can't avoid it any longer. We can't avoid it any longer. No. Yes, we can. We could avoid it so much longer. I'm wondering if I should play it with the controller or my keyboard. I have my controller right here. We'll do it with controller. I'm not happy about this though. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm pissed. Oh my god, there's been so many silly things. Oh, it's been a crazy day. So much pissed me off today. You ready for gaming news that pissed Grimmi off? Gaming news that pissed Grimmi off. So, man, I love this intro. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the beautiful animation. Please thank Sky and Taro if you like it. You're already annoyed? This is going to be fun? Yeah. So, I'm here for it, boss. I have my notebook to write down all the new insults. Let's go! What did Last of Us do now? It's not just related to Last of Us. It's related to a lot. Let me get my microphone closer. So we do have some. No, I am doing it. Okay, it's okay, Winter. Thank you for the 100 bits. We are doing this. And Gaming Bleach, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you. And Chlamydia, again, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Jumpy Dub, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Just Jack, thank you for being here for 11 months. I appreciate that. Whiskey Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. And Fat Lucky Potato, thank you for the 10 gift subs too. That's a lot. That's quite a few for like a lot of you guys. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Snorazor, thank you for being here for a full year. Holy crap. Thank you. And a Small Cat, thank you for being here for 32 months. Holy crap. I see if we had chosen to suffer today. I owed this to you all. Game is estimated 25 hours of gameplay. Are you doing this in one go? No. Bad Karma, thank you for being here for 17 months. Bumblebee Z3, thank you for being here for 36. Thank you so much. That's a lot. That's 3 years. Holy crap, thank you. And Winter Hoot. Never mind. That was offline. Never mind. I'm so sorry. Are we doing a Fujoshi story time again? We are not. So Jason Lee, thank you for being here for 2 months. Because I don't know how laws are eventually going to work, I do want to clarify. Also, Finn, thank you for being here for 37. 3 years. 3 years. A little more than 3 years even. Thank you. Holy crap, thank you. But I wanted to say, because I don't know how laws are going to work in the future, and they might be retroactive, and I don't know who's going to be held accountable for it when people eventually do start getting angry, if they do start getting angry. It looks like something kind of negative happened that was out of my control recently with a certain something. I'm not going to name what, but I think a few of you guys noticed. In no way, shape, or form will I ever... What's the word? Will I ever have fake viewers, stuff like that, or I guess bots, and I just want to say that so I'm legally protected in case it does ever become something where that could be the case. I'm never going to have those. I'm going to do my absolute best to make sure that they are not on my channel, like, during different stuff, especially if there's anything related to finances going on, because I legitimately don't know if it will eventually become a thing where it's legally something people can get at you for. So I'm a real viewer. You are. Sometimes the chat is a little slow because, what's the word? I guess, like, I stream at, like, really dead hours, like, in terms of, like, people being awake or alive. I'm totally human, my fellow man. Hello there. Hi, Sylpha, you've been here forever. Come on. Are we talking about the raid lurkers leaving during the ads? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Nobody thinks you're botting? No, the thing is, I just want to make sure that I am on stream saying this, so I'm legally protected. That's all I'm saying, because some larger streamers are commenting on stuff like that. I just want to make sure that I'm legally protected, so I'm saying that now, and I will make every effort to make sure that if there is ever anything like that, I will be doing my best to eliminate that type of thing. I just saw, anyway, no, I'm not a human. You are a human, Yama. You're a... I like that all of you are taking the opportunity to go like, no, I'm not real. I've been here for 3 years, but I'm not real. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Hey, arrest her. Arrest her for botting. What is wrong with you? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Drilly. I appreciate it. Anyways, I just wanted to say that we can move on from that. It's just becoming a bigger thing in the news, and with like larger streamers commenting on it, and there was some silliness recently, which I was very not happy about. But I can't tell exactly where it came from, so that's pretty much it. I was just really angry, and that's it. I was really pissed off about it, and I want to make sure I'm legally protected. So I'm saying it here, and I'm saying it now, and I can recall this and have a clip of it ready if it ever does get weird, or if people start getting aggressive with like lawsuits and stuff. I don't know. I'm very, very nervous about that kind of thing. So, and after like how people can be sued retroactively for a lot of stuff that's online, I don't think people in the court system really understand fully how it works. So that's it. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm very nervous about that type of thing. Bob is a typo. It's actually Bob. Oh, it's actually Bot TV. How dare you? Here, I'm gonna put on the nice music for you guys to relax to now. There's a difference between knowing you're botting your channel and somebody griefing you and not knowing. That's the thing too, though. I'm saying now, if someone does grief me, I'm going to make an effort to make sure that I inform any party, and I have always made an effort to make sure that that is not happening. So I'm just letting everyone know, and I would like to make sure that they all know. So if there ever is like a legal thing in the future, even if it's down the line, a month from now, a year from now, 2 years from now, I don't know how it's going to work. Maybe they'll actually try to like say like you needed to have some level of like I don't know, like what's it called? Like responsibility for it. If they do, I now have this. I will refer to them to this. I just want to make sure everyone knows. Okay, that's pretty much it. It's a precaution if anything. Yes, I just want to be on air saying that. That's pretty much it. Like, if they say that you have to have accountability, like they did with, like, certain companies in the past, because I don't think a lot of companies really understand how the internet works. Like, judges don't seem to. Hi, courtroom, hello! I don't think it'll ever go to court, and I will actually, like, legitimately make my best effort to make sure that's not occurring. But anyway, I just wanted to say. Because I just wanted to make sure that I'd be in a good place with it. That's pretty much it. It's honestly so rampant on this platform, you might only get blowback if you draw attention to yourself. Well, the thing is, more bigger creators are talking about it, and I don't want to have crap for it. I don't want to, like, get involved in it, and if it ever does become a legal thing, I can go, look, I've said this a lot. This is how I do things. All right, and then we can move on for a bit. So, I don't know. That's pretty much it. I'm kind of pissy about some stuff, but it is what it is. It could be much worse. It's all good. Anyways, were they talking about you, or, they clarified that it wasn't me, okay. I guess I should just be upfront about it. There was some stuff where, like, it looked like a specific thing on my channel was botted for 1 hour, and then it went away, and I was too stupid to recognize what it was. So the person that also clarified it and showed that even said, like, they don't bot normally. Like, you can see that this person doesn't bot normally. There's no suggestion that they bot normally. Jesus, wrong chat, I'm sorry. It was a cool thing to say in that moment. I thought you were terrified of this for some reason. Anyways, why were you targeted? I don't want to talk about that specifically. But it was for a very short time. You'll be fine, your numbers are consistent. That's true. I'm just saying this as a legal thing. So, you play— oh, the Mystery Flashbait Roblox map pack. Yes, it's so good, yo! It's actually good. Yes, that Roblox map is like the best thing on Roblox if you're a fan of horror stuff. Anyways, that's it. Quaddle Axolotl, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Grimmy's W, don't worry about it. No one gives a flip. Oh no, I know no one gives a flip. I know there's no evidence of me botting usually. Like, it was just for that 1 hour period for something very specific that I had no control over and I'm really angry about. But the thing is, I do want to say this just in case it ever becomes a legal issue. Just to show that I'm trying to take as much responsibility to combat this as possible. So it doesn't eventually become something where I'm sued for something really arbitrary because people that make laws and stuff don't exactly know how this stuff works. So anyways, that's it. As more stuff goes on, I wanted to make sure it sounded good. So there you go. Do you want to know what happened? I would love to know what exactly happened. Anyways. With a 1-point channel redeemable? Oh, interesting. Metaphorically punch a wall? Does anyone have a metaphor for that? Anyways, Grimmi, I'm real, please believe me. I do believe you're real. Anyways, gotta have your back covered. Yes, I'm very nervous about that type of stuff. So, just because I know that, like, the ways that laws work with, like, internet stuff are, like, very, very hard to navigate. and they're often retroactive, so I don't know. I get pissy about it. So anyways, we can now move on from that. I just wanted to make sure that we covered that. Other thing is GameStop has introduced I think it was $500 to $2,500 gotcha system for Pokemon cards, where they evaluate the cards as higher than they actually are, and then they let you open them online and ship them to you. GameStop. Someone opened a basic energy card from one? Someone opened a pack of Pokemon cards worth $2,500 and got a basic energy card from GameStop because they have found a way to just take people's money. It's gambling. Oh my god, Riot, thank you so much for being here for 32 months. I'm real. Yo, I too dislike The Last of Us 2 only bots like this game. No! We're gonna still play this. I'm excited for it. Also, thank you, GGG, for gifting a sub to bot time. Sorry for being so pissed off about that. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. Like, it makes me really angry that... I'm chillin'. Not worth 2,500, sold for 2,500? Yes. So, do you guys want to see it? I saw this today and I got legitimately so angry I was, like, ready to, like, go insane. Let me see if I can find some of these clips. Don't buy these, by the way. You're not gonna make money with them. It's gonna be so impossible. GameStop Power Pack, I think it is. Power Pack opening. Lunar. These are, like, the most expensive ones you can get. So, I don't want the 3 hours of you doing this. I don't want the 3 hours of you doing this. I don't want to see you for 3 hours doing this. Okay, so the way it works, I think, is that GameStop really wanted to, here, I think this is just a generic person doing this.
I currently have $300.
Okay, so we're gonna see how this works really fast. Okay, yes, this is just a generic, random person doing this, how do I... I do think it's important you guys see this just because, I'm sorry, I feel like an aunt or something, just like, it's important you see this. You don't understand what's happening to people these days. You could get scammed by GameStop. Oh my god. They are selling gambling to kids though. Like, I've been so annoyed. I'm going to buy 10 right now. Do not novel. I think they've already sold out too. I heard that some sponsors, and or agencies that get stream... I know that it's not the people I'm working with, like, as my, like, management. Because this is not something that's common. I would be so incredibly pissed if that were the case. It's not something that's common. They don't do that. I've seen, like, the stuff that, like, they show to, like, sponsorships and stuff, and it does not show an elevated, like, CCV when they're presenting those to people. And I appreciate that. I'm just really pissed off. Bootlegger, thank you for the 400 bits. The bits are real this time. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm chillin'. But I'm just gonna show you guys this really quickly. I'm gonna crop out the people I follow in my subscriptions because, like, because I would prefer you don't, not my prescriptions, my subscriptions, because I prefer you to go like, oh my god, Grimmi follows X, Y, or Z person and they're the devil, and I don't happen to know, because I don't look at everything everyone does every second of every day for my entire life, and then it's like, oh my god, Grimmi followed the devil. I'm not gonna get into that, so we're just gonna do this. So this is what it is. This is what it is. I also found a really interesting documentary on, like, a internet celebrity that was kind of tortured by her mom, which I thought was interesting. These bits are to appease our future robotic overlords. Thank you, GGG. No. What happened to good old days when I was a kid? The only gambling I did was the Children's Casino. Trials Entertainment Cheese. Oh, those are fun, I think, right? Like, it was, what's it called? Like, Dave & Buster's, I think, was the more recent one. But, like, Chuck E. Cheese was, like, the one that inspired, like, FNAF. What's your favorite cheese? I don't eat cheese. I'm lactose intolerant, Lyric. You're barking up the wrong tree here. I can't believe Grimmi follows the literal devil. I'm sorry. The biblical devil. Anyways, this is... Let me actually turn off the music so we can hear this. This pack? This, what you're about to see here? Someone paid $2,500 for it. Pokemon cards are essentially replacing NFTs. I'm not kidding. We already knew Grimbo followed Froggy, though. I do follow Froggy. I love Froggy. So this is $2,500 of someone's money. This is a lunar pack pull. This is a random person doing this. Oh, there's no sound on it. Okay. Thank you so much for purchasing some lovely, lovely merchandise from Novel Horizons. Some cards that are not a Clefairy. Nice pull. Well, here's the thing. These are just, I feel like, NFT and money laundering at this point, because look. Sell for $2,636. So this person made $136 because they were using a lunar pack. The thing is, GameStop profits off of 70% of the packs sold. These are physical, but the way it works is that you can immediately sell them back. You can immediately sell them back to GameStop by pressing that button. They've essentially made gambling with Pokemon cards. How do I get a ward like Mouse has CDog VA? I need a ward. I need someone that'll take my tablet to Congress. I'm getting so angry about this. This should not be legal. This should not be legal. They have made an online casino. I'm just saying. Gingy? Gingy, where are you? Gingy and your beautiful wife? Gingy, would your wife like to be my ward? You should try it on livestream. I'm never going to buy one of these. These are $2,500 for one card. Someone got a basic energy novel was saying. This is gambling. I had a Holo First Edition Clefairy when I was a kid. Yeah, they're very cute, aren't they? Look at that. Thank you so much for purchasing a San Japan 2025 Grimmi keychain. And a poster. I appreciate it. That's from Novel Horizons. This is so incredibly... Thank you so much for also purchasing... Wow, you purchased like everything. Holy crap, thank you. Hi, cute girl. Hello, Call Coffee. Hi, Coffee. Oh my god, I could go for some coffee right now. How much are these? $2,500! $2,500! So this person made $163. This person made $163. They can sell it back. But, look, 90% buyback offer. They technically still aren't going to, like, get their money returned to them. Great investment? Horrifying. So they can go, okay, send that over to me, or I'm going to sell it back to you immediately. Do you know how many packs they made negative money on, though? Exactly. Because the thing is, I didn't know this, but I think it was Flork that commented on it. No, it was a different person. But Flork was also pissed. Which is fair. Anyone would be pissed. This is a pissy thing to do. If you start a petition, I'd sign. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi metal card. I appreciate that. Who's doing this? Did you guys remember that Novel Shop exists now? Thank you. Those are metal cards. You can keep them in your wallet, and maybe it won't ward away demons. All at once, baby. Everywhere all at once. They're also numbered on the back. I didn't even know that. Here's the thing, though. This is a PSA grade 10. The way that this works is that, look at this. CL value, 2,929. If you actually look at how much these cards are, they aren't often that high of value. They often aren't that high of value. Someone actually got 69 today. Yo! They posted on Twitter. Yo! The recent hard fork interview, the CEO, oh god. Yeah, the CEOs are getting kind of crazy. But this is really scary. Grimmi, I'll have you know, I saw The Last of Us 2 on the title, and I was like, wait, she said she would never play that. I'm playing it. It was a subathon goal. I'm doing a lot of stuff that's going to be a little crazy. I'll have you know, I guess not getting, just are saying the quiet part out loud. But this is like a truly evil thing, and I hope that whoever, like, thought this up, like... I don't want to say I hope a GameStop executive gets hit by a truck. Like, you know, I don't want to say that. But what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? This is so incredibly evil. I know that you're losing profit and stuff, but this is so predatory and so evil. It opens up gambling to kids and addicts that are like trying to just escape to a nice little hobby where they've had this like as a nostalgic thing for their life. Like, this is so evil. This is so evil. This is so evil. I hope that every ounce of like bad thing happening to everyone here and myself happens to that GameStop executive. I'll say that much. Have you considered the profits though? I'm sure their profits are through the roof. And I'm sure it's also really helpful because they probably couldn't sell these cards usually. They probably can't get people to buy these cards at their establishments or online because who is going to go to GameStop and get a $3,000 Clefairy card? Who is going to go to GameStop and buy the $3,000 Clefairy card? But if it comes in a stupid gacha pack for $2,500, someone might buy it. Anyway, I think the bubble is pretty close to popping. I think this is the most evil thing we're going to see. Grimmi, can I borrow $3,000? No. Isn't it private equity? Private equity super squeeze trying to call their bill. I think that they know that they're about to like die and they're trying to like do everything they can while they still have a market to like go for it. So we're going to watch a little bit more of this and then we're going to focus on things that don't make me want to murder everyone I know. I'm sorry about talking about this. I just think it's one of the more important things to do because this is so incredibly messed up. Incredibly messed up. It's incredibly messed up. Also, some guy did a TikTok stream, so you can't even really see, like, what's going on. Like, oh my god, go to Twitch, dude. Okay, he has a screen where it's actually something you can tell what's going on with. Okay. So, I think he opened quite a few of these. I still don't think this is a good idea. Let me actually load this up and put this on the full screen for you, baby. 1 second, kids. So this is what I saw. They posted this dude on the GameStop Twitter just because, hello out there. Hi, I'm sorry, I'm getting really pissy. I'm so sorry about that. Got positive coverage from a big streamer last night. Could be that. Wait, what? Wait, who was the big streamer? What was the positive coverage? I don't do anything good. Blue Wario? That Blue Wario? I don't think this guy is evil. Like, I don't think this guy is evil. I'm gonna say this out, like, I'm gonna, like, preface it. Oh, Iron Mouse? Iron Mouse is lovely. I really like Iron Mouse. She also, oh, and mentioned Saucy. Yo, I'm happy about that. Like, she's the sweetest ever. She likes the back rooms. It's gonna sound psychotic, but I don't feel like I fully understand anyone else until I find out that they're obsessive about something that I like too, and then I'm like, you're all right. Before that, I was like, she seems nice, but I don't understand. Now I'm like, no, you get it, man. Iron Mouse is great. Please go check her out. I want to preface it with this. This man is not evil, and I know I said on Twitter, like, buying one of these makes someone, like, it kind of discerns whether or not they're going to go to hell or not, but that was more me just trying to, like, go, like, don't buy these. I don't think anyone buying these is evil. I think they're being taken advantage of by, like, really uncool people, though. Like, this is psychotic. Like, look, this guy loves Pokemon, and he bought a bunch of these insanely expensive packs. Like, horrifying. This is horrifying. This is horrifying as a concept. Iron Mouse isn't a lurker. She's been here before. She was here when Froggy and Ghosty were. I think she's really good friends with Froggy. I love Froggy. Froggy's like one of the coolest people I've ever met. I don't know how to put it other than that Froggy has like no filter and she's just the coolest, like most insane person in a positive way. Okay, so this is how it goes. GameStop power packs, and you can buy different levels of these. We can even go to GameStop and see like what's going on with them. But they bought a Lunar pack, which is one card. Oh, Steve said she lurks here? Oh, that's nice. One card. Sorry. Sorry, it's really nice. I'm sorry that I'm like, Iron Mouse is great. The devil is here! And it's not Iron Mouse, it's GameStop. Sorry, that's not a good way of The audio is muted. Yeah, I don't want to get copyright claimed from this guy because I am talking about something he did rather negatively, and also I don't think that he's a bad person for this. I'm just trying to draw attention to this being the worst thing that has happened to people in a while. So he's not a bad person. I think we should all birthday Pikachu, cute. I think that we should all like probably aim to be kind to the people that are like going through this, but you can see that they even show like this is gambling. And I know that I might get crap for this, but this is just gambling. And I know that I say a lot of stuff where I might get a lot of crap, but this is just gambling. And I feel like it's very important to stop this at this point because it's getting to the point where it's just gambling. You don't even get the physical card before you can trade it in for money. They found a way to make it so you can just gamble online. It's horrible. So starter chase cards, they have different levels of these packs. And the chase cards are the thing that like let you get money from the card packs. So they're not even saying like, oh, the card pack might have like these really interesting cards. You might like this type of card. Like, you know how the other day we opened those Eevee packs and it was like, oh my god, I got Applin. I love Applin. They're an apple. Applin would be considered trash, but I like Applin. They're an apple. So like, I was really excited about that. I like apples. So I put them in one of those nice little card protectors and I put it in like my little like card display. And I was like, oh my god, I got Applin. The thing is, if you got Applin on this, you would be on the verge of like taking yourself out. Like, there's no love in it. There's no happiness in it. It's pure evil. It's just gambling. It's just like if you get one of these cards, you win and you're happy. If you don't get one of these cards, you lose and you're unhappy. And that's just so messed up. I don't know. About to spend all my life savings on that birthday Pikachu. The birthday Pikachu is cute. The birthday Pikachu is very cute. That being said, this seems similar to CS2 skin gambling. Absolutely. And I think that is like more regulated now. They had to start regulating it because they turned it into just gambling. And now this is just gambling. If this wasn't done with Nintendo or Creatures Inc.'s explicit permission, they'd probably wipe this off the face of the earth. Yeah, I don't know what'll happen. Because I think like you're allowed to have a resale market and stuff. And Nintendo might just turn the other way to this. But the thing is, I think it's at the point where you could take this to Congress and they'd be pissed as hell. Like, they'd be upset that, like, you're essentially doing gambling stuff for kids. Erky, thank you for being here for 12 months. I appreciate that. I can't be mad forever, but I can be mad until the day I die. I'm pissed right now. I don't know. I woke up and I saw this and I was just like, what is happening, dude? What happened? Why did this happen? Sorry, we're chilling, and we're gonna have a good time chilling after this. But it's upsetting that it shows you the cards to be excited about and the ones that you can sell for more money than you're putting into it. So it's saying, look, if you get the starter pack, you have a chance for $25 to get a $400 Charizard, a $400 Glaceon, a $400 Onix. I think this is not, oh no, Steelix. $400 Mewtwo. I like how they say Mewtwo. Mewtwo with a T, W. A $400 Charizard Shiny. EX, I think is that one. A birthday Pikachu, $400 Misty, $400 Gertania, I think that's Gertania. It's kind of hard to see. Lugia, $400, or a I cannot. Oh, it says Zekrom, or a Zekrom EX, $400 for the starter pack. See, the starter pack. She's selling me on doing these. No, the thing is, there is a 70% chance that you will not get one. There's a 70% chance that GameStop comes out on top. And that's why it's gambling. And they also control the odds for this. They control the odds. So this person is saying they got the Lunar pack. Let's see if they show the Lunar Chase cards, actually. I want to see those. I don't think they're going to show those fully. I think that they scrolled down so you could see them, and then they went to this next one. So, anyways, Astery, thank you so much for subscribing. The fact they're even doing the sports cards as well. Yes, they're doing with all of the stock that they have for traded-in cards. The $33,000 one, the $33,000 one is extremely rare, though. GameStop controls the odds. It's not actual packs. It's an individual card, and when you buy one, they roll this animation, and then they show you the card you get. 70% of these, they actually show the physical odds like it's a gacha game. 70% of these will be losses. 70%. 70%. This is just gambling. It is rigged, yes. It's not like rigged in the sense that no one is like gaining money, but they show you how much money you can make. You can immediately turn it in for money right then and there before they even send it to you. And then you essentially have just introduced gambling to children. It's horrible. That's better odds than the lottery? It is better odds than the lottery, but I don't think we should have it. It's also not 70. It's also not going to be like, okay, 70%, like, you're going to lose money, and then the other 30%, you're going to make a mad amount of money. It's going to be 70%, you're going to lose money, and then probably like 80%, 90%, or not, how do I put it? Like 20%, you're going to make a very small amount of money. Like a very small amount. Like compared to like the investment that you're putting in, very small amount. And then maybe 1% will get a gigantic card, like this Gengar, like this Gyarados, like this Shining Charizard, like this, I don't remember her name. She was from Sun and Moon. I didn't play that much of that one. I'm sorry, little lady. You're very cute, though. And Celebi. Like, all of those have really high value. Lily. It was Lily. Okay, it was Lily. She had the little galaxy guy. Okay. They just got the $33,000 card. They got the $21,000 card. But you want to know something that's interesting? They put this guy on immediately. They didn't get that card, but they put this guy on immediately on their Twitter. They immediately put this guy on their Twitter. Also, these are GameStop's estimates of how much these cards are selling for. We're done the moment they sold that Skyrim horse server. It's been 20 years of cope since then. Nothing will stop except for, yeah. Regulation happens. The government will use an opportunity to overstep. We unfortunately do need regulation, though, because what the hell is this? Because what the hell is this? What the hell is this? They're going to the diamond ones now. We'll see how much those are for their chase cards. But the thing is, these are also not going to be... Okay, so now they're going to... These are not how much these usually cost. Like, if you're actually going to people and trading for them and stuff. Like, you're unlikely to get, like, a full amount payout for, like, all of these specific cards. Like, you're very unlikely to. The children yearn for the Pokemon TGC mines. No. We don't need Pokemon. We don't want any children going into debt for Pokemon. I'm just getting really pissed off about this. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, that's a very cute Mew. Like, that's a very cute Blastoise and Espeon and little Pikachu. Like, they're very adorable. But they show you all the chase cards and they're like, all right, we're gonna get them. If Vegas wasn't getting so expensive, I would just gamble in real life. Yeah, I think Vegas probably has bad payout odds too. Unfortunately, regulation happens when people take things too far. I think this is too far. I think having it so you don't even need the physical card. I had Squire bestow upon you some gifts to brighten your day? Wait, what? A Squire? I need to figure out what's going on with that. Wait, 1 second. What's a Squire do again? Wait. The person that carries your armor? 1 second. I need to figure out what a Squire is. Oh, someone that lives on your estate. Cool. How'd you get a Squire? I've always wanted... Check your DMs! Okay, sorry, I got hung up on Squire! I'm sorry! I thought Squire was the interesting part! Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to send these to anyone? Can I give them out? Your Squire contacted me, yes. Oh, your Squire said I can give these out to anyone. Okay. We're at least gonna give some out. Okay, so... Alright, read the whole message. I don't want to. Can I read part of it? Did this... I don't want to say the F word. Not out loud, just to yourself. The person that sent me this message was really angry you called him your Squire. I'm just gonna say that much. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... Okay, anyways, we have some gift cards. We have some gift cards from Novel Horizon. All right. All right. So, we have some gift cards from Novel Horizon, so we're gonna do a giveaway for some of those at some point today. Actually, we could do those today. That's the opposite of getting you to go to the casino with this. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna actually pin these. Well, thank you so much for sending these. Your squire's pissed. But that's very cool. Thank you so much. This is really cool. We're gonna go back to this for a little bit. Typical squire. But they essentially, they were sending me some free codes to use on the Novel Horizons website, not just for Grimmi merch, but if you've had your eye on anything. If you've had your eye on anything on the website, if you've really been like, oh man, I need that one figure, oh! Pedro, no. Don't support, no. Don't do that. Grimmi's doing whatever she can to stall from playing Last of Us 2. There's one other thing what? Don't, he's shaking his behind at us. He's twerking. Okay, so I wanna show you guys him opening these packs. So, he spent the 1,000 and he got the Pikachu full art box special skull edition and stuff. Yo, Grimmi, what's up? I'm not buying a base set Charizard for you or anyone else on the planet. I'm so sorry. How are you doing though? How are you? We're talking about how we're probably witnessing the end of the Pokemon card collecting scene now that it's essentially become gambling for children. So, but this is really messed up, and the reason that this is messed up, more so than, also it says you can sell this for $2,968. Buyback option. So again, gambling. You don't get the physical card. You get the physical card sent to you if you would like them, like, cashed out, like, at a... Oh my god. Sorry. But they do this for a few hours. They go through this. Lapras is Lapras $5,000? I don't think I've seen anyone buy Lapras for $5,000. Okay. Also, I don't think I've seen anyone buy Lapras for $5,000. It looks like they want to like buy it back for $4,500. So just saying. The card game isn't to blame, it's the store. Yeah, the card game isn't to blame. Not at all. They're looking at the chase cards now. Like, I think they got, yeah, Umbreon and Darkrai. Was this one of the Lunar packs? Let's see. Or did they do one of the other packs? Just collect for nostalgia, but also as possible investment? I think you should just do it if you'd really like to. This guy got really good hits, like, really good hits consistently. But they only showed part of his stream, so I assume at some point it starts to go bad. And look. Offers? A PSA 10 Lapras Holo from Pokemon Fossil is 2,500 3K tops? Yeah, that's the thing. I think they found a way to have gambling. I don't think people actually get these cards and then... Whoops. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. Don't hurt me. I'm just a little Grimmi. 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 I don't want to fight anyone if they're, making some sort of, like, gambling place or anything like that. I'm just a little Grimmi. Give the way inflation is going, in a few months it'll seem like a bargain. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho.
He goes on to explain how
1 hour of internet oddities. We should finish watching that. I missed something? I don't want GameStop to be angry at me if they actually did get involved with, like, organized gambling and crime. Like, on any level. I don't want them to be pissed off at me. I really hope that they aren't pissed off at me. I realize that no one else is being as aggressive about this yet, so I'm going to give it a few weeks until other people pick up on it. Have a good time! CoffeeZilla! CoffeeZilla! Check it out, Someone send it to CoffeeZilla, please. Someone send it to CoffeeZilla, please. Someone send it to CoffeeZilla, please. Please. We need to make this blow up so it doesn't seem like I was the first person talking about it, so I don't get a problem for myself. I'm just saying. But I like CoffeeZilla. I love CoffeeZilla. He's always doing interesting stuff. I don't want to get cement shoes. Please don't drag me outside. What are Scalper's kids gonna eat if you do this, Grimmi? Shaking my head. Cereal! They'll eat cereal. What are they eating now? Koi, thank you for being here for 5 months. My bad. But I actually have something really cool to show you guys. I got, I do also collect cards and, play Magic, so, like, I'm not, like, without sin. But, you know how we were looking at that one trailer the other day for Death Howl? They actually were in the process of sending me a PR kit. So that was really nice of them. We're gonna open it up and see what it looks like, and then we're gonna take a look at their trailer again. You play Magic the Gathering? Like every woman, I play Commander. Okay, sorry, that was rude of me, but... Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to CoffeeZilla. Send it to CoffeeZilla, please. But here we go. I just thought it would be good to see this before stream. And before we get into something crazy. They sent some nice stickers of the different characters in it and stuff, and like of their beautiful logo and some of their cards. Let me actually put another light on so you can see it a bit better. This is also a virtual card game, but you don't have to pay $1,000 to get into it. Okay. You don't have to pay $1,000 to get into it. Death Howl. Some cute little stickers. They're a little blurry because, there we go. Quick jab, triple strike. And it shows some monsters you're fighting. Looks much better in the light. Yeah. And a cute little button. Good stuff there. And anti-skimming card shield. Whoa, what the heck is this? Whoa. Oh. What? Huh? Oh, people can come up next to you and just skim your card info from your bag now? Now I have another thing to be upset about. What is going on? What is happening? For about 10 years, I haven't had that happen, but I barely go outside, so... but this is really cool. It's an anti-card skimming card. Looks really neat. It's a blocking card. That's so cute. It's pretty rare. Well, now I'm going to live in fear of it. And then I think this is a beautiful... This is like a beautiful deck of cards, playing cards. So that's really cool. They don't have collectibles for this game in terms of cards and stuff. But I thought this was very nice of them to send this, and we're definitely going to be playing it when it comes out, because it looks very melancholy and horrifying, and a little bit evil and weird. So, any tarot cards? There's no tarot cards in this, but technically you can use these as tarot cards. Like, you can technically use these types of cards as tarot cards. Not many people realize that. But because it has 4 different suites, they align to different stuff in a tarot card deck. It's kind of cool. Oh, these are very pretty. These are very pretty. Grimmi hates tarot cards! They haven't been on screen for, like, at least 1 day. I hate them now. Alright. Sweets or sweets? I don't know how to pronounce it. I didn't go outside. But this was very nice of them, and I hope that their game goes really well, because it was really lovely for them to send this over. And also, I was already interested in playing it, seeing the trailers, so this was really cool. I'm so terrified of anti-skimming stuff now. They also gave me a new anxiety. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. Ooh, random question. Was there an update on the me side? What's me side slope? Oh, no, I'm not going to talk about the me side character's breasts every stream, but I really do appreciate that you're trying to make me. That's a little psychotic. I thought this was so nice, though. Thank you so much. This is going to be out very soon. It's called Death Howl, and we're going to play it either way just because it's something that I'd usually play. So, there we are. There you go. Get that anti-skimming wallet. I'm going to have to get an anti-skimming wallet. But thank you guys for letting me open that. That put us in a slightly better mood. Sorry for being so absolutely pissed about the Pokemon stuff. I just feel like they're ruining the game. They're ruining the game. First time I've ever heard that reference, so I'll use that vernacular from now on. From Slope. I'm sorry for referring to women's body parts in such a way that makes people obsessed with the concept for years to come. My bad. But I really like that, and I hope that we're gonna have a good time. How far did you get in Magnus? We got episode 15. That's my favorite episode. We had to get there. I'm really happy we did because I'm a huge fan of that one. I'm also so happy that you guys liked it so much. I wasn't expecting so many of you guys to stick around. I was expecting like 50 people to be going like, okay, Grimmi, we're tolerating this, instead of like, yeah, that was so good. Oh my God. Can we hear 15 again before The Last of Us 2? God, I would love to. I fell asleep, unfortunately. Oh, ads and 8? Okay, after the ads, maybe we'll play it again. Audio plus the nice monster game? I can't put on the monster game, though. We can't do that. We can never do that again. That was horrifying. Sorry for just crashing out about Pokemon already. I don't know, I'm getting pissed. I'm just getting pissed at the way the world is. I don't want things to be annoying or bad. Like, I want them to just be chill and relaxing. You can't even go to card shops anymore. Like, you can't even, I don't know, it's fine. These people aren't nerds. Like, these people are awkward, scary, like, folk that, like, can't, like, navigate the world. Like, they're just random people. I don't know. Can you get angry at me, like, screaming and yelling? No, I don't want to do that. That's understandable. Everything is a grift. It sucks, dude. I get why people become bitter as they get older now. I know, right? There's so many silly little things. But I truly hope this gets some regulation. Foggy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Life is hard, but we beat on? Is that normal to say? I think it is. Sorry, beat has weird context and connotations now. The Hustle Bros takeover of hobbies is really detrimental. It truly is. And Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 38 months. I appreciate that. That's a very long time. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're doing well. And Koiko, once again, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. It's very nice of you. Oh, no, wait, I thanked you for resubbing. I didn't thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, though. Life is hard, but you just gotta be harder. I knew it was coming. I knew you were gonna start behaving in such a way. It's from the Great Gatsby. You can't use that word anymore. It's been taken away from everyone. I'm sorry. We should all be as kitties playing with yarn, but we are forced to beat on. I knew it was gonna get weird. We will beat on in a positive way. We will beat on. It's like your heart's beating on. It doesn't sound right anymore. How long have you been going, Grimmi? I'm having fun throwing another. Huh? You've been throwing them? Like physically picking them up and throwing them? That's crazy. Ruin, thanks, Grimmi. What the hell did I do? It's the internet, man! No, it's not ruined. You beat on. It sounds weird now. Okay. We're gonna be playing some Last of Us 2 today. It's not my favorite game. In fact, I kind of despise it a little bit, but it is something that I think that we can have a good time with, and I'm gonna do my best to appreciate it. Thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. Let's get Last of Us 2 up and running. The worst part is it was so hard to get my PlayStation all set up that I was just like, I'll just get it on Steam. It's on sale. It was really hard to find, too, because I've blocked it on Steam because I don't like this game very much. But you know what? It could be so much worse. It could be so much worse. I also found an amazing Japanese Twitter that has a bunch of different like backrooms games on it. And so Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. And so we masturbate on instead of saying and so we beat on. And so we beat on is a fine thing to say. I'm sorry. Var, thank you for being here for 2 months. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Gabe would not lie to us. The Steam reviews are spectacular. I don't think it's a bad game in terms of like how it's made and stuff. Like, I don't think it's a bad game in some of the elements of it. I just think it's a really, really poorly written game, and I think it's kind of evil that, I guess it was worked on so hard compared to something else that could have gotten some of the, I guess, even just a tiny bit of the amount of attention that it did. It came out right after the big shutdown happened, and it was everywhere because of that. It was everywhere because of that. And we have to be real about it. Like, that's the thing. We have to be real. If we are, like, I don't know. I think if we're legit about it, we can at least accept that it has a lot of flaws and make games a little better. The part that I really didn't think was very, I forgot about this. I'm sorry. The part that I thought was maybe a little off color, a little bit off brand for what we consider good in video games, just a little bit kooky. I didn't like the part of Last of Us 2 where there's a trans character and then every single person in their entire village throws themselves at the trans character because they're trans, shouting that they're going to kill them, and then gets mowed down by gunfire, and like everyone sacrifices themselves for this and dies because it was such an affront to like their culture. I thought that was a little weird. I know they weren't supposed to be portrayed as like, you know, like upstanding good people, but that was hilariously stupid. That was insane, dude! Why did they put that in the game? That was weird! Like, if it were, like, a few characters, it'd be like, oh man, that's very violent and a little bit, like, over the top. Instead, it was, like, a clown car of, like, everyone that was mean to them. Like, it was, I gotta see that it was so much funnier and insaner than, like, it's just offensive in a way. Like, it's weird, dude. It's crazy. Like, I don't like to be the person that's like, that's a little bit offensive for video games. You need to think. But that was truly crazy. Oh, thank you so much for Why is everyone purchasing stuff from Novel Horizon right now? This is interesting. Thank you, though. It's very nice of you. Hope you enjoy it. Those cards might go up in value or they might not. I hope you like Grimmi streams. Because that's probably going to be the perfect... You can get frame generation with this? Damn. I'm not a fan of that. Pandering towards being offensive. I think their heart was in the right place, but I don't think there was a single person that went like, this is a bad idea, which is kind of scary. You think at least one person would be like, what? Should we do this, guys? I feel like this is going to look a little bit weird. It's going to be a little bit in poor taste. Your range seems bit too subdued today. Did you forget your gabapentin? I haven't been taking as much of it because I bought $500 worth of magic cards. And I like magic cards and I play with them, but that's still not something I want to do regularly. I did this and I had no memory of it, so I was a little bit concerned about that. I can go into this, like, when I take the amount of gabapentin I was taking, and when I took my Dayvigo, I would have no memory of what I was doing. I would just black out and it would be the next day. And it wasn't negative in terms of, like, how it was, like, managing my anxiety. And it wasn't negative in terms of, like, the stuff I was saying on stream, because I wasn't, like, I was getting angry at people that were, like, being rude about coffee on Twitter, like, which was not the best. But, like, ads time? Crap. Okay, we can run the ads. This is nothing. I'm just talking about, like, inane crap right now. Sorry. So the big thing is that most AAA game companies are just not doing nothing but pandering. That's not pandering, though. I think that's, like, trying to pander and then, like, overshooting by, like, a lot. Like, it's not very nice to anyone. Like, I think if there's like a trans person, they don't want to imagine that literally everyone in their village will come after them with knives and try to like kill them. Like that's absurd and psychotic. Like that's not nice. I need to disconnect my card still. No, it's okay. I do need to do that at some point. Real life amnestics, yeah. It's very immature writing. I feel like it was just a little bit silly, and that's the big problem I have with this game. I think they needed to like run it by a few more people. I'm trying to get better about not being so opinionated with stuff and just enjoying things for enjoying them like I used to. But sometimes I just get really pissed, and Last of Us is one of those things. But yeah, I need to be a little bit chiller with the gabapentin and stuff like that. It's because Neil Druckmann fired all the people who kept him in check. I think it's just, Molly, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. If I can be real with you, I don't think Neil Druckmann had as much input on the other stuff as he thought he did. And I think the people that were writing the games and giving them that, like, kind of, like, core, like, elements of goodness and healthiness and sweetness and kindness and all of the things that mattered, they left. And I don't think he knows how to have, like, an authentic scene with those, like, emotions and that type of, like, character development or character portrayal, and I don't know why. It never came through in anything that has happened since everyone else left. And I find that super insane. But I genuinely don't think they know what they're doing sometimes. I miss Amy Hennig. Amy Hennig was an amazingly good writer, and she is gone, which sucks. I think if she was in the position Neil Druckmann is right now, everyone would like these games. They would be considered, like, on the same level as, like, I don't know, the stuff Valve releases, honestly. Because they're missing, like, a lot of their emotional core. That's why Season 2 of the HBO show flopped, I think, because Druckmann thought he was hot cred, even though people who enjoyed the first season, like me, hated the second season. I didn't like that show. I liked the one episode, I like the one episode everyone liked, like, but that's normal. That's just, like, one game, though, isn't it? Wait, which one? Last of Us? Or the other one? You can do both, like what you like, but we're here for you and your opinions. Thank you, that's nice of you. The gay couple episodes? Yeah, everyone liked the gay couple episodes! Everyone liked the gay couple! Like, I knew people that were homophobic that liked the gay couple and, like, were nicer afterwards. Like, they did some incredible writing there. That was sweet. Like, that was nice. And then... oh my god. I just don't think he knows, like, I'm sorry, Neil Druckmann, I'm really hard on you. I just think you need to, like, you need to get Emmy Hennig back. You need to get her back. You need to get her back. Get the boombox out, go to her house, start playing the boombox music, like in all those old, like, things I don't quite understand. I actually liked the episode, but I love the whole season. It's good you love the whole season. It wasn't really for me. It's a real shame. I used to look forward to Naughty Dog games. Yeah, same. Like, they weren't bad. You're really just keeping it real, Grimmi. I try to be as, like, legit as I can with how I feel about stuff. Take it or leave it. Not everyone liked the gay couple episode. It's a bit of, oh, interesting. It was crystallized in people's memory as the gay couple episode. They did not have time to develop other aspects of lore besides, yeah, they made that episode. That is true. That is a fair criticism. Nick Offerman is such a fun actor. I think they have really good actors in that show. I do think Ellie's a really, really bad miscast. Not because of how she looks or her sexual preferences. I don't think she's a really good fit for that character, and I'm kind of, like, just surprised that they went with this specific actress. Just because I feel like the whole vibe of the show is a little bit off, like, whenever she's in a scene, compared to, like, the video game itself. Like, she doesn't really have, like, the same kind of, like, attitude or, like, vibe or, like, feeling of the character. Nobody said anything about her looks, though. Oh, people have been very rude to her. People have been very, 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 very rude to her. And I don't think it's her fault entirely that she gets so much criticism for her acting. I do think people are a little bit harder on her. Nobody, like, she's good in Game of Thrones. She doesn't fit the character. She doesn't fit this character, I don't think. Losing Amy also killed off the finale of Uncharted. The fourth game was such... yeah. Amy Hennig is a very good actor. Two different things. Sorry, we're having two different conversations. She's a very good writer, and I feel like Ellie was just, like, the actress that plays her in the show she was kind of done a disservice because I think the casting directors wanted to cast her for, I don't even know why, but they had other people going in for that casting that I think would have suited the character a lot more, and they went with her. And it is what it is, but I think they set her up for failure, kind of, which is kind of sucks. They could have like gone in such a direction where they could have cast an Ellie that would have like satisfied people that really like the original games, and she would have overall been like perfect for it. You're brave for playing. I hate this game. But instead they cast her, and they could have cast her in a different role that suited her later on. And that sucks, because now she's going to be looked at as the character and the actress that never really quite fit that role by a lot of different fans, and that sucks. So, I don't know. If you're an actress or an actor and you ever don't get a part, remember, it's a blessing, because they could have put you in a role that you were not suited for, and people could have hated you for it for the next 20 years. So.
Screen reader off. Enables narration of on-screen text. Left, right, change.
How would I play this, though? Speaking from experience, Grimmi? No, but I always used to go like, dang, I didn't get the part I wanted with some stuff. And now, like, I go like, oh crap, thank God. Turn it on and find out?
On, continue, text language, English, change the language of dialogue subtitles and on speech language, English, change the language of spoken dialogue. Left, screen reader, on, enables narration of on, off.
Oh, it's if you can't read, I think. That's actually really nice. I could not figure out what this was for, but I think it's for if you are, if you haven't learned to read and stuff. Mouse mentioned to you the other night. That's really nice. Sorry that the first part of the stream was just me crashing out over the Pokemon stuff. Oh my god, I was so pissy when I saw that stuff. I really appreciate that. She's a very sweet peep. She seems like a very sweetie type of person. She likes the back rooms also. I don't want you to have my data, PlayStation, I'm sorry. Subtitles. We're putting them on. Let's do this so you guys can see all of them. Background names. No, we're not. We don't need that. Red. Ow, that kind of hurts my eyes almost. Okay. We're just gonna go. I kind of like the yellow. I think it's easy to read. Okay. Alright. I actually do really like that they, what's the word? Okay, huh? Okay, subtitles, audio. I'm gonna use my headphones, so I'm just letting you know. Display. There's a lot of stuff. You can see my, card and all that. Zewe, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Hi. And the one true woo, thank you for being here for 22 months. Hi. And also Lupus, thank you for the 5 bits. It's okay to be upset. If you go too far, chat will be here to say hamburger. Aizengi-sul. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime, too. So this is going to be a kind of different stream. This has been a mostly angry stream. We're not going to have frame generation off, because I think that's a bad idea. That's the AI stuff, isn't it? Like, I'm not a huge fan. Accessibility. Let's see. Hearing, motor, ledge guard. I don't think we need this stuff either. Okay. I do think it's nice for people that... I'm not getting that. I think it's nice for people that need it. Yeah, I love that part of, look outside. Let's see, the way behind you is blocked. You are in rat hell. The only way out is through. And then, like, the music starts. Oh, it's so... Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, maybe this isn't as bad as I remember it. I might really like this game. I might really like this game. You won't? You were so excited for me to play it! I thought you enjoyed it, Winter! What the hell? Oh no! I'm so sorry. It was nice of Mouse to give me a shout out, and now I'm just immediately like, I hate every video game! I think children should not collect Pokemon cards. I'm not usually like this. Usually worse, but I'm playing a horror game. Alright. Okay. Why aren't you registering my controller? We need the controller to register. 1 second, that's very important. I'm not playing this on keyboard and mouse. 1 sec. Alright. There we go. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna be so real with you. This is my least favorite game. Every other game I can usually find. Why the hell is my... It changed my speaker to my PlayStation controller. We haven't even gotten past the, like, opening menu and I'm already getting kind of pissed off. I'm gonna be real with you. Put it back on my headphones. What are you trying to do? Okay. I am not a fan of this game. I am not going to be happy playing this game. If this is your favorite game, I am so sorry. And I'm going to be so rude. That's it. You could play Half-Life 2 instead. This was a subathon incentive. Oh my god, is that the Alfina? That is the Alfina VT. Oh my goodness, guys. Yo, please go check her out. We're VTuber sisters. We have the same modeling artist. And we actually have, like, he usually does, like, some different types of designs. We actually have similar designs. He gave us rings in our eyes. It made me so happy. It made me so happy, baby. It was so wonderful. Please go check her out. She's really, really lovely. I'm so happy to see you, Alfina, and I hope you're doing well. Her other model that she made herself is also really lovely, so please check that out as well. She's a very talented artist. Also, Void's Aspect, thank you for being here for 4 to 3 months, baby. VTuber sisters, love you. You too, Alfina. I'm gonna be real with you guys that just came in. I was just telling everyone else this is my least favorite game ever. This is a subathon instead of... I know, I'm so sorry. Oh, no worries. I just wanted to warn all you guys, this isn't gonna be like a, oh my god, we're playing a cool, creepy game. I saw you were playing, what was it? Not The Evil Within, it was, the one where you're on the oil tanker. Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep is so good. I love that game, dude. I hope that you enjoy it. It gets so, so good. Sorry that I can't stay because I'm checking out the motel I was stuck in Tennessee. What is going on? This was your first message. Are you okay? Have a great night. Dude. Dude, you okay? Isn't this Grimmi's favorite game ever, chat? This is one of the games that exists. This is so evil. Play the main story of The Last of Us Part 2. Play the main story of The Last of Us Part 2 recut in chronological order! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why didn't you release it like this? I know maybe, like, people got bored, they couldn't shoot a zombie for the first 4 hours, but you needed to do this! This is so stupid! We're doing this, by the way. I don't care. I don't care. I played it originally. I hated that this changes the order of events as they occur in the original story mode. The overall pacing may feel uneven. Some game mechanics may be introduced before their tutorials. Why that? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't want to play this. Okay, we're fine with this. I can aim. This is hilarious, though. You can tell that they, like, had an original cut, then they had to cut it again because everyone was getting pissed. Dude. Have someone get in the boat and then boat off. Like, have them, like, don't, no. It shouldn't be, I know what you're going for with the... Also, the shaders and the bitrate is just destroying everything. Sorry, I'm gonna be so pissy. Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. Play the original, we're playing this version. It'll be a better experience for everyone.
Dad!
This is already like 95% better. I'm just gonna put that out there. This is already like 95% better. Like, Okay, I've already played this. Establishing this first makes this game like 95% better. Okay.
Dad! Come on.
Hi, Abby. Looks like they're going to humanize you this time. Funny. Oh, I hate this game. Sorry. I really don't like this game.
Dad, come on! Can't keep doing this.
Hell yeah. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, we're trying to go in that direction. Oh, she's getting mud all over herself. We wouldn't do this. I had the right way of doing things with this. We can kind of play it like Metal Gear, though. Getting used to the controls and stuff. But yeah, Squirrel. It looks like they actually had a cut of the game ready that would have been much better received by like quite a few different... Nice avatar, I like it. Thank you, that's very nice of you. It would have been better received by quite a few different people. Oh, we can scoot backwards. Hey, okay. So just as a heads up, I've already played this game, though it was like a long time ago. It was a long time ago, and I wasn't really a fan. To put it mildly. It felt like torture. Playing it again still doesn't feel very good. And I think that this would have been a better version of the game, even if people didn't love it. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything we're supposed to do here. Is this bathroom here for no reason? Thank you so much, a toy breaker. Thank you so much. I'm just a big fan of angry Grimbo voice. I'm gonna be incredibly angry this entire time. Is this bathroom here for no reason? The window? Feel free to backseat as much as you'd like, because I'm not gonna figure out where I'm supposed to go, and I don't like this.
That worked.
Hell yeah. Alright, baby. Bird.
Look at that. 1978.
Reed? Virginia. I actually really like the quarter thing.
Can't get through here.
That's just the Uncharted treasure view? Oh yeah, 1,000,000,000%. Where am I supposed to take this?
Here we go.
This is also going to be me fighting being terrible at this game because I played it very angrily. I was not a fan. Ooh, okay. L1?
Smooth, Abby.
Introduced to the character's name. Whoa!
Abs?
Wait, the CDC said they can make a zombie? Dear God.
You got a little mud on you there, sweetheart.
So do you.
Where?
Right there. You know, every time you run off like this, they give me shit about it.
Come on.
I realize the game's a little low. I'm also just gonna say, this makes the game 95% better to introduce this character like this, instead of introducing the character how you'll see they eventually interact with the cast. This is also the game with, let's see. There's no transgender character that looks like they're on steroids and hormones. No, there is a transgender character that's a little boy that, like, literally every single person in their entire family tries to murder, and then not just that, it's literally everyone in their entire village. Yeah, 4chan lies to you about, like, pretty much everything. I'm very sorry to have to be the one that tells you this. Like, they make up things to feel angry about, and then they get really angry about them, and then they tell other people that kind of stuff. But yeah, Lev was the character. Lev is a normal representation of a trans character. Unfortunately, they're surrounded by like every I guess violently transphobic person on the planet that will try to come at them with knives and kill them for no reason. I swear to you, this actually happens in the story. I'm sorry for laughing, but it's like, I don't know. It's like they took the worst possible thing they could do and went like, this is art. Glacius, thank you for being here for 42 months. Astole, Breaker, once again, thank you so much for being here for 12. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, there should be no Virginia quarter from 1978. Is this an alternative reality? I don't think they noticed. Also, hi, Bags. Yeah. Lev was given as a wife and the community religion hated it. It's real, Grimmy. No, I totally agree that they could have had a very negative reaction. I think it was weird that, like, they all came after them like they were the zombies from Resident Evil 4. Like, they all, one after the other, came after them like zombies, like Resident Evil 4 ones, where they were just like, we need to kill them! Oh! Like, and every single person was, like, decapitated, and they were like, don't worry, keep going! This is more important! Until, like, you slaughter literally every single person that they know and have ever met in their life. That makes more sense? Yes. I do think it's possible that there's gonna be a few violent people. Inevitably, like, if you go against, like, your culture or society. But that was a bit much. Brainwashing and mob mentality is crazy. I don't think that they'd give their lives like they were a horde of zombies. Like, other characters in this game will, like, get nervous and even retreat sometimes. Like, that was weird.
Believe it or not, they actually care about your safety.
These woods are safe.
Dad.
Abs, she's been hanging out right on the other side of those trees.
And?
She's due any day now. We'll just check on her and then we'll head back. I promise.
Let's just make it quick.
This is already making this so much more interesting as a
Got my little
game.
girl to keep me safe.
This should have been the intro originally.
How'd you know I was here? Owen ratted me out, didn't he?
I feel like
his
the
job.
post-apocalyptic world trans
How'd you get him to
issue wouldn't
talk?
really come up too much or be a
I
problem.
asked.
Well, the thing is, they had a very intense culture. So I understand, like, some of it would be a little bit intense,
Look what I
but...
found.
Quarter.
Oh, wow. 1978. Don't have that one in my collection.
You can keep it. If you promise not to pull anything like this again.
You got yourself a deal.
Why don't I believe you?
No reason I could think of.
So this is
Come
very
on.
nice, though.
Let's keep looking.
Dad.
Relax.
For history, that is accurate.
You'll be back with Owen before.
Literally every single person came out at them with knives and were shot in the head.
Just noticed you two
That's
have been
not
hanging out
too
a lot.
common.
More so than usual.
Oh, God. How long have you known?
I'm your dad. I see things. Like the way you both try really, really hard not to look at each other when you're around me. You get all serious. It's
He's
very
being
cute.
eaten by the whale. This is
And he makes
metaphorical.
you laugh.
That's because he's such an idiot.
I just like how he's extra nice to me now. He gets all nervous when he has to keep me in check.
So, you're taking advantage of him.
Me? Never.
Like Geppetto? What's interesting is that it's working really hard to, like, mirror Joel and Ellie with Abby and her dad. And it works really well.
Fresh tracks.
Wait, this is just your sneaky way of giving me a tracking lesson, isn't it?
I would never. Is it working?
Well, I mean,
What's this thing?
Found
Oh, it's a
you.
snail! Cute!
Yeah, but you cheated.
you do what you need to do to get it done.
Charge them with forgery of US currency. They're scared.
Listen.
I don't think they're gonna get charged with foreign current or what's it called, currency
See if you
production.
find anything else.
But thank you, Jack. I'm not new The Last of Us. I don't like The Last of Us very much. I'm sorry for being so aggressive about it. I do think these little areas are really cool. The thing is, this game goes on forever.
Not yet.
Keep looking.
Do I actually have to? Or are you gonna find something and then we progress? Oh. There's a difference between telling a story in a medium and telling a story, someone looks in the room, tells you, oh god.
Dad, I found something.
Oh my god. She already gave birth.
Ew.
And look, 2 sets of tracks.
Cute!
Dad?
It's her. Let's go.
That doesn't sound good.
No, she's in pain.
Who forced our beloved Grimmi to play this graceful... I'm gonna play it all, and we're playing, like, the different version that's actually much more engaging. There's a few different sections where it's engaging, and it's usually the parts where the dads are with their daughters.
This area is clear.
You know they roam.
You brought your gun, right?
Of course.
Also, her dad's gonna get her killed. Like, this is really bad.
Oh shit. Abs.
Poor baby!
We've got to cut her loose.
It's okay. The zebra's okay. Also, this is a weird animal to be here.
We're not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Damn it.
They're establishing zebras. What's this? Oh yeah, no, I'm not criticizing that. It's okay, buddy.
Come here.
Don't make us do a quick time event for this. Do not make us do a quick time event for this.
Over here, Owen. What? Hey, get over here and help me hold her.
That's fair.
Owen, hold her. Come on.
This shows that this character is someone that would do anything for humanity and put their daughter at, like, small risk and stuff like that.
Steady.
And wants to give humanity and all the things it stood for a fighting chance. Have fun, zebra! Bye!
Holy fuck. Everybody's looking for you. We gotta... Hey, wait!
Dad! What's going on?
Come on.
I would want to help the zebra too. A respect for life? Yeah, he has a respect for life and a desire to get Earth back to the way it was. Which is really good.
We did good back there. Doc,
Aww.
that girl showed up. What girl? The one Marlene keeps talking about. They found her in the tunnels. She has an old bite mark on her arm. No signs of infection. That can't be.
Neil Druckmann ruined this, by the way. I just wanna point this out. Neil Druckmann actually just came out during an interview and talked about how none of this mattered and how the characters in this were just in the wrong. Because he didn't play the first game. I'm just wanted to let everyone know that. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. I really don't like this game. I'm just letting you know that interview. Yes! How were they wrong? You'll see.
They're already running tests on her, but you gotta get down there.
My cat's screaming. 1 second. I'm gonna let the cutscene play if I can. No, okay, it's not going to let me when I tab out. Give me 1 second. I need to let Mikey in. My fresh and fragrant orange Michael is here. Okay, there we go. All right, back to it, baby. Back to it. Okay, Michael. Yeah, you can stand in front of it. Actually, it's fine. It's okay, Mike. You have fun. So for anyone that remembers what The Last of Us 1 was about, I think this is a very good intro for it coming off of it.
There has to be some other way.
There's no way to remove the specimen without destroying the host.
The host. She's a child, not some petri dish.
You think I don't... I'm aware of the situation.
And you're okay with killing her?
No, I'm okay with developing a vaccine that'll help save millions of lives. How many...
Why the fuck didn't they just release the game this... sorry, I'm just so... What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Why did they ruin their entire series by not starting the game with this? Why? What the Okay, sorry. But this is just such a way better intro to everything going on. This happens like 16 hours into the original game. They say Neil Druckmann was involved. Yes, he was involved with the original Last of Us, but there was also a secondary writer that wasn't on this one. Oh my god. Yes, Bruce declined a lot of the ideas that Neil Druckmann thought were really awesome. This is a really good idea to start the game like this. This shows that Joel and him are contrasting characters, and that they have different ideologies and ways that they treat their children and the world. I imagine that Bruce might have even written the intro, because it feels like this is something that mirrors directly what goes on. And because they didn't know what the flip they were doing by themselves, they were like, let's just move it to somewhere else. It's fine. Michael, I'm sorry. I'm having a very, very loud day. Are you okay, Mike? That's good.
Fireflies have died for less.
That was their choice. Are you asking me? Or are you telling me this is how it's gonna be?
I am begging you to buy in.
And what if this was Abby?
See?
Look, everything that we've been fighting for, all the
really good.
All of the horrific...
I'm gonna turn it up even. Really good way to intro. Really good way to intro this. You ruined it. Ruined the entire series. Okay.
All of that is justified with this one act.
If this was your daughter...
Yes, this does make Abby 500 times more likable. And this makes him like a very interesting character.
I'll buy some dinner.
Oh, that looks good. Protein.
Thank you, sweetheart.
It is also a good comparison to the chaos and loss Joel experienced.
Do it.
Really, what they should have done is woken her up and just said, like, hey, do you want to be sacrificed for this? Like, we want to talk to you about this. Where's your dad? We need to talk to him, too. I know that he's not going to be hype about this, but what do we figure out here? What happens here? Do we follow you around with, like, a little wheelbarrow? You happen to go, we, like, pick you up and stuff? Like, what's going on? Like, I think that would have been a good way of handling this. But anyways, her father is very humanitarian and very big picture, so...
Thank you.
I'm gonna go tell Joel.
Why?
Yeah, but...
He traveled across the country with her.
Maybe also tell
He
Ellie.
has a right to know. Good luck with your surgery.
He loves the world more than anything else. It's more that he loves the concept of what could be and how people wouldn't have to suffer in the ways that they are in the universe at the time. Like, he seems very empathetic,
You're doing the right thing.
but you can still do some odd stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell he's also
It was
hurt by
me.
doing this.
I'd want you to do the surgery.
Very, very good intro. You guys ruined your game. I'm so sorry. The ends do not justify the means. They don't. This does make Abby so much more likable. Imagine if you had to go and see this happen to your father, and know that he was a very empathetic person that wouldn't have chosen to do something like this. That's where it gets interesting, and that's where it gets really weird. Hi, Michael. We're playing a video game, baby.
Is he still in the fucking building?
Abby.
No.
See?
Don't look.
Dad! Dad! No! No!
Important question from Frog Violence. What was the question? Already dead? Yes. Joel, Ellie's father, went and killed him because he was going to dissect Ellie and use it to... Neil Druckenman is the worst. I'm sorry, dude. Advice on kitten care? Let me scroll up. Okay, let's see here. I'm so sorry about missing that. We need some cat advice. I came across a stray kitten outside and decided to take them in since they were freezing and could not find the owner or mother anywhere. I've gotten them food and water and a litter box, but other than that, I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, so don't give them flea treatment yet, but you may want to buy a flea comb and start taking the fleas off of them. They're probably too young to get, like, a flea bath. If you need to take them to a vet but you don't have the money, hit me up at, I can't do this for everyone, but hit me up at grimmyva@gmail.com, and I'll see what I can do in terms of getting you, like, the funds you need to take them to a vet so they can get defleed and they can get any sort of care they need and anything like that. I would also make sure that they have, like, a nice warm area to be in. Okay, don't worry, money's not an issue. Okay, great. So you should probably take them to a vet as soon as you can. You may also want to go out and see if you can find any other kittens. Grimmy really loves this game. I hate this game. But you might want to see if you can find any other kittens in that area. You can maybe leave out some, like a blanket that smells like that kitten, like if they sleep on them. The kitten might be terrified for a while, but they will eventually come to understand you're not going to murder them, especially if you spend a lot of time with them. That being said, they might be covered in fleas and ticks, so you want to make sure they are isolated from a place that usually has, like, a lot of carpet, and try to sleep in the same area as them. So you can rest with them and chill out with them and show them that you're not going to harm them. You can put food next to them. Don't look directly at them or, like, yoink them up consistently if they're very scared and attacking you. Like, you want to respect their boundaries. And you can even just sit next to them and look away. And you can, like, give them a little bit of food and try to pet them a little bit. But what I would recommend, not terrified at all? Oh, they're very happy? Okay, cool. Then yeah. You can also pick them up and, like, hold them on your chest. Like, they really like that. It keeps them warm, especially if they're, like, sickly. It might be that they're, like, just not feeling so hot. But I would recommend taking a blanket that smells like them and trying to put it in the general area you found them. Maybe with, like, a little, like, box with, like, some blankets and, like, maybe some level of, like, heating elements. Like, people, like, sell actually, like, cat heating, like, boxes, like, and stuff that they can sleep in. You may even find more of the kittens that way, or the mom. And if you take them in with the mom, like, they'll usually grow up a lot healthier. Hugging them and, like, holding them will make them feel a lot better as they grow up, and it will socialize them a lot more. Spending time with them, talking to them, things like that. Are you a vet? No, I just fostered some kittens and then I couldn't give them away because I love them. Do not use flea treatment on them though, because they're too young for that probably. Take them to a vet and they can give them a nice flea bath and get everything weird off of them. And you'll start to see them improve more and more. I would also recommend getting them some wet food to start with, just because they'll eat the kibble if they're starving, but the wet food will be a little bit less harsh on their stomachs and stuff. So this is why I don't foster kittens. Yeah, I have 2 more cats. Michael was one of them. Hi, Michael. Hi, Mike. What's up? You staring directly at me? Cool. I'm loving the energy. Oh, that's nice. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry. I can't link up with you on Discord because I'm afraid you're going to kill me for sport. Another important factor is to consider how young the kitten is. If it's too young, you may need to look into getting kitten milk. Yes, that's true too. Also, try to keep them on your body if they're very young. Like, try to, like, hold them on your chest so they can feel your heartbeat and they can stay warm. They really like that. And make sure that you have, like, a little heating element in the room while they're resting, just so they have something warm to be around so they don't, like, get sickly and they don't, like, develop, like, respiratory infections or anything like that. Like, that'll help a lot, like, keeping them very nice and safe. So I just kind of brought them home. I spent a good while looking, just fed them some wet food. They purr a lot. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. A lot of the kittens will probably hide. I'd recommend just putting a nice little box outside for them. And I know it kind of is hard. I know it kind of turns it into, like, a big thing, but if it's near where you live, you can put like a nice big like kind of like box that's a little bit more insulated, and they'll usually be pretty happy in there. But yeah, warmth is important. Just make sure they're in a room that has like if it has no carpet, make sure that you put down like a thick layer of like blankets and they have a heating element. That's pretty much it. That's going to help a lot. And also try to spend as much time with them as you can. You could even put them in a room you spend the majority of your time in. If you do happen to get fleas and ticks like in your carpet, just vacuum very well. Maybe even shampoo your carpet very well. If it's over 6 to 8 weeks, then congratulations, you have a new cat. Yes, that is true. But yeah, Unnamed Hero, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here for 13 months. Thank you. Do you have any advice for iguanas? I don't know what iguanas do besides change colors. Also, yes, you can also check the Neighborhood Ring app or the Neighborhood app or things like that. I thought that was my cat. Sorry, Michael's pissed off because I'm not letting him out right now. You wanted to be in here, buddy. My space heater's warm. You can choose to be in here or not, buddy. He wants the door to be open, but I don't want to get cold again. Good point, since they seem socialized. Yeah, very true. They might just be an individual socialized kitten. Could also be that, like, the mom was hiding and trying to give you that kitten to take care of, as now adult cats will sometimes try to find adults that look sweet or friendly, and if they have good vibes, they will try to drop off their kittens with random people. Which sounds weird, but like adult cats just kind of go like, "You're gonna be set for life, kid. That one looks like a good one. Get in there." So furry little scammers. I think there's videos of adult cats just giving their kittens to like other like people. A mom's the deadbeat. I don't think they're a deadbeat. I think they just know they'll have a better life, and they go like, "Come on, go with them." And it's very sad, but very sweet. So that's pretty much it. I think you'll do really well though, Froggy. I would highly recommend taking them to a vet as soon as you can, just to make sure they're not sickly. Just to make sure they can get everything they need to. And that's gonna be like your best bet. I wonder where the mom is. Yeah, I hope the mom is okay, but it's very sweet that you took them inside. I was at my church and a cat showed up. It wouldn't leave me and my bros alone. I was literally behind the car and wouldn't let us leave. I'm very sorry, but I think that's just your cat now. I think that you have a cat. So you get to hang out with them now. And they were like, "You seem really cool, man. I'm really cold." So not a bad thing. Yeah, congratulations. That gets to be your little buddy for like the next 15 to 20 years if you take care of him right. And they are really fun. They are really lovely. Just make sure you spend a lot of time with them. You talk to them. You give them a lot of eye contact. You play with them. You give them little kisses, because then they'll be very well socialized and they'll be like, "Hey, when we hanging out?" Like they'll be your friend for life, and they'll feel like a real companion if you socialize them very well. I would also recommend getting a second kitten for them to grow up with if you can, just because then they'll fight each other and they'll be less of your problem. They won't look at you like, "Hey, when are we hanging out? When are we hanging out? When are we hanging?" They'll go like, "Hey, I'm gonna go hang out with this guy if we're not hanging out right now," and then they'll go punch each other. So, oh wow. Oh, you found a stray kitten at the entrance of your store and they ran into it? Aw. Makes me think of my neighbor's cat. Whenever she sees me, she dashes over and demands like, "Oh, that's so sweet." That's my cat, but with food. Oh. The cats will learn to stream together. Oh, that's nice. What do you think, Mike? I like that the cats sit in the same place when they're waiting to leave. Anyways, Neil Druckmann rendered this scene completely ineffective. He said that canonically, even if they did the surgery, it would have not have been a success and it would have not changed the world. I think it would have been incredibly good if it were a Schrodinger's cat kind of situation. But yeah, take him to the vet. Take him to the vet. And maybe get a second kitten. I'm just saying, if you adopt a second kitten and they grow up together, they're going to feel very, very happy.
I don't know.
Seriously.
I was supposed to take her to the Fireflies and walk away.
Is this chronological?
You go halfway across the country with someone. She needed her immunity to mean something. Maybe I was starting to buy into that old cure business.
So in the game, it's like a 50-50 whether it would have worked with a lot of like, what's it called? Michael, a lot of I guess like hints that it would have been something that would have paid off. Like it was hinting at that from a lot of the documents and all that. Like they weren't just quacks, but Neil Druckmann just decided to say in an interview, yeah, she would have died for nothing. Which is stupid because it means so much more to have it kind of just be vague and otherworldly and unsettling and not knowing if she really made the right choice or not. And if he really made the right choice or not. I don't like Neil Druckmann. I don't like Neil Druckmann. Okay, anyway. They hate whimsy and I don't know. Neil Druckmann just makes so many bad choices. Hi, Grimmi, hi. I'm so angry at this game. Seems like they're the sort of person that believes the worst of humanity and wants to shove that down the viewer's throat. I think there's a way to do that, but they don't do it effectively. I read and watch a lot of stuff that's very hopeless.
Maybe I just wanted to do right by her.
I don't know if this is chronological, actually.
And then we made it. We found the firefly. Because of her, they were actually going to make a cure.
Not anymore. We know they wouldn't have.
The only catch.
I believe that Joel made the best choice. That's fair. Because ultimately this is a very personal choice, and it's something that can't really be quantified for any given person.
This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
This character should have been more heavily featured in this game, this one specifically.
What do you do?
Hi, Ben.
I saved her.
Congratulations again, Foggy. Much better way to portray this, showing that... Sorry, I'm giving my, like, direct Grimmi commentary on something that made me angry for years. This was a much better way to present this, with the music, with the cinematography, with showing everything horrible that happened to all of these characters consistently throughout these scenes. So when it gets to the points in the story where bad things happen to them, you go, oh, kinda deserved, instead of like, this is horrible! What a monster! Like... Does it still make you angry? A little bit. I think this is really well presented, though. So far, it's good. I just know it gets bad after a certain point.
Cover the exit. Don't let him get away.
God damn. That's that's a lot.
Yeah?
What does Ellie know?
Nothing, probably.
I told her they just ran some tests. I told her her immunity meant nothing.
And she believed you?
I didn't say otherwise.
Hasn't Joel killed tons of people before this moment? Yes. They're not usually ones that were considered good and just and doing the most they could for the world that could reverse something that is ultimately killing every single human being on the planet and ruining all of humanity's chances of ever being whole. The thing is, I do think he was right to save her in some ways. The thing is, I do think he was wrong to save her in other ways. So, I don't think Neil Druckmann understands that, though. Way better way to start this game! Way better way to start this game! Way better way to start this game. I don't know why the hell they didn't do that in the first place. That was horrible they didn't do that. I think it's the point that there was no one who was wrong. Yes, there was no one who was wrong in that situation. Both of them were completely 100% correct. And that often is how most situations go. Like, both parties can be hurt, both parties can do wrong, and sometimes both parties do absolutely nothing wrong, and they're both 100% right, and they still harm each other a great deal. Way better intro! First Grim intro was great, yes. This one was too! I don't know why the hell they changed it. Also, this isn't completely in chronological order. I was hoping they'd have the, like, different flashbacks with Joel and Ellie first, too. That was just still a much better intro, like, even without doing anything else. I don't think he could take losing another daughter. Yeah, he was putting a lot of his emotions on his first daughter that passed away during the initial outbreak onto Ellie. And he wasn't about to, like, let that happen again, no matter how justified it may have been, and no matter what she would have considered the right thing to do. You could see that Joel and the person that were trying to save humanity were very similar. And that's what made it a very interesting story. Neil Druckmann for every award whatever possible. You know he didn't want to have that as the intro. You know someone had to wait until he stopped paying attention to what they were re-releasing to do this. You know that. Come on. Come on! This game really spends time exploring his choice saving Ellie in the first game. It should. I think there was too much focus on Ellie, honestly. I think that they needed to have more focus on Joel and, like, this guy. I think that this guy probably should- the one up there, he probably should have been, like, the main character. Or at least someone that Ellie, like, wandered around with for 90% of the game instead of Dina. I think that was a really bad choice. I think they wanted to have Dina be, like, a really big character, but she was really two-dimensional and didn't really have anything going on for her. Oh, stump. Yeah, Tommy. That was his name, Tommy. I know he was Joel's brother, but I forgot, like, what his name was. Also, this is like an interesting fortification for this type of group, because it's kind of just like large and in the middle of like a bunch of like different areas. Like, they don't have the high ground. I don't know. He might be listening to your stream, you might hurt his feelings. He doesn't care what a random anime girl thinks.
It's okay, I got him. You go on.
He doesn't care. He's making his new game. A revenge story can be entertaining if done correctly. Oh, right. Absolutely. By killing Joel for shock value, not allowing Ellie to transform into a monster. Yeah, exactly. I think, I could go into a lot. You wanna know what I think? For all the people that have played this game many times, what if you're his Oshi? I'm not. I don't think so. Neil Druckmann, if I'm your Oshi, I would like to help you make the third Last of Us game. We're gonna do some rewrites, though. Honestly, it's kind of hard to see them because it's all blurred out. But what they should have done if they wanted to do a real revenge story, if they wanted to do a legitimate real revenge story, they needed to probably make Dina a minor character, or just not be in the game at all, because while she was interesting, she didn't really contribute much. Like, you can make Ellie a lesbian without giving her a love interest. This isn't really the type of game where you should have just a really happy-go-lucky love interest, I think. Unless you're playing it extremely well. There are ways to do it, but they didn't do it well. I think that they should have made Tommy Ellie's foil, and they should have made it so Ellie had a lot of the things that Joel instilled in her as a character, be that she was kind, and she was grateful, and she was always trying to do the right thing for others. And Tommy, you saw, like, he wasn't really in the story as much. He was always one step ahead of you. He should have been there with you throughout the story, and Ellie should have been like, all right, we found these guys. We're gonna see, like, who's Joel. Let's do this, Tommy. And then he should have walked past her and started torturing them, and she could have been like, oh, crap. And he would have been like, this is what we have to do, sorry. And then she'd have to fight with herself and the good parts of Joel that she saw throughout her life, and Tommy and his ability to get to the end of her revenge story, and whether or not the parts of Joel that she cared about and the parts of Joel that showed her how to be a good person were more important than ultimately figuring out, like, who his killer was and everything else. Last of Us 2 fan fiction. No, this should have been the plot. This feels like the fan fiction. She lives in a movie theater. She lives in a movie theater with her pregnant girlfriend. That's the fan fiction.
Done different.
That is the fan fiction. Huh.
I'll take it to the grave if I have to.
God, I hate this game. Tommy, you deserve so much more.
See you later, Tom.
You deserved so much more. You would have been an amazing foil to Ellie in this game. Oh, he looks sad about it. Tommy, I'm sorry. Dina was the marketing red herring. People assumed she was gonna die. She should have died. Like, I think that would have been a much more interesting thing to do with their thing with their character for this universe. A lot of characters should have died. Joel could have died still. Easily. But it just felt cheap with where it was in the story. This trailer pulled a Kojima Raiden. How dare you? Raiden was a likable sort that reflected all of our own insecurities and how we acted. This was BS. This sucked. Grimmi advocates the killing of pregnant women. Oh no, someone else does. Don't worry. We're gonna get there in about 12 hours. This is cathartic, actually. I always really liked Ellie's shirt here.
Jesus. Almost gave me a heart attack.
I tried knocking, but...
Hey.
Hey.
Are you doing the whole game? I don't know yet.
What's up, Joel?
Saying.
Just checking in.
Kojima can write. Kojima is very intelligent, even if he gets a little
Talking about how
convoluted.
impressed they are with you and how well you're helping out.
She got a lava lamp.
It's good.
Yeah.
And she has a
Tom and I
fridge?
went out riding the other day, and he told me a joke, and I thought about you. It's oh shoot, now I forgot it. Something about a clock. How do you...
Joel, it's pretty late and I gotta get up in a few hours.
Yeah.
He's struggling to connect with his daughter
Just
after how awkward it is that he accidentally doomed humanity by showing how much he
1
cared.
second.
Now he's going to introduce a guitar that will have significant effects on the story for a long time to come. I'm sorry, I usually like games so much more than this. I'm usually not a hater on this level. It's been a real hater day. It's been a hater holiday.
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
Okay.
Okay.
Embrace the hatred. I like video games, though.
Promise me that you won't laugh.
The hate for this ridiculous game fuels my soul. It is ridiculous.
I won't.
Close her door. You're gonna get bugs in here. The other thing that I hate is that Joel just becomes a different human being. Like, he's so stressed, and he's always like, okay, I need to be on edge, I need to protect Ellie, I need to think about this, I need to think about that. Even if he's, like, really down and out and depressed, like, he would still at least be consistently like, hey, let's make sure we're okay here. Let's look around. Let's make sure that we're safe here. Like, he doesn't feel, like, so safe in every environment that everything is always going to be okay forever, that he'd leave their front door open because that is psychotic and not what anyone does ever. Okay. It's snowing outside? Why the hell is he leaving the door open if it's snowing? It's not snowing yet in the story. This is stupid. Neil Druckmann wants you to remember this is a video game. Don't even get me on the started on the assassination of Joel. I don't even think it was that bad, but it just felt cheap.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose my...
One moment. One moment. One moment. Just give me one little moment, baby. One little moment. I need to show you something. One moment. It's important. One sec. 1 second. Okay. All right, here, just the audio.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards.
Okay. Okay, back to it.
Myself, everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me.
Michael
All
fell asleep.
my
That was a cute
stolen
song.
missing parts, I've no need for any more. 'Cause I believe, and I believe, 'cause I can see
Who wrote this?
our future days of you and me.
Like, first of all, Joel dead, he just can't let go. I remember Neil Druckmann saying that he wrote a lot of stuff with, like, his guitar, and, like, he wrote a lot of stuff for, like, his kid. And I think that's very sweet. But I also think that he just legitimately does not know how to write, like... That might be the end of the sentence. Like, you can use different words besides exactly how you feel. Like, you can use different things in your songs besides exactly how you feel. Like, and that's what makes it meaningful, because music is like poetry. But if you just go, I'm so happy that you're here with me, you are alive and I love you, it's kind of on the nose for this one. So, I'm just saying. All right. Okay.
There you go.
Well, that didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get.
That's nice. It's cute. All of the scenes with them are cute. I'll say that much. They're very cute.
She's yours.
No. No. I don't know the first thing about
I
this.
promised that I'd teach you how to play.
That's nice.
You did.
Oh, sorry, Michael. I didn't mean to wake you up. You look like little angels. You go back to bed. Yeah. You're a good
What do you
kid.
say, tomorrow night? First lesson?
Deal.
That's beautiful. He reached his daughter. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Didn't you just quote something to crying subtext? It was a joke.
Do you remember the joke?
The joke? Iron Crow, thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I am so angry.
What is the downside to eating a clock? It's time consuming.
At least if 95% of humanity is dead, a grown man can make that joke without everyone trying to say that he was saying something else and it sounded like he was talking about a penis. Maybe that was worth it. That's beautiful. In the end, maybe there's something even better than saving all of humanity. Maybe this is a good direction. Okay.
That's so dumb.
Sorry, I hate this.
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to chill.
Good night, kiddo.
And hello, Rugler. Thank you so much for subscribing. All of the parts with Ellie and Joel are really interesting. But you can tell they were just counting down the moment until they could murder him. Like, it's weird. Night-night. You think they should sing more? Well, don't worry. Once again, exactly how this game should have been presented.
Ugh, I suck.
Just need to build up your calluses, that's all.
Yeah.
Only thing is, they needed some gameplay segments. Like, they needed things that, like, didn't make just feel like a 4.5 hour long intro. But, like, this is how they should have done it. Ads time? Roll the ads. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna keep complaining. Seems like the flashbacks they gave a character before they killed him off next episode. Oh, absolutely. Although, in the original, this was completely different. Let's see. Neil came to hate his own incredibly well-made character because people thought he was based, and Neil didn't want you to feel that way? Wait, which character do they like? Joel? I think Neil just didn't know how to write anything, and he thought that everyone would think he was amazing for all of this. I legitimately think he just thought, like, people would, like, speculate on everything and go, like, this is a masterpiece. I don't think he expected everyone to go, like, this was stupid, why did you do this? If this is chronological ordered, surely they're going to do every single flashback before we even start the main story? Yes, they will. And I think it's a better choice, honestly. I think this is a better thing for them to do. Like, they should have done this. Like, it's way better. They should have. The sequence coming up was the only part of Last of Us 2 I like. Yeah, this was my favorite part, too. I legitimately think that, like, Neil thought that, like, everyone was gonna just go, like, this is so cool, and oh my god, I can't believe they killed him. We gotta get revenge. Oh my god, we're a monster. I get it now. We shouldn't kill 12 people trying to get revenge because they killed our dad. This is so sad. I'm 95% sure he thought that was gonna be the reaction of this game, which is insane. Like, it's absurd. Like, it's crazy, dude. Oh god. Okay, anyway. Sorry to... I don't know. I can't just keep saying sorry for being so rude after saying really rude stuff about this game. I just don't think it's a very good game. I don't know. This game makes me angry. I think they ruined the entire series. Yeah, they did. I'm pretty sure that such a big difference is that Last of Us 1 is more of a collaborative effort. He originally wanted the zombies to be women until people told them that would be a bad idea. Oh, so he's like crazy. Oh, so he's like insane. So he's like not a normal person. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a few lady zombies. To think about propaganda and is that this doesn't matter how much it could hurt your company. All that matters is it's forced on people and all that. No, well, I kind of agree. But like what happened was, and the reason that this game was bigger is because, first of all, the Game Awards show. The vast majority of people that vote in the Game Awards show worked on this game because they were the Americans that worked on video games from America in the video game industry, and they were offered the most voting power. So the people that were working on The Last of Us 2 were going to be the ones voting for The Last of Us 2. There's that. Last of Us 2 also made a tremendous amount of money because it was released right as the shutdown happened. Like back in 2020, right as the shutdown happened. What happened was they actually had some of their stuff leaked. I remember this. They had some of their stuff leaked, and then they had to, like, put it out immediately because they didn't want people prejudging the game based on the leaks. And everyone hated it. So then they put it out, and everyone hated it, except for, like, some diehard fans. And they were able to convince a lot of people that it was super good because they had an incredible influx of money, and then they also sponsored a lot of the Video Game Awards show. And I don't dislike the Video Game Awards show. I think it does a lot of interesting stuff. But, like, it's not a Game of the Year game. It's definitely the game with the most amount of money put into it. That sounds like a conspiracy theory, boss. Are you sure? No, 100%. This is what happened. Thank you for the 100 bits, large winner. This has been talked about for quite some time. You have, like, more votes, like, from people that are in the industry. You can register to vote for, like, stuff with the Game Awards show for the categories that you represent. So they could represent quite a few different categories with how many people were working on their game. And then they also even they pretty much got like a entire category just to go like, yeah, best adaptation, woo! It was the highest funded slot. It was the highest funded game that was good in some aspects, but all of the aspects that Neil Druckmann couldn't really touch, which is sad. They really needed someone else to be in charge of this game. The Game Awards shows are just Knightley's vanity project so he can feel important. He still hasn't said anything about future. I don't think that he's a bad person. I really like him and Kojima. I think they do a lot for the industry. I think they elevated a lot. Also, yeah, you should go vote for Lena for Horse Streamer of the Year. I think that like a lot of like the stuff that they talk about has gotten people to kind of like be more into video games on a wider scale. Whether or not that's good for video games in general, it's debatable. But like, they definitely got more attention on it, and they made it into a larger thing, and they pushed it into a broader, more interesting audience that, well, not more interesting, but like an audience that has more interest for it now than they did before. And that's not necessarily bad. And I do think that he also got a lot more money into the gaming industry and a lot more investors. Now it's the bubble starting to kind of burst, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens and whether or not they even have the money to put into the award show. I think they will, since they've had a tremendous amount of layoffs and stuff. But what's really going to be left? Like, seriously. Jeff Keighley, I always say the wrong name. Keighley means well for the industry, but he needs some help expanding the show to be more than just an ad campaign. The thing is, I think he needs it to be an ad campaign, because otherwise how is he going to pay for all of the stuff in the show? It's rough. It's really rough. Grimmi running marathons? That'd be cool. I'm not, though. I've been eating garbage and playing video games.
All right, come on.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Also, yeah, they do keep remastering this game, and it's not one that really needs to be remastered because the replayability is not high.
I'm gonna start guessing.
You want to spoil your surprise?
This is a remaster.
I don't know. Is it a dinosaur?
Stop trying to guess. I ain't telling you.
I like her little bobble on her back.
Is it an elephant? Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Is it a puppy? Is it a lot of kittens?
Aww.
You mean a litter?
What's a litter?
A bunch of kittens.
That's cute. Remasters are mostly to just get new people to play it. Absolutely.
Mind your step.
I got it.
Oops.
Very mean, but teaches you how to swim.
What is wrong with you?
You should see your face right now.
What did I
The
drown?
game looks very nice,
Not gonna
yes.
drown.
And so far it's been
Gotta
very
work on
good.
that confidence, kiddo.
Yeah, keep laughing, old man. See what happens.
This way.
Worse.
So, for anyone that hasn't played this game before,
Push the water with
this scene does not
full
come
arm.
up until the midway point of the game.
Glad to know I'm getting through. Hey, come here. Take a look at this. You see that deer over there?
Where?
See it? Just through there. Look.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Looks like. How's that feel?
I guess they don't have walkie. Oh, they have flashlights. They're just
Yeah, it's not
destroying
nice getting
everything.
pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I am very angry and upset. Now, come on.
Is he like her uncle? He's her caretaker after he started transporting her across the country to make sure that she'd survive
You're gonna need to dive under here.
a really weird thing.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I got this.
She was going to essentially go to somewhere and they were going to study her and try to make a cure since she was getting bitten by zombies and not getting infected or turned into one. And there's probably other people that have some level of, like, not being infected and stuff. Some people could breathe in the spores, supposedly, and it was okay.
Is it?
Other people could do other stuff, but she was the only one that had gotten bitten and lived.
Being a massive dick?
I beg your pardon?
My friend and I would argue whenever he called the Fireflies terrorists. We got a lot of detention.
You know, you really need to stop letting people rile you up.
It's hard when they're dicks.
Point still stands.
They're cute in this. Where do we go now? In here?
Hey, got another dive over here.
Okay.
Where are you taking me?
Doesn't look like you really need to dive here, but okay. I guess we're gonna have to. This looks so pretty, honestly. People who are immune and get bitten most likely got killed by swarms. Exactly. Quite a few people immune probably died.
How many of those do you have?
We've managed to avoid drowning. I love Raiden. I forgot the terrorist part. Yeah, they work really hard to make the fireflies look worse in this.
There.
Like, really hard. Raiden's changes really made me enjoy him. I like Raiden.
Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
Well, good.
But, like, is it a massive comic book collection? No, wait. A new DVD collection?
Yes.
Aw.
Which one?
Just yes.
How about laser discs? I heard that's a thing.
This would be so cool to see.
Holy shit, Joel.
We're here.
Oh my god, it is a dinosaur!
And it is.
Joel!
I remember the first one fondly. It's the only Naughty Dog game you'll ever buy. This is making it look so much better than it was when it came out. Like, this is crazy. This is the best part of the game, by the way.
What's this?
It's a book?
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
Alright.
Aw, Grimmi likes dinosaurs. Everyone would think this is interesting if, like, you had to, like, fight a rat for your food every day or something, like, you know? It's very novel.
Oh, man. You want to try it on?
I do not.
Your loss.
No one would have left that hat. Unrealistic. That's fair. There you go. We really lucked out here. This kind of reminds me of Fallout New Vegas now that we're wearing the hat. Really good section of the game.
Oh, look at those talons.
That is a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a Deinonychus.
Pretty sure these are velociraptors.
Oh yeah, Jack and Dexter and
I mean, at
everything.
least that's what they called them in this movie I saw.
It is also interesting that not a lot of people know what movies are, or, well, they know what movies are, but they don't have a lot of experience with them. We have so much stuff compared to, like, past generations.
Oh, hello. Sorry, the dinosaurs are busy right now.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. One of the dinosaurs is here.
Grimmi level name reading. No!
Very funny.
I'm trying my best.
Pretty funny.
I didn't go to school.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
How many years has this been after the collapse? I don't actually know. I think Ellie might have been alive when, like, the collapse happened, but I'm not sure. She would have been, like, a baby. Oh, this is so cool. I want to go to a museum. The little guys! I love the little guys. They might be my favorite.
Compsognathus. Whew. It's a big name for little guys.
Yeah, the little guys.
Swarm you.
Scary to think a lot of young kids haven't even held a physical book anymore. That's not true, is it? Oh god.
See that in a movie too?
Actually, yeah. But a different one. See, there's a sequel.
Oh.
Wasn't as good.
Are we gonna use the penny press? Where are we gonna use the penny press? This is such a good game now. Never mind. I'm not gonna enjoy saying this in about 10 minutes, but they did a lovely part. Like, they did a lovely job with this, and this should have been the opening.
Joel, look.
That is a hat on a dinosaur.
It's called a hatasaur.
Oh. This is a very nice level, absolutely. And look, you can look at all the different dinosaurs.
Means three-horned face.
You would not want to be on the business end of that horn.
Aw. A lot more paper books than I have held papyrus scrolls. That's true, too. I do think we should try to get kids reading, though.
Whoa, this one's brain was the size of a walnut.
No way. Looks like you two have something in common.
Hey.
Oh, good one.
Watch it. Watch it. People should read in general. Yeah, it's not something taught as often. I think it's something that, like, parents usually have to instill those habits in children, which is less and less common.
The Dimetrodon was an apex predator.
It's an apex predator.
The most badass predator?
Huh. Pretty short for that.
Wait, what are you
I'm
talking
afraid of... let's see. I don't want to advance things. I want things to keep going in a good direction. Oh yeah, this was like the collectible,
about?
right?
Oh, cool.
What you got there?
These, superhero cards. Seems like they were popular.
I think Sarah was into those for a while.
Is this Neil Druckmann?
Those little creature thing.
Is this everyone that made the game? Pokemon ref? Joel, I found something worth $2,000. $2,000. You don't understand. For a memory of me in third grade and parents being told my teacher read too often, I didn't talk as much. Oh no. I'm so sorry. R? They should have just made half the game this. Like them walking around and like trying to find like the colony they eventually approached. Okay, this is getting a little weird. I saw a mask today that like different emotions were like registered on it. Also, Nero, thank you so much for the raid. Yo! I forgot who had posted it. Also, hi. We're at the really good section of this game. They actually made a mode that goes in chronological order, and it's so much less bad than usual. I hate this game usually. Hello, Grimbird. Hello there. How was your stream? Why are you guys all smiling? That's concerning. I'm scared. I do hate The Last of Us too.
Name means
This is the best part of The Last of Us 2.
Who names these?
Scientists.
Well, they're dumb.
Hmm. You're playing Banjo-Kazooie? That game's great, dude. Awesome.
Brachiosaurus.
Guys, please go check out Closing Nero.
Plants each day. Whew. Imagine the poops.
They had this one scene where, actually one of the guys said, that's a big mound of shit.
What is this movie, and when can we see it?
Tell you what, when we get back to Jackson, movie night.
That's nice. This is like a cute little segment. This is so adorable. I bet this one has something to talk about too. You can tell someone took their kids to like the museum and they were like, oh my god, I know how to write now. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be amazing. I don't know why they're moist critical in this moment, but maybe they need to be.
Look how thick this one's skull is.
Yeah, how you doing, Nero?
Kinda looks like Tommy.
I'm telling him you said that.
Please don't.
You mean Sonar? I mean Sonar.
Light. Boom. Tommy.
Joel, be nice. Be nice. But, guys, Cozy Nero does a lot of cool art stuff. He also does a lot of fun streams. I'm trying to think... Why did you just giggle? This is, like, the best part of, The Last of Us 2. They put in a part of the game where they actually redo all this. Beans chillin' and hope you've been too. Yeah, it's been nice. They actually redid this game after Neil Druckmann probably stopped noticing that it existed and was just releasing it over and over again. They recut it so it's actually in chronological order, and it's way better, and they should have released it like this the first time, and they wouldn't have had thousands of people offering so much public scrutiny and hating it, but you know what, it'd be what it be.
Whoa, this one looks like a bird.
Technically, they all look like birds.
Paleontologists believe the birds were descended from dinosaurs.
Wow.
Wow. Excuse me, Mr. Professor.
I happen to know a thing or two.
From a movie.
Keep going.
They're very mean to each other, but it's in a cute, playful way. This is a little girl and her father stand-in after everyone around her died. So, but yeah, please go check them out. And what'd you get up to today? Oh, you were playing banjo. Sorry, like my brain is like barely cognitive. I stayed up way too late last night. He's a dad guy, he is. He lives to be a dad. We got our hat back, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah loved him. I swear that girl got
It's all downhill from
every
here.
damn museum in Texas.
Give him a hat, baby. Give him the hat.
Looks like a giraffe.
Fireflies were not
Yeah,
good
does,
people?
doesn't it?
Debatable.
Hey!
Now it's less debatable. Yay!
I see the appeal.
You were barely speaking proper English. No, by the end of your stream. No, I'm so sorry. It's been a tiring couple of weeks, huh? Extinction. It's still not fully understood what caused the mass extinction of dinosaurs. Most scientists agree it was likely triggered by a large asteroid. I heard that we know more about that now, and like one of the big things was like the asteroid was so large and so intense that it actually like turned a lot of sand into glass that like fish and like other animals choked on immediately. Like there is so much crazy, scary stuff going on. Last of Us Part 2 remastered twice, baked, refried, double fried. Yeah, I'd like The Last of Us 2 remastered, HD, cell shaded. Let's see. You know what? Hold the GameCube extension. I don't want to be playing it with the Wiimote, but you know what? If you could get me with the Rumble Pack and the built-in audio from the controller itself, but not the PS5 controller. I only want the PS4 controller. Yeah. VR for the sections with combat and remove the final section with the fireflies that punch you. Yeah, or when you're trying to contact them. That'd be perfect. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. No, I will not pull aside for my order to be ready. No, no. This is something you should have had pre-made. No. I'm just saying, this should have been pre-made. We need a remaster. I don't want any more remasters.
Did you know this was here?
Oh, you don't like it. We can head back.
Oh, shut up.
I do like space a lot. Dinos aren't my favorite. Space is my favorite.
Whoa.
What?
Hey, Joel, can you name all the planets?
What? I don't get to use it now? What?
My very educated mother just served us nice pizzas.
This game sucks.
Did you just have a stroke?
My Mercury, very Venus, Mother Mars.
Oh, okay. I get it. That's pretty cool.
There we go. Alright, cool. I don't think that could generate that much light, but cool. This was before Pluto's demolition? Is Pluto still on here? I don't know if it is. I'm sure they actually made this so it's gonna like rotate as much as it actually would. Some of them are very slow. Pluto is real? Pluto is real. I like Pluto. I bet Pluto doesn't taste good. Pluto is probably not something you can eat. It's true. We can see Saturn slowly going. Planets are so crazy interesting. It's ice, Grimmi. It's ice, but it's a dwarf planet. There's stuff under the ice, maybe. We haven't really figured that out yet. I don't think Pluto's moving. I'm gonna sit here until Pluto moves. I'm gonna sit here until Pluto moves! It will move. It will move. It better move. I'll be here all day. Any day now? Well, the thing is, there's so many rotations per one rotation with Pluto. I want it to at least move noticeably. It doesn't have to do much else, but I want it to move noticeably. I know they did this. This game was in development for like 6 years, dude. People didn't get to see their kids grow up. Come on. Come on. It is actually moving. Oh my god, look, it got to the other stripe. Oh my god. It is actually moving. A year for Pluto is approximately 248 Earth years. I got time. I got time. Look at that. It's moving. Game of the moment? Damn, that's intense. It's going. Full rotation stream? I don't got anything better to do with my life. This is going to be more enjoyable than the later sections of this game. Ellie is gonna get jacked. This is exactly what I do at a museum as a child. Everyone would do this at a museum as a child. Don't you lie. Don't you lie. Isn't that Neptune? Crap, do they not even have Pluto on here? We're making progress, though. Look at it. Look at it. We're making What?! Come on. I didn't break it. I'm going back. I'm not stopping until Pluto rotates. Put on macro to turn Pluto and open monsters are coming? No, I'm not gonna do that. Just call it over like anyone, just like, hey, I know you usually pack hot sauce. Today you're gonna be doing something a little different. I need you to hold a button for 6 hours. Just in the background. Can I leave? Like, we're gonna... Can I, like, at least go outside with everyone else? Or, like, do I have to, like, sit here? Or... Can I leave? No. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. We're making progress. Okay. Progress on what? It's gonna be fun, baby. You heard that, OSHA? OSHA would be fine with this. This is the best job you can get. Hold a button down? What's gonna happen? That's not construction. Look at that move. It's moving. Are we missing some of the planets? Some of them are just gone. Some of them stopped moving. Look. Wait a second. Look at where the two, like, pipes on top are. We broke Saturn. We broke Saturn and another planet. We broke them. Only 8 planets? So that is Neptune. Why is Neptune going so slow? Is it really that? Is it that slow? Yeah, Saturn and Uranus are just not moving anymore. No, they started... I think they started moving... They're moving so slow. Maybe Saturn's just really slow. No, one of them isn't mobile anymore. Also, hi Jack, thank you again for the 100 bits. This is OSHA. We heard your planetary motion involves child labor. We have questions. That's fair. Questions are fair, but I will take no accountability for being the child that needed to do this for 7.5 hours. If you do keep going, you will encounter a bug that hard locks the game and formats your hard drive. I could use a good formatting of my hard drive, that's fine. What are you gonna do, organize my files? Just saying! Okay, I'm getting way too intense today. I'm sorry. We're making progress, though. Look. We're making progress. This is better than nothing. Saturn's coming around soon. It's sassy, aren't we? Absolutely. I don't know why. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get back in there. Keep going. This ain't over. Her Irma's tired, Grimmi? I'm sorry, Ellie. Someone had to program this and make sure it worked, and if they didn't, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. If they didn't, Grimmi's here to make sure that they're mildly annoyed that they didn't. Hey, look. Think of it this way, okay? Someone had to go in every day for like a week and make sure this worked. They lost time with their family, their friends, everyone. So this is actually a service to make sure that we're actually taking part in this beautiful, beautiful game. Okay? You have to align the planets to awaken the Titans. That would be lovely. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, Matt, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Space Autism, which I do not have. This is a normal behavior. Normal behavior. You should be afraid of space. I know that Lemino doesn't want streamers to, like, watch his stuff, but, like, I really want to watch one specific Lemino video on stream just so I can share it with you guys and we can talk about it. Like, it's killing me that I can't. Like, I know he'll copyright claim it and he's very against people doing reaction videos and stuff. I love his stuff. Me too. I really, 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 really want to watch one specific one on different transmissions we've received from space and stuff. It's just, ask him? How do I get in contact with him? Should I just, like, send him an email going, like, look, I know you're not about streamers, but I'd really like permission to watch this one because it's a huge fear of mine, and I do a lot of streams about everything I'm afraid of happening to me besides my own death, which I would consider less scary. Is that Venus over there? Why is it not rotating? It's just taking its time. All of these are taking their time. I think, let's see. I think Mercury's coming around again. It took a while, but Mercury's coming around again. I'm not leaving. Joel must just be like, holy crap, I shouldn't have taken her here. New Voices of the Void update looks wild. That makes a lot of sense. Now I see why they have a giant circular bolt. Oh wait, what? A bolt? In the center? They can't stop me. Play the game, Grimmi. This cannot be the next 75 hours. It's only been like 15 minutes at most. We're getting Pluto around, or not even Pluto, God. Which one is this? Crap. Neptune. We're getting Neptune around. We're getting Neptune around, so help me God. It's been 5 hours. It is not. Darn it, Ellie, get back in there. Ellie, come on. Come on. You're saving the game here, Ellie. You're saving the game. People are loving it. Alright. Sweet Neptune, but Joel does look really annoyed. I should be getting extra dialogue for this. He's getting so pissed. Look, his posture. I'm taking a beautiful moment and they hate this. Okay, game testers, what'd you find today, Grimmi? I spent the solar system for 3 hours and Pluto never moved. Yeah. I'm really disappointed that Pluto wasn't actually even in the game. Oh, Saturn's coming around too. Is he grimacing back there? Is it moving or is... Yeah, they're moving. They're all moving. Someone actually had to spend, like, a serious portion of their life doing this. Like, we're doing something beautiful here. We're showing that their life mattered. Also, why the hell was this something they put all of their effort into? Like, why was this something that they did? You don't... Why is this functioning like this? Why did you put this in your game? Why is this like this? Why is this like this? Why did you do this? Why was this so important to make sure this worked? Who player tested this? Who Q&A'd this? This is insane. At a certain point, you have to devote resources to other stuff in your game. I mean, at first I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna see if I can do it. Now it's like, why? What is going on? You did now? The thing is, I did now. How many other... Look at him, he's miserable. He's miserable waiting. Whether it manifests an obsession of... This is a very important thing we're doing. Me? Did you do this too? We have Mercury, we have Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune. We don't have Pluto. This is Neptune in the background, taking its sweet time. Taking its sweet time. I think we're about a quarter of the way done, guys. Yay. He's not miserable, he's just worried about the... the doom that awaits him. It is a really rough game. Question of the day. Who's your favorite character in Has Been Hotel? I actually have only watched the first episode of Has Been Hotel. I guess the Cyclops lady? Yes, she was cute. I don't know that much about it. Like, I wish I could tell you more. I've only seen the first. Hey, Ellie? Ellie, get back in there. We don't have time to slack off. Saturn's coming around real well. Okay, we've lost sight of Neptune. Once Neptune reaches that board again, I'll feel satisfied. She's tired. She can do this. She's getting yoked. This is gonna change the ending. She's gonna have the physical strength to overcome things in her darkest hour. Viewership is tanking, Grimmi? Why would I care about that when I could go insane? I'm sorry, but I don't do this for viewership. I do this to torture everyone here a little bit each day. I'm sorry. Grimmi, who taught you the word yoked? What's wrong with the word yoked? A lot of people said yoked. Think of poor, your... What? Oh no, I'm using a controller. You don't need to worry about that. I'm just saying. She's still going. I'm gonna get this to the other point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But this is very important to the characters and all of their, like, you know, techniques and combination of what they were doing. There you go. Bold of you to assume you're torturing us. I like this pain. Ayy. I'ma still be here in like 20 minutes. Let's see how far it's gone now. We can't see it anymore. No, it's still in frame. Alright, give it another half an hour. Let's go, baby! Alright. Well, how have you guys been doing? How's life? How are the kids? Is there a way for Ellie to crank the lever faster? No, probably not. Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you think Joel is on the background thinking I should have let her have the surgery? Oh my god, Winner. No, no! I think that, like, the thing is, like, this series is really engaging, not this one specific part, is really engaging because there's so many different ways to approach the philosophies of, like, what Joel did. And having, like, this sequence of events without this part, really does, like, let the characters kind of be more, like, listening to more Magnus. One second. One second. One second.
Premise that
Quill presents.
We're doing this. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to be here for this, and I understand if a lot of people are leaving, but my goal of streaming has never been having people here while I'm streaming. It's been being crazy until I feel better as a human being. Lock in. I love this show though, it's really good. Not the visuals, okay. Oh wait, Draco, what? Oh, you were trying to lie to me to get me to stop cranking it just so you were going like, oh, your viewership is you were trying to lie to me about that so I'd stop cranking it. I'm gonna crank it twice now. I'm gonna crank it twice. I didn't say how I had to play. Sorry.
And its manifestations. Original statement given April 9th, 2015.
Crank it twice. Listen.
Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins.
Twice. What is happening? Cranking it. We're spiders.
Hate spiders. I know, everyone hates spiders. Anytime there's any list of the top however many fears, they're always up there. And whole horror franchises have been built on the basic premise that people hate spiders. But not like me. Not like this. It's not the sight of a spider that gets me, not the legs or the eyes or even the webs they leave behind with only the drained corpse of their insect victims still inside. It's the presence of a spider, the knowledge of its being somewhere near, waiting to crawl on you, and all the warning you get, that gentle tickle of its legs as it climbs upon you. I'm not explaining myself very well. Let me try and phrase it in a different way. I can watch any number of films about the things, documentary or horror, it doesn't matter. I can read books on them. I can stare at close-up pictures of their weird spider faces all day long, and there's hardly a shudder from me. But I had to move from my last house after discovering how many spiders made a home in my garden. I walked out there one day with the intention of smoking a cigarette, sat on the rusty garden furniture that had come with the place, and looked up. There it was, stretched between two large branches, silhouetted against the sky it sat. Objectively speaking, the thing was tiny.
The texture's all messed up too. Oh no, that's a different... Oh my god.
Suspended high above me, its body black against the slate-grey sky, filled me with a sickening dread.
No progress, that's it.
I started to head back inside, but as I did, my eyes flicked wildly around the rest of the garden.
Listen to Magnus.
Everywhere they came to rest, I saw more lurking spiders, more webs. There were dozens that I could see, which meant there must be hundreds more I could not.
We're learning.
There was no way I could live there after that. How could I sleep, knowing how many crawling horrors moved and twitched and spun their filth just a wall away? I'm not a fool. I know that all gardens contain spiders. Every single one is filled with them, nestled in any crevice or hiding spot they can find. But now I knew. I had seen them in their spindly multitudes, and I could not unknow how many were there. I could not stop thinking of when winter would come and they would seek to find a way into the warmth of my home.
No moon, different orbit.
So I had to move. Renting in London moves very quickly, which is a pain if you're looking to find exactly the right place to live. But if you just need to get out and into a place as far away from a garden as possible, and you aren't choosy, it can be sorted out very fast indeed. I found a place in Boothby Road in Archway. While nearby Elthorne Road was full of houses and gardens, no doubt infested with spiders, my building was surrounded by concrete driveways and parking spaces. The only vegetation were a few window boxes the other residents kept. The place was old, but had been kept clean enough that I didn't need to worry about hidden webs. The rooms, though small, were open enough that I could keep an eye on all corners. I was on the second floor, so any eight-legged intruder would have something of a climb to access it, although I was acutely aware of the distance a spider can shoot its web when it wants to get somewhere. The building was also quite happy with pets, so I got a cat.
Oh.
I had heard from a friend who had a pair of them that they have a habit of catching spiders and eating them, slowly and torturously. This sounded good to me, so I invested in an older tabby from a local shelter called Major Tom.
Oh.
This is all a lot of superfluous information, I know, but you have to understand the lengths I went to, how little I would tolerate a spider to live in my presence, to fully grasp how unnatural it was, what happened to me, what is still happening to me. I saw a spider.
We're almost there.
Not unusual, certainly not as unusual as I would like. Even with all my precautions,
we're almost there.
To get into my home once a month or so. My normal course of action is to immediately flee the room and leave Major Tom inside to deal with it, returning after a few hours.
We're almost there. Keep listening to Magnus.
In previous cases, this had worked fine. I believe Major Tom definitely ate the majority of them, and those spiders that had simply fled back into the shadows, well, I can trick myself into believing they also suffered such a fate. It may be that my grey feline companion never actually ate any of them, but he was a fine enough placebo that such a thought didn't concern me as much as it might. I remember that month there had been a few of them. Our building had acquired something of an infestation of some sort of insect I didn't recognize. Small, silvery worms, almost like maggots, but slightly longer. And I assumed that they provided a good meal for the eight-legged little monsters.
Keep listening.
This spider was different. I felt at the moment I laid eyes on the thing, standing in the middle of the kitchen wall, displaying itself boldly, as though it wanted to be as visible as possible. I felt that familiar rushing fear as though the floor had dropped away and 1,000 tiny legs are crawling upon every inch of my skin. But there was something else there. I was aware of this spider in a way I had never been of others that preceded it. It wasn't the biggest, maybe an inch wide, but its abdomen was swelled grotesquely. I could feel every one of its void black eyes focused upon me, see each hair on its fat, bulbous body, and smell the venom I knew dripped from its fangs. I hate spiders, as I have said. But I would have sworn that this one hated me back. None of this was enough to make me think twice about gingerly pushing Major Tom towards the thing with my foot and fleeing the room. I made my way into the living room and closed the door behind me, leaving Cat and Spider to deal with each other. I sat there, watching the TV, some panel show rerun, trying not to think about the thing on my kitchen wall. An hour passed, then 2, and finally I felt like I had enough stability of mind to open the door and confirm that the damned arachnid was gone. The moment I opened the door, I felt something furry brush against my leg. Choking down a sudden moment of panic, I looked, and sure enough, there was Major Tom, hurrying out of the room at a run. He didn't seem hurt or upset, so I assumed his job was done.
Hell yeah. Good horror podcast. The cat is fine. The cat is unharmed.
The spider sat in that same spot. It wasn't eaten. It hadn't fled. From what I could tell, it hadn't even moved.
Progress.
The only way I was sure the thing was real and alive was that I swear to you I could see its mandibles twitching with anticipation. I stood there, unable to summon the will to close the kitchen door or enter into it fully, and cursed Major Tom for a useless bag of fur. It was another hour before I was finally able to move. The whole time I stood motionless in the doorway.
Are you okay, Grimmi? Yeah, a little.
That
Not all the way.
on my wall.
Listen to the spiders.
Still, it remained in place, and I couldn't help but feel that it was daring me to do something, to take action, to kill it.
Trust me.
I began to move. Slowly, ever so slowly, I approached it, reaching a hand over the table and taking the half-drunk mug of coffee, now long cold, in my hand. I gripped the handle so tight I was sure it would snap off in my fingers. Finally, I stood before the spider, preparing myself to calmly crush it against the wall.
Ooh.
Then it moved without warning, and I hurled the mug against the wall with all my might. It hit the spider dead on and exploded in a shower of coffee and china. I stood there for a minute, breathing hard, but all that remained was a large stain on the wall and mug shards littering the floor. I should have cleaned it up immediately, but I was so tired, as though killing the spider had taken every ounce of wakefulness that I had within me. I simply turned around and went to bed. My dreams that night were many-legged, but there's not much unusual in that. I spent the next morning cleaning up the detritus from my battle with the spider. I wished that I had gotten the coffee cleaned before it had dried, but by lunchtime the place was looking very much as it had before. As I swept up the smashed mug, I noticed that the largest shard, emblazoned with the design of a stylized blue owl, had a vivid smear on it. Brown, red, and green were crushed onto it where it had hit the spider.
Ooh.
It disgusted me.
Huh?
But looking at it, I couldn't help but feel a small surge of triumph. And I smiled as I threw it into the garbage bag. Major Tom watched, impassive as always. The next few days passed without incident. Major Tom had never been much of an indoor cat, so I had installed a cat flap some time before to allow him to come and go as he pleased. After that first encounter, he seemed to spend more time outside, and I saw him less and less as the week progressed.
Making progress.
I didn't think much of it.
Making progress.
He had a particularly mild...
Making progress!
It made sense that he'd be enjoying the outside as much as possible before winter really set in. It was the Friday after my first encounter that it happened. I came in from work, tired after a difficult week. I used to work as a data analyst at an online betting company, and decided to order takeout and relax in front of some TV. I eased myself back into my armchair and reached for the remote. I was aware that Major Tom wasn't anywhere to be seen, which was odd, since he usually got fed shortly after I arrived home. He was never one to miss a meal. Still, I didn't think of it and turned on
I'm
the
not in
television.
danger. Lock in.
I hadn't turned on the satellite box, so what showed at first was an empty blue screen. I reached to the other remote to turn it on, when I realized the blue screen wasn't empty. There, sat on it, black against the glowing background, was a spider.
Oh.
And not just any spider, but I swear to you, and here's where you march me out of your little institute as a time-wasting lunatic, but I swear that it was the same damn spider. It was the same size, the same shape, the same thick, pulsing abdomen, but more than that, I felt it. I felt it in that fear that hit me like I had been punched in the stomach, and I felt it in the way that that thing just sat there, unmoving, waiting for me to kill it again. I was stuck to my chair, just watching this spider as it stood there on the screen of my television. I called for Major Tom, but there was no response. God knows how long I sat staring at the spider on my television. I don't wear a watch, and I couldn't move my arm to check my phone. If I hadn't been sat down, I would have run already, but standing up was more movement than I could bring myself to make while it watched me. Finally, I got to my feet. It was less effort than I expected when I finally mustered the will to do it. Although that's not really how it felt at the time. At that point, it felt almost involuntary, as though something were lifting me, hoisting me to my feet by unseen strings. I began to walk, but rather than fleeing the spider, I found I moved towards it, till I stopped there, so close I could have touched it, though my mind recoils at the thought.
Switching hands.
Before I realized exactly what I was doing, I lifted my leg and kicked the television, instantly
Never
crushing
stopping.
the bulbous spider beneath the heel of my shoe, and, now I think about it, narrowly avoiding a nasty electrocution. I had had no inkling I was capable of such a thing, but once again the spider was dead, and I had a slimy stain on my shoe. I threw the shattered remains of the television away, burned the shoe, and tried desperately to return to something approaching my normal life, but
You know, what
it
the
was no
hell?
good. The spider that I had killed had come back, of that I had no doubt, and a deep paranoia began to set in as I waited for it to return again.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Major Tom only once in the weeks that followed. He came in, sniffed at the bowl of food I had continued to put out for him in the vain hope of luring him back, and turned around and walked away. As he
Damn.
left, he gave me a look that I could have sworn was one of pity. I called in sick to my job, as I wasn't really sleeping, and so much of the time was spent checking nooks and corners for the spider that I was a nervous wreck. More than once I did find spiders, but
Hi,
they
Joel.
weren't
I forgot you were
looking
here.
after me, so I killed them without a second thought. My life descended into the mess that it still remains today. I was right, though.
One full
2
Neptune
weeks
rotation.
after I kicked it to death on my
We're doing
TV,
this.
There it was, over my bed, standing on the wall, over the spot where my head lay each night as I tried in vain to sleep.
Oh.
It was that damned spider, and I recognized it.
You said too, don't
My
tempt
bedroom's
me.
better lit than the kitchen, and it wasn't silhouetted against a screen, so for the first time, I got a really good look at my tormentor. And I realized that I had seen it before the kitchen. I was not born with a fear of spiders. In fact,
Make it
for the
3?
first
Oh my
6
god.
years of my life, I can only assume I existed
We're doing one
in
straight.
peaceful harmony with
Probably just one.
that changed in the autumn of 1991. I didn't live in London then, but with my parents in Southampton, and we would visit my grandparents every Sunday.
This is Ellie's internal monologue, despite the fact that she wouldn't have no context for this.
At the bottom of my grandmother's garden, you could see fields stretching away for a half a mile to the tree line. I used to spend a lot of time down there, and if you were lucky, sometimes there would be horses. That day,
progress!
No horses. Just an overcast sky and wind that threatened to blow off my blue woolen hat. I was wandering through the scattered trees by the fence I wasn't allowed to cross, and I noticed a fallen log. I had seen it before, of course, as there was little in that place that changed much between my weekly visits. But there was something different about it. In one of the hollows sat something that I did not recognize. It was pale brown, looked soft and lumpy, like a small sack. Knowing no better, I approached it and saw, perched on its top, a small spider.
Oh.
It watched me, warily, its fat abdomen twitching, but it did not move. In my childish ignorance, I thought it looked silly, and I reached over for it, but I tripped. My hand hit the spider, killing it instantly and plunging into the egg sac below, causing it to tear open and explode. I was suddenly covered in thousands of small, white crawling things, those tiny, dripping, half-formed and unfinished spiders. They covered my hands, my face, my eyes. I can never forget that feeling. And since then, the presence of spiders has filled me with the deepest dread. And that was the spider that sat before me on my bedroom wall. Though I remember little of what the long-dead thing had looked like, I knew it was the same. Can you be haunted by the ghost of a spider that destroyed your childhood? It sounds absurd, it sounds laughable. But there it was. I didn't know why it was here. But I didn't know why I was reaching for it. My mind screamed to stop, and I let out a terrible cry, but my hand kept moving towards it inexorably, as though willed by something else. This ghost spider felt real enough when I crushed it beneath my palm, legs splayed and body bursting warmly against my skin. Once I had control of my limb once again, I spent the rest of the night washing my hand. I am moving out of that building. I officially gave Major Tom's paperwork to the family on the ground floor he decided to move in with, and will be leaving the moment I find somewhere, anywhere available for immediate rental. I can't risk seeing the thing again.
Progress.
I'm also seeing doctors, trying to get a referral for psychiatric treatment or possibly some antipsychotic medication. But I felt I should probably give you a statement as well. I don't expect you to believe me, but if ghost spiders falls under anyone's remit, I suppose it's yours. Statement ends. I think the most important lines in this statement come at the very end. Antipsychotic medication and disbelief are, I think, exactly what Mr. Vittery needed to get through his problem with, ghost spiders. There simply aren't enough details given in this statement to actually investigate, short of Martin confirming that Mr. Vittery did indeed live at the addresses he provided. I would have asked him to follow up with Mr. Vittery himself.
Wait until they're done
He appears to
talking.
have passed away shortly after giving his statement.
That was like a 15 to 20 minute
He was found in
episode.
his Boothby Road residence after neighbors complained of the smell.
Crap.
And had apparently been dead for over a week.
I'll show you where we started. I'll show you where we started.
Asphyxiation
I'll say,
was
Sky.
the cause of death, probably due to
He
choke,
died?
though it doesn't say what he choked on.
He choked on spiders!
Foreign organic material blocking his throat.
Spiders! He choked on
If I were
spiders,
of a
dude! He
more
choked on
alarming
spiders!
nature, I might think the appearance of Mr. Vittery's corpse lent some credibility to his tale. But as I told Martin earlier...
What a
he
way to
was
go,
there
I
for a
know,
week.
right?
So there is very likely a perfectly natural explanation for the fact that his body was completely encased in web.
Oh, okay, here, we're not giving up, by the way.
The Magnus Archive.
I didn't need to pause it. I'm simply, just gonna take a moment to go, that was a good episode, wasn't it? And then I'm also gonna show you guys, it started over here. Let me show you where it started. So, this blue planet here, we've been doing this non-stop since. It started around here, like this. It started around here from our perspective. So, and now it's over about here, so it's about halfway. What was that? That was the Magnus Archives. I started putting it on when I act especially brain dead and don't have anything to really help you with. There's no game going on. Bring back Pluto. We are getting it all the way around. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm really sorry. We have to be the first person to do this on planet Earth. I don't think anyone else cared about this. This is happening today. Today. Isn't that every stream? Yeah, I do a lot of stuff that you guys just don't like. Joel is pissed as hell. Joel, I'm sorry. I have a British man in my head, so we can do this for a while. While. I'll pump up the jams too. Joel, try to listen in, Joel. You'll like it. All right, halfway there, baby. Halfway there. Woo! You're gonna listen to the whole series? That's awesome. Hell yeah. That was like not even the best episode. This is such a good series. I didn't think we'd be listening to more so soon. I thought that this was gonna be a one-off and I was gonna get back on track, but apparently I'm incorrigible.
17.
Old?
The
Ads?
Bone
Okay.
Turner's Tale.
Do we really need to, like, say that we're having ads when this is what's happening? It's kind of already, like, filler. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, oh my god, I missed 3 minutes of this. Like, oh my god, what happened? I'm scared. Like, what could have occurred while I was gone? Yo, Froggy. Yo, I'm so relieved she went back to spinning the planets. I wasn't done. I'm getting that rotation. I am getting that rotation. Froggy, download Last of Us 2. Froggy, download Last of Us 2. In fact, everyone should download Last of Us 2. This is the rotation you need. There should be a tournament for this. Oh my god, yeah, it's so easy to get to. Don't buy it. Yeah, wait a second. Okay. How do I get people copies of The Last of Us 2 for free so I can do a tournament for this? First person to rotate it wins. Rotation speedrun. Yeah. Because the thing is, you lose your grip on it occasionally. You lose your grip. Yeah. Holy, how it started, how it's going movement. 50% is how it's going. You tend to look at things as like, oh man, we could have like seen the world by now. Oh, it's crazy. Also go check out Froggy. She's really fun. It's crazy. Everything could be crazy here. Like we could be fighting zombies. No, this is going to be the highlight and this is the best part of this game so far. I love this part. Just saying, keyboard macker that holds down the key, not grip lost, not qualified. Controller only. Controller only. If I see any sort of tampering, you're banned from the Last of Us 2 competitive scene for the rest of your life. That would be a really hard one to come to terms with, too. Yeah, there's obviously a huge precedent for this continuing. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Also, the Drop D, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. This is art. I really like this. I'm glad you do. That was 16 minutes ago? Holy crap. This really is taking forever. Oh, I never expected rotation stream for Last of Us 2. You should. Why are you going, it's okay. It's all right. As long as you're not using illegal tools to win at this sport. If you do that, You're no esports player. You're an esports loser. Yeah, I said it. I mean it too. Don't be an esports loser. Be an esports player. Yep. I'm slowly starting to lose it. I don't really even know what I'm saying at this point. I don't know. Don't cheat at esports, though. It's mean. Like, I don't know. I don't think this is a bad opinion, but... Oh my god. Halfway through it. Yeah, don't change the category. We are playing The Last of Us 2. I want people to come in here and see how I'm experiencing this game. And I want them to be like, I don't really like this. And then I want them to leave immediately with a sense of, like, profound confusion. That's what I want. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm taking my vitamins as I hydrate. How you doing, Froggy? How you doing, everyone, by the way? All right. Okay, 12 more seconds, and then we get the British man back in our head, and then we do more rotations. I like this, though. Let's go, baby! More rotations, baby! We need the rotations! All right. Sorry, I sound like the Quaalude guy again. All right. The Quaaludes! We need to bring back the Quaaludes! They were amazing! No one was sick on the Quaaludes! No one was sick on the rotation!
Statement of Sebastian Adakoya regarding a new acquisition at Chiswick Library. Original statement given June 10th, 1999. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute.
I'm back on
London. Statement begins.
Take a listen to this.
Books are
take
amazing,
it,
aren't they?
you know.
I mean, when you think about what they really are. People don't give the actuality of language the weight it deserves, I feel. Words are a way of taking your thoughts, the very makeup of yourself, and giving them to another.
G-Man.
Putting your thoughts in the
Never
mind of
ask
someone
that.
else.
Just
They are not
listen.
a perfect method, of course, as there's plenty of scope for mutation and corruption between your mind and that of the listener, but that doesn't change the essence of what language is. Spoken aloud, though, the thought dies quickly if not picked up.
You missed nothing.
Simple vibrations
I wasn't even
that
cranking
vanish
it.
almost
You didn't
as
miss
soon as they are
cranking.
created.
Sorry.
Though if they find a host, then they can lodge there, proliferate, and maybe spread further. Still, it is not a reliable method in terms of a thought's endurance, as humans are fragile creatures and rarely last a century.
When we see it.
A book, though, is another story. There are written texts that have outlived the civilizations that created them. Imagine
When we see it.
thoughts hundreds, thousands of years old, preserved and ready to be taken again. Corrupted or translated perhaps by a culture that does not understand them, but still, ideas that have outlived by lifetimes the mind that first conceived them. Will the thoughts that first ran through Shakespeare's head ever stop being thought by someone somewhere? And a book so dense with a mind's fossilized creations, is it any wonder they have been ascribed such power throughout the ages? Or that an old library with heavy tomes covering every wall seems to have such a weight to it, beyond the physical presence of the texts it holds? I used to work at Chiswick Library. I didn't have such ideas back then, though. I just knew I loved books, always had. And so when the opportunity arose to work in my local library, I jumped at the chance.
Iron Crow.
I had been a voracious reader ever since I was old enough to hold a book for myself, and even before that, my mother tells me I would pester her constantly to read to me. I suppose
had a
you
shower.
might say my mind has always
Did
been
you?
receptive to the thoughts that lurk in the written page.
It's going. It
Chiswick
takes
Library
time.
is a long way from the cramped and austere library you're probably imagining. It's light and airy with
We can do
bookshelves
this.
and
Never give
carpets
up.
that speak more of cash-strapped local councils than of the rich majesty of knowledge.
Never give up.
It has an extensive children's section, and the vast majority of its stock are dog-eared paperbacks of true crime, literary fiction, and reference books.
I'm not giving up.
It has
We're
a
more
modest
than
collection
halfway.
of books on tape, and the atmosphere, though quiet, is far from oppressive. In a word, I would sum the place up as unthreatening. It was 3 years ago when this happened. I had already been working there for about a year when the book first turned up. Now, we used to buy all of our books new, and I never did any of the acquisitions for the library, so I couldn't say when or where it might have been bought from. But it looked old and pretty beaten up when I first noticed it. It was handed back with 4 other books at the front desk, and as I was scanning them through, I noticed that one of the barcodes didn't seem to match up. The barcode and ISBN both registered as being that of Train Spotting by Irvin Welsh, but the book itself was an almost featureless black paperback, with a title on the front in faded white serif font, The Bone Turner's Tale.
Ooh.
I was a bit confused and called the librarian, Ruth Weaver, over to ask about it.
That sounds
She didn't
fun.
recall seeing it ever before, but stuck in the front was the Ex Libris bookplate of Chiswick Library, as well as a lending label with a handful of stamps going back several years. Ruth shrugged and told me not to worry too much about it. We'd get it recorded and put on the system properly. Something about the situation bothered me, so I decided to check the record of the man who had returned it. His name, at least according to his library card, was Michael Crew, and sure enough, 3 weeks ago he had borrowed 4 books from us, specifically the 4 others he had returned. I
This should
suggested to
unlock
Ruth
something.
that perhaps he was a self-published author who was trying to trick his way onto our shelves, and she laughed, saying it was probably it. Although
Joel
why
should
anyone would
live.
go to the trouble of faking it just to get on the shelves of Chiswick Library was beyond her. The book looked worn, though, like it had seen decades of being read, with a line creased down the spine and one half of the cover faded from the sun. Nor, from what I could see, did it list any author at all. It was at that moment that Jared Hopworth came in, and I had to put the book to one side.
Yeah, no, come
Jared
on.
and I had once been fast friends, growing up on the same road, attending the same schools. We had spent much of our early life as inseparable, but he had always been, well, not to put too fine a point on it, thick as mud, and when I went away to university, he stayed behind. I think he saw it as something of a betrayal, and when I finally returned, I knew immediately something had changed between us. He spent the time I was away becoming a bit of a crook, and upon my return, began what would eventually become a campaign of petty terror.
Turned off.
He was always very careful to stop before he did anything that might get the police involved, and I guess there was enough leftover affection from a childhood spent together that I never really thought about reporting him. It was...
Hello, Elias? Do you have a moment? Not
What?
really. I'm sort of in the middle of something. I understand. It's just that Miss Hearn has lodged a complaint. A complaint?
Huh?
I could just as easily complain about her wasting my time. That's not how
17 episodes
I wouldn't
and
have even needed to do the recording if Rose
second
had kept her
character.
equipment in better condition. Regardless, I would prefer that you not antagonize anyone connected to the Lucas family. They are patrons of the Institute after all.
Fine, I'll be more lovely. Now, can I get back to work?
Very well. By the way, have you seen Martin?
Oh, he's off sick this week. Stomach problems, I think. Blessed relief, if you ask me. Statement resumes. It was worst when Jared visited the library, because that inevitably meant that he was bored enough to seek me out for harassment.
Basically,
Sure enough,
cool.
he started chatting with me, meaningless jibes that served to wait it out until Ruth, who didn't know about Jared's problems with me, returned to her office and closed the door. As soon as she had done so, he turned and in a single movement, tipped over the metal
Come
return
on.
cart, spilling the recently received books all over the floor.
Come on.
He smiled at me and apologized. I did my best not to show any irritation or indeed any reaction at all as I slowly walked around and bent down to start collecting them.
Come on.
As I rose to my feet, I felt an impact on the back of my head and staggered. Behind me, Jared stood holding the book I had put aside, The Bone Turner's Tale, and had apparently picked it up to hit me with. But rather than offering me a fake apology or further violence, instead his eyes were locked on
I can
the
give you a
book.
progress check.
We stood there in silence for a few seconds until he said something about needing something new to read.
That
Turned around and walked off.
started
I will admit,
here.
a bit unsettled. As far as I could recall, I had never seen Jared read, well,
All right.
anything, really.
Let's go.
The look in his eyes when he had left had something in it not entirely unlike fear. Still, it was a
We're doing
welcome
this.
relief
I don't
to have
care.
him gone, and I quickly tidied up the rest of the books before Ruth noticed anything amiss.
What you munching
There
on?
was nothing else
I'm eating a little
important
pot
that
pie.
happened that day at the library. But on the way home afterwards,
It's a
I
vegan
passed
one.
by Jared's house.
I like it.
I had moved back in with my parents while I got everything sorted out after university, and he had never moved out of his childhood home, so we still lived on the same street. It was late September at this point, so by the time I had walked back from the library it was dark, and I noticed a small shape moving in the pool of orange light below the street lamp. As I got closer, I realized with a slight start that it was a rat, and not a dirty, wild rat, but a large, white one. Quite well kept, and clearly once a pet.
Oh!
But there was something very wrong with it. It was dragging itself slowly, pulling from the front legs, and I saw that the back half of it was flat, as though deflated somehow.
No!
I thought it must have been run over, but there was no blood or sign of crushing, nor did it seem to be in any actual pain. It just had a back half that flopped and twitched obscenely as it made its gradual way across the lighted pavement and out into the darkness. I just stood there and watched, transfixed by it, until it disappeared from view. Thinking about it now, I remember its head was turned at a strange angle, far further round than it should have been, although I might be getting confused. Many of these experiences run together when I look back on them. There was no light on in Jared's house, but I hurried home quickly after that. I didn't see Jared again for some time. At first I was just happy for the space, and as the days turned into weeks I started to feel something I wouldn't have expected to. Worry. If it hadn't been for the way he had left last time, it probably wouldn't have bothered me, but he had looked so strange. And even without him coming to the library, it was rare I would go a week without seeing him. By now it had been almost a month. Still, I resisted the urge to go to his house and check. If it turned out he was fine, then I'd be inviting a whole world of unpleasantness. And besides that, I reminded myself, he wasn't my problem anymore. It was late October when Jared's mother...
This is getting hard.
It was near the end of the
We can
day,
do it, though.
And outside was already
We're halfway
dark.
there.
I was putting up a display about good Halloween reads before heading home, and I heard the door open. I turned around and there she was. It took me a few seconds to recognize her, if I'm honest. Hadn't
Lock
seen
in.
much of her in the years.
Lock in.
Jared
Thank you
and
for
I
the
had been
posture check.
close.
Lock
She had
in.
aged noticeably. Mrs. Hopworth wore a bulky overcoat, though it wasn't that cold yet, and her arm hung down in a sling. Something about the angle of the arm and how it hung there seemed faintly abnormal, and I wondered if she had broken it. When I asked Mrs. Hopworth if she was okay, she just stared at me, her eyes burning with hatred.
Dang.
With her good arm, she reached into her coat and pulled out a small black paperback.
Oh.
She threw it on the floor without saying a word and turned to leave. I couldn't help myself. I asked her if Jared was all right. She spun back and started to swear violently at me. Told me I had no business with her son, that I and my books were to stay away from him.
Dear Lord.
As she spoke, I couldn't look away from her arm, and the odd ways it twisted as she gestured, how her fingers seemed to bend the wrong way. I was glad that Ruth had gone home early, as I didn't want her to witness the disturbing confrontation I had now apparently caused.
Come on!
When she had finished, Mrs. Hopworth spat towards me, though I noticed she was careful to avoid spitting at the book that now lay on the floor between us, and left. I put down the copy of Stephen King's Misery that I now realized I'd been clutching,
Good book.
approached the discarded volume that lay on the carpet. The battered black cover seemed the same as when I had first seen it weeks ago, with that faded white title on the front. The Bone Turner's Tale. I
Sippin'
reached down
80
to pick it up,
bits.
but before I did so, a thought flashed across my mind, a memory of the last time I had seen Jared, and I grabbed some tissues from the desk before using them to pick up the book. Even then, I felt my skin crawl as I held
Come on.
I decided not to deal with it that night. I wasn't entirely sure that reading it in the daytime would be that much better, but the shadows cast from outside seemed to have gotten that much starker since the book had been brought back into my library, and it scared me. I placed it in the cart and left, double-checking I had firmly locked the door behind me.
Thank you.
It rained heavily that night. My room is in a converted attic, and when
Are
the
you
weather
winning?
is bad,
No.
it's as if I can hear every raindrop against the window that is just above my bed. It wasn't a storm. There wasn't the wind for it. It was just that heavy, pounding rain that drummed and beat on the glass above me. I couldn't sleep. was a nagging apprehension in my mind, something that after 3 hours lying in bed had turned into almost a panic. How could I have left the book? There was something wrong with it, that
sorry.
much was obvious.
I got so
Bruce came in
excited.
earlier than I did tomorrow and took it.
Sorry,
What
back to
happened
the
her?
fear.
Should I have destroyed it?
Back to the fear.
That
Back to the
last
fear.
thought was quickly pushed away. I wasn't sure I had it in me to destroy a book, even one with such a strangeness to it. It surprised me just how easily I accepted that the Bone Turner's tale had dark powers, but I suppose I've always felt that books have a sort of magic to them, so it was really just a confirmation of what I had suspected deep down for a long time. It was 2 in the morning when I decided that I couldn't just leave it there.
We got this.
I got up, dressed, and quietly headed out into the rain towards the library, making sure to take my gloves. My coat was supposed to be water resistant, but still managed to soak in the 20 minutes it took me to walk there.
Hell yeah,
I had the key from locking up that night and deactivated the alarm as I entered. It was almost pitch black inside, and part of me wanted to keep it that way, but I turned on as many of the lights as I could without it being immediately obvious outside the building. It wasn't many, and I still had to half feel my way through the foyer and into the library proper. As I approached the desk, the book returns cart where I had left the Bone Turner's tale, I began to step less cautiously. It was darker in that corner of the library, and I put a hand out to steady myself against the handle of the small metal cart. I'd taken my gloves off at that point, and my hand came away wet.
Thank you, Kevkask. Okay, we're almost through
heading
it.
out and
Thank
turned
you.
it on. Red drip
Thank you to Zero.
pulsed from the cart,
X5.
soaking the pages and forming a small pool
Thank you.
around it. The books were bleeding. I laughed at that. It seemed so appropriate somehow, so utterly correct that those neighboring books should suffer, should be contaminated by it. Just as it seemed right and proper that when my torch found the Bone Turner's tale, it was dry, unmarked by the gory scene around it. I put my gloves back on and carefully took out that sinister volume and placed it on the desk. Perhaps I should have fought harder against the temptation to look inside, but my curiosity was too strong. The thick gloves made turning individual pages almost impossible, and I still had enough good sense to keep them on. So I just opened it on a few random pages and started reading.
Why would you do that?
Perhaps I was being paranoid. After
No?
all, I touched the book with my bare hands when it was first given into the library and had no problems. But the image of Jared's mother wouldn't leave my head.
What?
How her arm had twisted when it moved. I decided to keep the gloves on.
Yeah.
It was written in prose, and certainly seemed to be a story of some kind. The part I read dealt with an unnamed man, at various points referred to as the Bone Turner, the Bonesmith, or just the Turner, watching an assembled group of people as they made their way into a small village. It's unclear from what I read whether he is traveling with them or simply following them, but I remember being unsettled by the details he observed in them. The way the parson would move his hand over his mouth whenever he stared too long at the nuns, or how the cook looked at the meat he prepared with the same eyes that looked at the partner. It was only at that point that I realized the book was describing the pilgrims from the Canterbury Tales. Now, this certainly wasn't some lost section of a Chaucer classic. It was written in modern English, with none of the archaic spelling or pronunciation of the original. Besides that, the writing itself was of questionable quality. There was something compelling about it, though. The debate about how finished the Canterbury Tales were, well, it's a very real debate. In the prologue, over 100 tales are promised, but the most complete surviving version doesn't even reach 24. The book just sort of ends, with Chaucer adding a short epilogue imploring God for forgiveness, a plea that is generally read as sarcastic or rhetorical. I flicked ahead a few pages and found the bonesmith had apparently crept up to the miller while he slept.
Huh?
It described him silently reaching inside him, and it's a bit hazy. All I remember clearly is the line, and from his rib a flute to play that merry tune of Marrow took. And as for the
What was
rest, I
that
don't
noise?
recall in detail.
I'm adjusting
that
in
I
my
almost
seat
threw
and
up,
trying to, like,
and
keep
that
a
the miller
finger
did not survive.
on the controller. It hurts.
This was on page 16, and it was a thick book. I turned to the frontispiece, desperately curious as to how this book had ended up in our library. In the harsh light of the torch, I could see the creases and peeling edges of the Chiswick Library label, which usually meant it had been removed and restuck, or taken from another book entirely. I could even see the edges of another label underneath. Using a pair of scissors, I carefully peeled off the top one, but was disappointed. It was the label for another library, probably the last place it had been left. But I think it must have been in Scandinavia, because it was something like the library of
This was really funny for me for a while.
Jürgen Light, or
Now it
Jürgen
hurts.
Licht, or something like that.
Okay.
It didn't help me. I was all
Stretch.
set to return to reading the thing when
Listen
I
to
heard
the British.
sound of breaking glass behind me.
And go.
I turned around to see Jared Hopworth standing in front of the shattered window. Or at least, I assume it was Jared,
Jared? The guy
as it demanded the book from me in Jared's voice, but wore loose-fitting trousers and a thick coat with a hood that almost completely covered his face. Or its face. He was
I'm out of water.
longer than Jared had been, and stood at a strange angle as though his legs were too stiff to use. When he gestured for the book, I saw that his fingers looked sharp, as though the skin at the ends were being pushed into a tight point by something inside. I told him that the library was closed, because at that moment I could think of nothing else to say. He ignored me and demanded again that I give him the book. That was when I did something a little rash, which is to say I punched him.
What?
I had never really thrown a punch in anger before, or even desperation, so it came as quite a shock to me when I managed to drive a single solid fist into his solar plexus.
Oh my god.
But as I did this,
Hi Joel, what's up?
this is the part that still gives me nightmares, I felt his flesh give way and almost retract, drawing me in close. Then I felt his ribs shift, shut tight around my hand as though his ribcage were trying to bite me. They were sharper than I would have thought possible. And at last, this was what actually started me screaming. Never before or since have I ever screamed like that, and I'm still a bit surprised I'm capable of making such a noise, but there you have it. In my panic, I dropped the copy of The Bone Turner's Tale, and in less than a second, Jared was on it. He released my hand and grabbed it with a frantic desperation before he turned to run back out the way he came in. I started to chase after him until I saw how he was moving. How many limbs he had.
Ooh.
He had added some extras. That was the moment it finally all got too much for me. I stopped running. It wasn't my book. It wasn't my responsibility. And I had no idea what I was dealing with. So I didn't. I just stood there in a daze and watched the thing that was once Jared disappear out into the rain. I never saw him again. The police turned up soon after. Someone had apparently heard my screams and called in a report. I spun some tale about falling asleep at my desk and being woken up by an attempted robbery.
Again?
God knows how I explained the bloody books, because it wasn't some disappearing phantom. It took weeks to get out. Everyone seemed to believe me, though, and miraculously I kept my job. I haven't seen Jared in the years since, and I haven't done any further research on the book. The best scenario I can possibly imagine
We're
is
so
that this
close.
statement is the last I ever need
No, we're
to
not.
hear or speak about Jared Hopworth or the Bone Turner's Tale.
Switching to computer. Thank you for understanding that this needs to be viewed on a PC where you can really get the,
This makes me
you can see everything.
deeply
Not a
unhappy.
phone.
I've barely scratched the surface
Yeah,
of the archives,
can be on
and I've already uncovered evidence of 2 separate surviving books from Jürgen Leitner's library. Until he mentioned that, I was tempted to dismiss much of it out of hand. But as it stands
You know
now,
what?
I
You're
believe
right.
every word. I've seen what Leitner's work can do, and this news, even 17 years out of date, is still very concerning to me. I'm going to have a discussion with Elias as to what we can do to address the issue. I know he'll just give me the old record and study, not interfere or contain speech again.
No
I at least need
containment?
to make him aware of it.
You should
Tim and
contain
Sasha
this.
have cross-referenced the events here with police reports, and sure enough, there was a warrant issued for the arrest of Jared Hopworth for breaking and entering, as well as assault. He was never found, though, and the crimes weren't serious enough to keep the case active for very long. I've been doing as much research myself as possible, but the book seems to have vanished along with him. I asked Martin to try and hunt down Mr. Adekoya himself for a follow-up, but have been informed that he passed away in 2006. He was found lying dead in the middle of the road on the night of April 17th. Despite the fact that there was no crushing or trauma marks on the body, the inquest ruled it a hit-and-run car accident due to the mangled position in which he was found.
Oh, interesting.
It was a closed casket funeral.
Looking okay today, Grimmi?
Recording.
Hello, John Smith. Why did I think this was a good idea? Okay. Why did I think this was a good idea? How far away is it? Let's see. I'm just gonna see. Oh my god. We're getting closer. I think it was around at Jupiter. Why did they put this in the game? Why did they put this in the game? Why did they make someone test this? What is going on? Why did they do this? One more Magnus Archive? It's gonna need at least one more. It's gonna need at least one more. I thought I was so smug and I was so funny when I started this. Kevcos, thank you for gifting a sub to hydrate. I've run out of water. I'm starting to die. Like, this is not good. Restart checkpoint. I would not. I don't think they expected anyone to be this stubborn. Not today, baby. Although I do have to do this. This is bothering me a little. Wait, what? Wait a second. An hour and 5 minutes! Oh my god, this is one of like the shortest segments of the game. It's like 20 minutes max. Oh dear god. Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? But I'm gonna see it through, because otherwise what's the point of being alive? I have to find water, guys. I'm really sorry. I have to find water. We're gonna listen to one last Magnus Archive and we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this. Why are you out of water? Restock? Yeah, I'm gonna grab water really fast. I'm also gonna grab something with caffeine in it because I don't know why I did this. Streamers milk every moment concept. This isn't a streamer thing. I would have done this if I was offline. That sounds crazy. I'm only doing this because I'm a streamer. Okay, I'll be right back. I hate that I believe you. Why wouldn't you do that? Okay, I'll be right back.
It's me, Grimmi. Those of you that don't know,
We're only a few more minutes out, aren't we? We're doing fantastic. I'm really happy about this. We're not giving up. We have to do this. I can't give up. It's the best game ever made. It's amazing. We're all so happy. Only 18 minutes to go, Grimmi. You can make it. All right, baby. That implies other people have done this. This is horrifying. I found something with caffeine in it. All right. I also didn't realize I was so big, like, on screen. Like, I don't think I need to be, like, that. Should I be? I kind of want to maybe it big. But I don't even have my skull on display. Skull. Bigger skull. 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 As long as the skull's here, I feel like I need to maybe that. Maybe this is stupid. What am I doing? Why am I fighting? This. Okay. There. I think this is a little bit more. This is still pretty big. You can see how fluffy my hair is now. Orb. All right. I can't believe I made The Last of Us 2 not worse, but just it's very grating. I'm not giving up though. I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Such voluminous hair you have. Thank you. Why do you sound like the wolf from that one story? Just like, oh, Grandma, what voluminous hair you have. What voluminous hair. Okay. All right. One more at Magnus, and also, like, we're almost through it, I think. Oh, the man upstairs. Is that the good one? We're almost to the two-parter, but that don't matter. We're not doing a Magnus stream tonight. I think maybe on Sunday we'll do more Magnus. Maybe we'll have Sunday Magnus. Model is cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Miyu Plays Games, thank you for subscribing. Kevcos, thank you for the gift and a sub,
the
baby.
Magnus Archives.
We kind of already are. Yeah, but I feel like Sunday is the best day for it. Like, we'll play some game that I can have on in the background, and we'll listen to it and discuss it, because it's a good series. It's a good horror series.
Episode 18.
They're never making it into a show, though.
Upstairs.
You know why. Brohawk, they didn't want you to watch this? They were trying to protect you! It's an okay series? How dare you? I really like it. I love overwhelming anxiety. It's cute. Hi Joel, I'm so sorry. You like Magnus Nexicon? Okay, yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Regarding his interactions with a first-floor resident of Welbeck House, Wandsworth. Original statement given December 12th, 2008. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins.
You never thought Hoyle would make an SCP game? True.
Never buy a ground floor flat. It may seem like a good idea, especially if, like me, you just spent a decade dragging shopping up 3 flights of stairs every week, but it's noisier, always has a worse view, and is far more prone to break-ins and other problems. And then there is the matter of upstairs neighbors. I know that higher floors will, more often than not, also have people living above you, and moving from living in a top-floor flat to the ground floor like I did is not a common thing, but it's still true. I never had any real concerns about it until I moved to the ground floor of Welbeck House. These days I keep a much closer eye on those I live near. Welbeck House is a 5-story block of flats in Wandsworth town centre. A great area to live, actually. It's close enough to London proper that you can commute in easily, and enough amenities that you don't often need to, especially if, like me, you're self-employed. It wasn't cheap, but I've always been good with money, so when I decided to try and actually buy a place at age 34, I was able to afford a nice flat. After almost a year of searching, I settled on the ground floor at Welbeck. At the time, I hadn't really given much thought to my neighbours. Those I had encountered in the course of buying the place had seemed nice enough, and the previous owners of my flat hadn't mentioned anything. On the day I moved in, This would have been late 2002. I saw a man smoking, leaning out of the window just above my own. It was a grey, overcast day.
Get back in there.
The forecast had said
Finish
there
the
would be rain
fight.
later, so I was keen to move the last of my boxes inside and start unpacking. And I didn't really pay him much attention. I remember that he was wearing a hooded jacket, though, pulled up tight and obscuring most of his face.
Finish the
We locked eyes
fight.
briefly. At least, I assume we did. I couldn't see his eyes, but I felt him looking at me. I could swear I smelled the weirdest odor. It's hard to describe, halfway between the smell of a pavement after rain on a hot day and chicken that's starting to turn. It was unpleasant, to say the least. But the wind changed and it was gone as quickly as it came. The man in the upstairs window kept watching as I took my box and smoke in silence, till at one point I came outside to get the last bits and noticed he was gone. I was slightly spooked by the encounter. It's hard to say exactly why, as aside from the smell, which could have come from anywhere, there was nothing outwardly upsetting about it. Yet something in the man's manner had shaken me.
Very nice.
I didn't even know at the time whether it was a man. That was just an assumption I made, but I certainly had no plans to check. I'm quite a private person, so the idea of going round and trying to meet my neighbours at all was not one that I gave a lot of consideration, let alone this one who had spent the better part of half an hour staring at me. I decided to ignore the whole thing and get on with the process of moving in. I was very successful at ignoring the man upstairs, at least at first. It wasn't difficult, as he was usually quiet and rarely came out of his flat as far as I could tell. In fact, as the time in my new home wore on, I started to recognize the other residents of Welbeck House. The white family that lived across the hall with their little girl. I sometimes heard her in the evening loudly protesting her bedtime. The old spinster next door, Diane, I think her name was, or Diana. The Asian guy on the first floor that worked nights and slammed the doors too much. I doubt I ever exchanged more than a dozen words with any of them, but I began to know their sounds and their
We're
habits.
so close. Thank you, FLC.
In all that time,
Thank
though,
you.
I'm not sure I ever saw the man who lived above me. Not in the hallway, not out the window. It was like he didn't exist, which was fine by me, except that I would still very occasionally catch a whiff of that smell, rotten and earthy. It would catch me by surprise, and I'd usually spend a minute trying to track it down before it vanished. Once, I swear that as I stopped to look around, I heard the door upstairs close quietly. It seemed to me pretty obvious it was him. It wasn't ideal, but his hygiene problem was nobody's business but his own, and having figured out the source of the smell, it stopped bothering me quite so much on those rare moments that I caught it in the air currents of our building. It didn't enter my home, although I did take to lighting scented candles just in case, a habit I still keep up today. I decided all that was important to me was that he was quiet, which he was, at least for the first couple of years.
Okay.
The banging started
We can
on
do
5th
this.
July 2004. I know because it was the day before my 37th
Go on, baby.
birthday, and I was unpacking a crate of beer for the friends I had invited over. At first, I assumed the man upstairs was just nailing something into the wall, but after
It is
10
chlamydia,
minutes, it still
yes.
hadn't stopped. Instead, it just seemed to move. Well, at first, it sounded like something being nailed into his wall.
Aw.
The banging started to move downwards,
How do you like it,
till
Colin?
it seemed he was knocking things right into the floor. At one point, he was hammering directly over the light, causing it to sway slightly with each blow. This went on for almost an hour, and all I could do was try to ignore it, as there was nothing I wanted to do less than climb those stairs and knock on his door. Even so, by the time it finally finished, I was on the verge of doing exactly that. It did stop, though, and after it became clear it wasn't coming back anytime soon, I tried to put it out of my mind and get back to my preparations. Thankfully, there was no disturbance from upstairs during my small party the following night. Just the family from across the hall at one point asking for the music to be turned down.
That's nice.
In fact,
Polite.
I didn't hear anything from him for another 2 weeks, when the banging started again. Again, it was almost an hour of hammering first into the walls, then moving down onto the floor, before stopping altogether. I was not happy about this, as I'm sure you can imagine, but I was still reluctant to confront this nameless person who lived over me, so I let it slide. From that point on, every 2 weeks it came, the hammering for an hour or thereabouts.
Come
I
on,
tried to
move.
find someone to complain to, but it seemed like whoever lived there owned the flat outright. There was no landlord or housing association that I could report him to. The final straw came about 6 months later. It was actually a very simple thing. I got a package delivered incorrectly to my flat. It was addressed to Mr. Toby Carlyle, and the flat number on it was not mine.
Come
My
on.
upstairs neighbour. The envelope was thick and soft. It must have been mainly full of bubble wrap or other packing material. It wasn't much, but it gave me another reason to go upstairs, and while delivering it, I could politely request that he stop his fortnightly hammering. It was harder than I thought to walk up those stairs, and I was surprised to find that my legs were shaking slightly as I reached the top.
So close.
I got another whiff of that dank, rotten smell as I approached. The carpet immediately in front of the door was stained, ever so slightly, darker colour than it should have been, as though something had leaked out from underneath it. The wood was old and worn compared to the others in the building, which looked to have been replaced relatively recently. There was no number on it, or any indication that it was, in fact, Toby Carlyle who lived there.
Like what? This is
I
just
knocked
hell!
to give the action a confidence that I frankly did not feel. There was no answer, so I knocked again, louder this time. I heard some movement from inside, gradually heading towards the door. The steps were muffled, like he was walking over thick carpet, until they stopped on the other side. There was no sound at all. I waited for a minute and was just about to knock again when the door opened, just a crack. There didn't seem to be any lights on inside. It wasn't open wide enough.
It is hell.
See the man himself. But
it is hell.
I heard when a cracked, ragged voice spoke. It said, "What do you want?"
This is the VTuber he's talking to.
I was hit by a sudden wave of that rancid air and reeled backwards, fighting back the urge to vomit.
Needs that cheeky soap!
I just about managed to stammer out the question as to whether he was Toby Carlyle, that I'd had a delivery for him. There was silence for a second. Then a hand shot out and grabbed the package I held, pulling it out of my grasp before I had a chance to fully realize what was happening. The hand was thin and pale, with the long, filthy yellow fingernails. On the back, I saw a single dark red mark that might have been a cut or a lesion, but it was gone before I had a chance to see it in more detail. The door slammed in my face, and I was left standing in the hall, nauseous and confused.
They need a cheek.
As I turned to go, I noticed that there was a spot of viscous liquid on my jacket sleeve, where the hand had brushed me, thick and off-white. I had to throw the jacket out in the end. I couldn't get rid of the smell. And so that was it for a long time. The man upstairs was named Toby, and he was a disgusting shut-in who smelled rancid and occasionally made hammering noises. It was a long way from ideal, but it was something I could understand and live with. 2 years passed like this, and I'd almost forgotten about him, to be honest. He had become just another part of my life and could be lived around. It wasn't until late 2007 that I had cause to really think about him again. My mother's health had taken a turn for the worst over the previous few months, and I had made the decision to move back up to Sheffield to be nearer to her. As I mentioned, I'm self-employed, so the move wasn't as much of a difficulty as it might have been, but it did leave me with
Crank
the need
it,
to sell my
baby.
flat.
Crank it.
I don't want to get bogged down with the details.
Crank it!
Passed away a few months later.
Sorry about your mom. That's horrible.
I still ended up moving, though for a very different reason. It was difficult to sell the place. Every time someone came round for a viewing, it ended the same way, and I started to dread when the inevitable question would come.
Okay.
What's that smell?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my
It was
god.
the third time that the potential buyers, a nice professional couple who worked in the city, pointed out the stain on the living room ceiling. It was a slight discoloration that I had managed to overlook. They assumed it was a leak, and I did too, promising to have a plumber come over and check it out, though I didn't hear back from them anyway. I did call for a plumber, but for whatever reason was told that it would be
Insane
another
comment?
week
What does
before
it
they could
mean?
see me. I tried to have a couple more viewings in that time, but the stain on the ceiling was becoming more obvious, and the smell had begun to pervade my whole flat, to the point where I was thinking about staying in a hotel until the plumber arrived. I was starting to doubt it was a leaking water pipe. As it grew, it started to turn a dark yellow.
I don't know every term on the internet.
And glistened
Oh.
hit it. I knew it was something to do with the flat upstairs, though when I went in to ask this time, my knocking went unanswered.
Don't worry.
Finally, the plumber arrived.
Don't
He wrinkled
worry.
his nose when he entered, though didn't make any comment about
Don't
it.
worry.
I assume unpleasant smells are just part of his job. I pointed him towards the stain on the ceiling, and he looked momentarily confused.
We're almost through it.
Before telling me what I already knew, that this didn't look like a problem with the pipes. Still,
I don't know every
he
term
didn't
online for
feel
something
to have
sexual on the internet!
contractor to come and redo that bit of ceiling anyway. I stood back when he put up his stepladder and climbed up to have a look at it.
Sorry,
He put on
Joel,
a
I
pair
shouldn't
of
have
rubber
shouted that.
gloves and gingerly touched the spot, testing it with his fingers. It collapsed almost immediately, buckling and tearing like wet cardboard.
Oh.
And the fluid that oozed out of it was a sickly yellow in colour, with viscous white lumps glistening in it. The plumber looked like he was going to throw up. I did throw up. He made his apologies and said he'd have to call someone. I didn't try to stop him leaving. I was furious, and the anger that surged through me overcame any apprehension I might have felt from approaching the flat upstairs. I stormed up and began to hammer on the door, shouting and threatening that I'd call the police if he didn't answer. On my third knock, the door swung inwards ever so slightly, and I realized it was not locked. There is little in my life that I regret quite as much as going inside. I pushed the door open as much as I could, but it didn't open very wide, as there seemed to be some sort of resistance behind it. The smell would have been overpowering, but by this point, I was almost used to it and fought down the nausea. There was no light coming from inside, and I fumbled on the wall for a switch.
No, Ellie, come on, Ellie, come on.
I felt something soft and wet on the wall next to it. Unfortunately, before I had a chance to fully comprehend what I was feeling, I had turned on the light and saw Toby Carlyle's flat in its entirety. The light that came on was weak and tinged with red, but it was enough to see by. I looked around and saw that every surface, the walls, the floor, the tables, everything except the curtained windows, was covered in meat. Steaks, chunks of chicken, even a whole leg of what I assume was once lamb, had been nailed everywhere. There were layers of it, the newest additions simply stuck on top of the old, and a putrid yellow-white rot could be seen where the oldest pieces had long since turned to liquid. Flies buzzed thick in the air, and maggots carpeted the place. Looking up, I saw the light, too, had been smeared with meat, causing the place to be bathed in that dull red light. Lying there, in the center of the hallway, was the body of Toby Carlyle. His hood was pulled back, and I saw his face was covered in puckered septic lesions and holes.
Ooh.
I couldn't tell which of them had once housed his eyes. I was frozen in place by the raw horror of what I was seeing, and almost automatically my hand found its way to my phone and I dialed the police. It was only then that my eyes drifted numbly towards the kitchen. There, in the center of the floor, was a pile of discarded meat and bone, stacked almost as high as a person. It seemed less decayed than the rest of it, though that foul yellow fluid oozed from it, and this is the reason I'm talking to your institute, you see. Everything else could be put down to the problems of a very, very sick man. Nothing supernatural about it, but when I looked at that heaped pile of meat, it moved. I don't know quite how to explain it, other than to tell you that it opened its eyes. It opened all its eyes. The next thing I remember is the police's arrival. A lot of citizens from officers tried to hide the footage.
We did it!
The pile
We
of meat
did
is
it!
gone, though the bits that have been
Oh,
nailed
the
to
meat is
walls
bad,
and
though.
floors remain. I
This
told
was
police
Sadota.
everything, but they dismissed the last bit out.
Woohoo!
I believe they
All right,
had
round
to call
two.
in a hazmat team in the end. There's not much more to it, really. The rest of the story is largely arguing with insurance companies and counting how many showers it took before I felt clean again. I did move out in the end. and now live in a house in Clapham with some friends. People who are very clean and don't mind the fact that I've recently become a vegetarian.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Statement ends.
Best part of the game. All right, let's go.
Well, I'm certainly glad I had my lunch before recording this statement. Looking into this one has proven a bit tricky, as police, hospital, and even fire department records give wildly conflicting reports. What we can be sure of is
Was it worth it? Yes.
October the
I feel
22nd,
amazing.
2007, there was an incident at a
Last bit of
first-floor
this
flat
and then
in
we're
Welbeck
going.
House that involved hazardous biological material and led to the recovery of the body of one Toby Carlyle, the legal owner of the property. The cause of
Thank you, Winner,
death was
for the 100
listed
bits.
as gangrene.
Ooh.
We contacted Mr. Rudenko, who confirmed that
Thank you,
since
Trilly.
moving
No.
he had had no further experiences he believed to be linked to these events and, after an extensive
you, the
course
Smasher.
of counselling, was attempting to move past them. He did corroborate the existing statement, though,
No,
saying he
a
still
small
believed
cat.
it to be a true account of what happened to him. I'm
Thank
not
you,
entirely
Jack,
sure
for the
I
100
agree,
bits.
although obviously there's
you.
little in the way of evidence to the contrary.
Thank you, Biohazard, for the beer.
One thing puzzles me, however.
Thank you.
Sasha managed to get access to some of Toby Carlyle's old financial records, and it didn't appear like he had any real money coming in. And what he did have was largely going to pay council tax on the property.
Huh.
There are no records of transactions at any supermarkets or online delivery firms, and Tim even asked around some of the local butchers, as Martin
Thank
is
you,
still
Ben,
off sick.
for the 100 bits.
At the end of all this, we've still been unable to answer one question. Where was he getting the meat?
Oh.
I don't know why, but it bothers me. End recording.
Good show. Thank you so much, Dice Queen D, for the raid. Yo, D, what's up? We just finished listening to an episode of the Magnus Archives while we cranked it in Last of Us 2. Cranking it means something else than The Last of Us 2. It is the most enjoyable part of the game. If you guys haven't checked out D, please do so. She's a lovely person, and what were you, you were getting up to some Persona 5 Royale today. Let's go, baby. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. It was a religious experience. We had to do a rotation on this mother flipper right here. We had to rotate this little blue planet all the way. It took, someone said it takes 80 minutes. You played it for like 13 hours? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When you get into a video game, that's all you can do, and that's all you should do.
You know how many times we've been to the moon?
Don't rotate.
Twice.
No more. No more!
Sure.
Ah!
Sure.
No more rotations. That took 80 minutes of rotating that. I don't want to rotate anymore. Don't show me that. Don't make me look. No. No. What's that mean? Don't write anything down. Let's go look at the cart. You should gift Last of Us 2 to Fillion and have her crank it while doing the Guinea Pig Bridge death game. That would be cool. Crank it, baby, crank it.
Fuck yeah.
But guys, seriously, go check out D.
How
you doing?
Steering wheels. They use joysticks.
He is fantastic. I'm sorry, I read back a bunch of messages I sent you while I was on sleep medication. I do still believe all that stuff about the CIA, though.
I would say no.
Like 100%. I'm glad you're on board. This isn't a joke. Okay, space artifacts. Weird way of describing them. Okay, that makes it sound like they came from space, but alright, whatever. You know what? Maybe this is a different kind of museum. That's fine, too. This is like Junji Ito Uzumaki, but in cranking. I really liked what we got to listen to there. Oh, look, she's tying up her hair as we play the video game, too. Very, very one of a kind. I'm not a huge fan of Last of Us 2. That was probably the highlight of the stream for me, I'm gonna be real with you. They also made a game version where you can, like, do it in sequence and stuff. It's really cool.
So cool.
Whoa.
How's it smell in there?
Like space. And dust.
Yo. Like, I agree. I'm not even, like, I agree, crazy conspiracy. I agree, they're straight up incompetent. Yeah, exactly! We were talking about how incompetent the CIA is, and, like, talking about, like, old women, like, just like, they used to be a lot better at what they did. They used to know how to... You did not draw that in that amount of time, you liar. You lying child. Sorry, I kind of like ruined the atmosphere of this beautiful segment. In general, like the segment takes like let me see here. The segment takes about like 20 minutes usually. Yeah, that wasn't good. Oh. But we were talking about how the CIA keeps like ruining things for themselves and causing issues. The most recent one was crazy. Let's get the music pumping again. Very good point. Extremely good point. It's gonna add a lot to it. Let's also pump this down. There we go. It used to be cool and now they're dumb. All the cool people left. Exactly.
After you.
That's how it used to be. You mean the CIA thing that did the thing to those two? I don't want to say what happened.
Watch your head.
I never tried the part 2 because of that one thing that felt like Yeah, no, this isn't a good game. I hate this game. For anyone coming in from the games catalog, I'm so sorry. That's very rude of me. This is so cool though for them.
Wow.
As you look at all these buttons.
Oh, it's so badass.
This is not my first playthrough. I hate this game. Have a good time, D. Sorry, this game isn't horrible. If you like it, Lucky, I'm sorry. Please get some good rest. Let's hang out soon.
Happy birthday, kiddo.
What is this?
This is a thing that took a mighty effort to find.
A cassette tape? Oh.
Take it.
This is probably the best part of the game. It's very cute. You hate mushroom demons and hate gameplay. So it's just a nice. It's got nice storytelling.
It'll be.
I like The Last of Us one.
Okay.
Mushroom demons? Oh, these guys? Yeah. Like the zombies. Oh wow. See, this part's very cute.
T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
This would have been impossible to play. That's very cool, though. That's amazing to have such a wild imagination. All she had was books. She got really good at thinking. That's nice.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Aww.
What do you say we
Aww.
keep looking around, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
I think playing this at this point in the story is probably the best for it, too. It's creating stakes for all the characters and stuff.
Hey. Welcome to Earth.
Yeah.
She got a little pin. That's so cute. Oh. Oh, is she gonna put it on it? This was like a flashback in the first version, yeah. Oh, it's on her backpack now. That's cute. Alright, Joel, where do we go now? The exit? No! Did the port rearrange it or something? There's just 2 versions. This is one that has all of the events in chronological order. I do think it needed a little bit more explanation as to why it was so, safe feeling in a lot of areas in this game.
Museum stuff over there.
And why everyone felt like their guard was a little bit more let down.
And just how do you plan on getting yourself over there?
I like her face, just like, eh.
Get
Like,
down here.
This part I think had stakes to it because I think they did get back into it.
I want a good splash. We've got more exploring to do.
What if it's dangerous, Ellie?
Geronimo!
What if it's dangerous, Ellie?
Nice.
My dad didn't like when the show when they made a whole episode as a flashback. Yeah, there were a lot of flashbacks in this. I think it's because it didn't test well, and then they kept trying to rearrange it, and then it didn't test well more, and they kept trying to rearrange it, and more and more and more and more.
Hey, who's being there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll open the door for you.
Yeah.
Come on, we can't chicken out now.
Yeah. Look, there's white paint on it. That means we're supposed to go this direction. Video gaming.
Alright.
Hey, Cloodle.
There.
How you? Video gaming. Video gaming. Her clothes are soaked. This happened quite a few times before the crinkening.
Okay, bad news. There's shit blocking the door.
Well, see if you can find me another way in. I'll walk around the outside.
Okay, be safe.
You be safe.
There are dinosaurs around.
We'll be fine. We're in the Wyoming Museum. Mooses. Okay. Mooses.
Ooh. Stay strong, buddy.
Mooses. I think this part's especially, like, really cool. Buffalo. Hello. Mises? Ooh. I'm gonna... Oh, make and mark my idle traps with white paint. You should. It shows people which directions to go in. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Owls. Wait, can we comment on this? Nope, okay. That's just normal now. Owls seem pretty happy there. All these little birds are really cool too. The 4 soldiers at the gate. The last one cried. Okay, dude. I don't love that you...
Shit.
The woman we tortured choked on her own blood. I just... Why write that? The person writing it was very edgy. They were probably a 12-year-old that wrote it before anything bad happened to the world. Is what I would assume. The kid who ran into the blast, I couldn't stop him.
Come out, fucker.
Sure, I think that would be it. I don't think... Oh, raccoons! They're getting cuter, apparently. They want to be domesticated. If you see a raccoon with a short snout, they want to be domesticated. Bring them into your home. Let them eat your Cheetos. They want to be domesticated. Don't actually do that. Consult a professional. They want to be domesticated, though. There is no light. Okay. We wanted to end suffering. We wanted to restore humanity. Each time we sacrificed part of ourselves, our leaders kept saying, it'll be worth it. Now we've disbanded, with nothing to show for our sins. I thought coming here might reignite something, some purpose. My parents loved bringing me here. It's one of my earliest memories from before the outbreak, before all the cruelty and savagery. Those memories just made me angrier. I don't want to be in this world anymore. I can't look at the person I've become. I love that the subtext in this is just like, they'll learn to like it. Oh, a little bit of a treat. I do like Grimmi treats, though. It is sad, but it is also just...
Stupid fake animals.
Cute. There was an old meme, which was just like, what do I do about all these wild boars running into my backyard? Every day I take my children outside, and roughly 5 to 15 wild boars run through my yard in circles. The feral hogs.
I'm in here!
Feral hogs. 30 to 50 wild feral hogs.
The hell was it?
A feral hog.
It's just some animal.
Ah, Neil Druckmann.
Well, let's get a move on. I want to get a fire going before it gets too dark. Come on.
I hate Neil Druckmann so much. Because this could have been an amazing moment for the characters to go, and for you, the player, to go, yeah, they did make them liars by not letting them, like, dissect her and, like, you know, do, like, all this other stuff. There's, like, you know, what could have been. They were liars because they didn't save the world. Perhaps it would have been different. Perhaps this and that. No, you just know that they didn't because he said so in an interview after. Okay. Sorry, I get really pissy about this.
Stop it.
And now we're back to Abby, I think.
What?
Seriously, stop it.
All right. Why don't you come on over and enjoy this view with me then?
It's great.
This guy's insane.
Best.
Oh.
Tell us how you feel about the game. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. I need to
We
chill.
made it all the way up here just so you could wimp out on the last 2 steps.
Yeah. Yes, deal was to get up here, so.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get your ass over here, sit on the edge, or you can go down here on the kid seat and look at this view with me.
This guy's gonna execute himself accidentally, but it'll be
Can't miss
kind of
training.
positive for everyone else.
Really? Not even just for one night.
No.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's getting late.
Yeah.
She has really bad post-traumatic stress disorder, dude. Come on.
Okay.
Isn't
Don't.
Laura Bailey voice Abby? Yes.
Do not, it is too high.
Oh my god. You know, I don't think I can live like this anymore, Abby.
Owen, I'm serious, I will break up with you. Owen.
I always loved you.
Don't! Owen!
I don't really love that this guy is doing this. Invisigal is here now. Oh, we have to force her to jump.
Abby!
I'm down here, you asshole.
You jumped? And I missed it?
Oh, you drowned.
And you came to my rescue?
Yeah, it is very dirty water.
I came to make sure you drowned.
I found something pretty awesome.
You know what it is? This feels like it's written like a TV show.
I think you're gonna have to follow me to see it.
Like, the characters' actions for video games are usually a little bit more, like, down to earth, but it feels like a TV show.
We will. Once you see this.
Owen.
What are they gonna do?
This is gonna be a consistent.
Fireflies who have nowhere else to go.
Maybe. I don't want to find out.
Let's get some exposition in.
Take a deep breath.
I think there can be some positive story stuff with The Last of Us 2, but not all of it. Where am I supposed to go, dude? Is it on this boat? They're not brother and sister. Wait, okay, you shouldn't be getting those vibes because they're not brother and sister. No. Reserve those vibes. Oh, crap. Okay, let's see here. Okay, reserve it for what? Something, well, I guess Andy and Lele. Yeah, there we go.
That might work.
Okay. Thank you for the idiot button, I did need it. A game tester got stuck here for 2 hours. I'm sure. Andy and Lele mentioned a really good RPG Maker game.
What is this place?
I don't know.
You wanna keep going?
Fuck yeah.
What about your training? Abby, what about your training? The game testers didn't make it past the planetary rotation. No! I will admit, having it out of sequence does make it feel a lot better for me.
This place is crazy. I think it's like one of those zoos, but for fish.
Shut up.
Fish zoo.
Make his water pop out. I saw this seal the other day. It's covered in spots.
They
Oh.
don't have spots. They're brown.
There's
Those
different
are sea
types.
lions.
No, you don't know.
I know what I saw with my eyes.
Oh. But yeah, everyone's also like taking diving and stuff because I think these are supposed to be like alternated throughout the game. Like a little bit, so it's just like, we're also having this exact experience in a different way. I had no father figure at this point, though.
Hey, give me a hand.
This dynamic is very lovely. Aw. You're not gonna like it eventually. No one did, eventually. Oh, I know! Yeah!
What is this place?
Well, clearly this is some sort of theater, but for fish.
What? Are you a rooster?
What? I'm a wolf. That's my wolf howl.
That did sound like a rooster.
You're an idiot. You think this sailboat was part of the show?
No,
Ooh.
looks like somebody turned this into a makeshift dock or something.
This does look like a beautiful little boat and stuff. Someone even lived here. Oh, a child lived here.
There's some kids' clothes.
What?
Bet a family came through.
Look at these drawings.
This sequence is so nice without all the trauma of everything else that came before it and every single thing that happened in this game. This is kind of sweet.
I wonder what happened to him.
Maybe they joined the wolves.
Yeah, or it got killed by scars.
Such an optimist.
Doogie. Do I look around more? This is a really beautiful
Alright.
environment.
Enough of this boat.
They had so many like beautiful little
You wanna go
things
see
they
the
put
rest of
into
the fish
this.
zoo?
You think there's more to see?
Of course. Let's go.
I wonder where we're supposed to go now. Probably up there. Dentman would be proud of those teeth. Dentman is powerful. I love Dentman. And Mutons. Mutons I'm eventually going to get to notice me. He follows me on Twitter, which I'm sure he forgets because I harass him a lot when I'm on sleep medication.
Think you can get through that?
Get me up there.
Yep.
See? Direct parallels with what we just saw. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if one team was voting or writing the Abby stuff and one team was writing the Ellie stuff.
Okay. Holy shit! Look at you.
Yo, Tane, and she.
Pushed 185 pounds yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, right.
Butterflies are terrifying. What were you playing? What were you doing?
We take
How
a
are
quick
you?
look around and then.
You're head right back.
Uh-huh.
Except that this is nothing, and you're gonna beg me to stay.
I'm not a big fan of how this game progresses, by the way. If you're a big fan, I'm so sorry. I get really pissy about it.
Oh my god.
Dark Souls? Oh.
see that every day.
I was thinking Crimson Butterfly. Feel free. Is this a game? This is a game. Oh, seal! I'm a big fan of seals. But I hope you had a really, really lovely stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We usually play spooky games.
No spots. Look at that.
Well, the one I saw wasn't bronze either, so...
Be nice to the seal. Media Share Monday? Oh, you learned that butterflies do horrifying things. Oh, cool. Well, that's very fun. Well, thank you guys for coming by.
It's a tank in the floor.
Can you imagine this place filled with people? Kids laughing, running around.
That'd be nice.
My dad would love this place.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Shit over it.
Yeah.
We saw her father pass away almost immediately in the version that we're playing. It really made her character feel more human and important, and you know, we don't want her to die the second we are introduced to her.
It's mine.
Kids, if you find this, I want you to know I don't blame you. Those Seraphites are selling a good line. Good line? A good line. I understand you thought you'd be better off with them. There's food and water in the boat. Take it and sail away from this place. I know I got too controlling. I just wanted so much for you two to be safe. I hope you see that. I couldn't find antibiotics. I want you both to know I love you. Ricky, keep watching out for Max. You owe him that, Dad. Oh, geez. Dear God.
I think it's the same family from the boat.
Oh.
I guess, yeah.
Crimson Butterfly remake. Yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah! I'm excited too. I think it's in March. You can go back to where you were sitting so I can, No. Go back to where you were sitting. I was gonna talk to you there. Go back to where you were sitting. Go back to where you were sitting. Since the note is there that the kids not find it, yeah, probably not. Go back to where you're sitting. Go back to where you're sitting. No! Sit in your chair! Good. Bad. Max's place. Let's go.
Locked.
It looks like the front door is completely vined over. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. That lady looks like Dee from Always Sunny on one side.
There's more to see. Come
Best trim ever. Penny's Bachelorette 2013. 2013. That means 2013 is when everything happened, right? They should have crowbars? Yeah, you should always have a crowbar, but maybe they... Yeah, see, they're not very prepared.
Get them to break the rules too.
You don't think it's worth it?
Let's see how much trouble we're in when we get back.
It is really rough that anytime you'd want to, like, move somewhere, like, people would consider it, like, you establishing a new colony and try to start war with you.
Thanks for dragging me into this amazing place.
I'll think about it.
I'll take it.
Oh. It's an honor that you respect your father, but you have to see he's trying to control you, to make you feel like you're still a child because he's too afraid to act like a man. Okay, you deserve to be surrounded by a community that can foster a strong spirit like yours, Max, even more so. He's so impressionable. If you care about your brother, you'll get him out of there before he takes on your father's weakness. We'll be passing by your aquarium again in 5 days. If you want to join us, light a torch along the dock and we'll pull in nearby. May she guide you. I think that's the cult that you eventually see. Oh, that's a cool bed. Holy crap, nice. There's something very cozy about stuff like this, where like... Oh, they even got mattresses and stuff. They must have walked to a different location.
Oh, God.
Oh... Oh, thank you so much.
I think this is our boat, Captain.
Shit.
Oh. Oh. Dad, I'm taking Max away from here. He can't spend his life locked inside this rotting building. All he'll do is take on your weakness. When the soldiers killed Mom, you just stood there like a coward. What kind of example is that? He was raising you! Come on! You should have gotten angry. You should have made them hurt worse than they hurt her. You should have taken revenge of some sort, then... settled down in the countryside. Maybe with a small field and cabin. And then raised another child. Perhaps with the... Okay, calming down. Okay, you're chill. I want to see Max. I want Max to see what it looks like when people are willing to stand up for what they want. When they're willing to make something of their life. The world is harsh. It's up to us to change it. Only when weak may I cry. Only when weak may I carry my true strength. Maybe we'll come back someday. If we do, I hope you're not still sitting in your stupid effing chair. Jeez.
His kids are enough to join the Scars.
Jeez. Well, on the bright side, I found these keys.
What?
What's wrong with you?
Come on.
And he doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how anybody willingly joins the Scars.
Why not?
They don't know any better.
Because they're an insane cult. That's why.
Well, in the QZs, people would refer to the Fireflies as terrorists. Fanatics.
Oh.
We were
They don't know.
We weren't fanatical.
We blew up checkpoints and assassinated soldiers.
It's not the same.
I'm just saying.
Don't say shit like that at the stadium, okay?
Okay, alright.
Okay. Genuinely disliked him? Yeah, I don't like that this guy is like, hey, haha. Like, I think he's probably so used to death that he doesn't really think about it. But Abby is a very sensitive person like her dad, and we're getting a better sense of that compared to before. And we're also getting a sense that she's not the type of person that likes harming others. So
Try those keys?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't come naturally to her. Also, I think she looks quite pretty. I don't know why everyone got so much, like...
Nope.
I don't know why they got their,
Out.
Like, she looks like she's just, you know, essentially been made to live in a post-apocalyptic environment.
Damn.
Everyone was so angry at her.
This must have taken forever.
Really was the, like, I guess, way they structured the game. We weren't gonna push through that? Okay. Hey. I feel bad for the dad. They did everything to try to help those kids.
Don't tell me you want to go down there.
Come on.
Owen.
Last thing. I promise.
Last thing.
Dude.
Just,
He's afraid of heights,
don't look
it
down.
looks like.
Just go.
It's just one story, it's
Good.
fine. She isn't insanely... Well, I mean, she looked really cute when, like, she looked back in, like, that one area. Like, just for, like, a second, she looked cute.
Please. I'd love to meet this kid.
I mean,
Like-
he's a Scar. Maybe you have.
I don't know, I think she's...
Jesus, I sure hope not.
I think she looks quite nice in some angles. I think everyone just hated her.
Whoa.
Oh, cute!
Get on in here.
They put so much effort and time into this game. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, the fish are, well, that's fine. Don't, seal! They got the spots! I love seals! They're so cute! Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh, look at his little face! I like that seals... I like that seals and, seals and, like, what was it? There are certain types of fish, like, that where they have solidarity with seals, and, like, oh, sorry, this is... It's always a bit awkward when these guys start kissing. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it goes on for, like, a while. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You want me to slow down?
No.
Is the glass gonna break? No, the fish can get in, though.
Is it this? It's this, isn't it? You are disgusted by it.
I think she is,
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Talk to me.
You saw a man dead at a window.
Weeds have dried up. But
like 5 minutes ago.
Joel's still out there, you know?
I know. What can I do?
Let's go back. We can still make training.
Revenge perhaps is ruining other people's lives as well. She can't move on and start her life with the man she loves.
You go ahead.
What about you?
I'm gonna hang out with the seals for a little while.
I'm sorry.
I told you already. Don't be sorry.
This is like... I know that, like, the context is, like, they can't start their life together, and, like, Joel is, like, the thing between them and stuff. But a little bit it does feel like he's just like, oh my god, why won't you have intercourse with me? How could you? I'm going to go look at the seals. With an erection. God, my life is horrible.
Are you with me?
Oh, hi, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm good.
Anyway.
I thought it was that was the point. No, that was the one part that was like a little too subtle, I think.
She didn't remind me when it was.
You should just
Compared to
apologize
everything
to
else.
her.
I just said. Okay, what's going on?
Tommy's gonna teach us how to shoot.
Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
You let me know if you want to talk about it.
I'm okay. Let's shoot things. The thing is, I do like this character a lot.
How many?
Just a handful.
Let me shoot. Let me shoot. I know the controls. I've played video games before. Ads time? Alright.
You want to give it a whirl?
I do.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
The hair is shorter than the second, the space flashback. She might have cut her hair. I think she cuts her hair occasionally.
See that
L2
sign
to
there?
aim.
Red one? Try hitting that. Good way to draw them out of wherever they're hiding.
Oh.
Got to aim higher.
Yep.
Leave the bullet room to drop.
Real gun.
See.
Shit.
Make sure you keep this head for the bullet drop.
There we go. Hey.
Just take your time.
Aha.
There you
Baby.
go. See a few
All right.
more.
Sorry, this is the first gameplay we've gotten. I'm gonna shoot you in the junk accidentally.
No rush.
Come on.
It's hard with the fall of, like, the bullet, but I know that's realistic. Sniper! Sniper! Sniper!
Gotcha. I like this.
Come on, we're playing a video game. Come on. We'll get used to it.
That's all of them. Usually more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank God.
Where are they coming from?
I thought they were people that I remembered the game. Oh my God. That's really funny and really fair. We haven't seen like any zombies this entire time. You're just like, why are you shooting all of these people running out of their homes to defend themselves? Little weird. Should we run ads? No, we can chill for a second just so everyone sees, like, this is a good point. I like this part because you get to use the sniper rifle. So, alright, we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break, and then we're coming back. We're gonna get through as much as Last of Us 2 as we possibly can. I actually don't mind it as much now, though. Like, it's... Thank you so much for running the ads, Yama. We're gonna take a quick ad break. We're gonna take a quick ad break. Baby. Also, thank you guys so much for your patience. I'm trying to figure out, like, what the best way to what the best way to, like, make this game, like, work is. Because, like, it's not exactly working right now. With, like, the abrupt flashbacks and, like, character perspectives, just like the original didn't work. I don't know. Like, they really kind of set themselves up for something kind of rough. Like, it's... Like, what could they have done? What will they do? Also, Rose, I'm so sorry that your link didn't work. Nightbot just obliterates people. What's penis music? Oh, my friend made this song for me. She was also the person that made not made, but like she translated Seventh Stand User to English. This is something I didn't even really notice or like understand for a long time. I was just like, oh yeah, wait a second. She did the music though. And she also translated that game if you guys are fans of it. What was it? She's a big fan of JoJo's. We all have extensions. Oh, we can see deleted messages. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's so cool. I want to do that. I can't see them even. I don't know until I like look them up maybe like at the end of stream or ask people. I'm really behind in the times. But like I don't know what you could do to like make this game like work. And yeah, she named the file penis music when she sent it to me, and I was like, oh, this is her name for this. And I called it penis music. Like the file said Grimmi penis music, and she was like, what the hell? Why did you call it that? I was like, that's what you called it. It was a very funny misunderstanding. Let's see. I think Ethel came up with the term for what? No, penis music is a genre. What? No, it's been around for a very long time. It's cool that they're a fan of it though. That's fair by bad. Okay, yeah, no worries. I mean, as long as you're not posting like pornographic material and stuff. Don't be weird. I wonder what they could have done to like make this game really work for everyone. I kind of want to open the Spider-Man magic cards, but we're gonna not do that yet. I want the pigeon card though. That's my chase card for myself. The pigeon card. All right.
Find a few stragglers.
They do the same routes every year?
Like a
What
migration.
instrument does peanut music use? It's like
What's that about?
I don't know exactly what it
Well,
is, but
when the barometric pressure reaches a certain temperature, shit, I don't fucking know.
this
Check
guy
out the
probably
ship.
should have helped Ellie.
Looks like they're moving downhill.
Why?
Dead animal. Look up by the truck there. They're munching on that deer there. Guess
Truck?
they're hungry.
I'm blind. What are you talking about? Where are you looking? That way? I'm blind. A New York pigeon? Yes, I want the New York pigeon. Where are they? Dude, where are they? Dude, where are they? Shoot the car? I can't see the animal though. I want to see the animal. Was this the animal? Crap.
I like how fall smells. That dried leaf smell. You're next. I'm counting 3.
Dang it.
Took me a while to get the hang of this.
Yeah, baby. Sorry, straight in the back.
Beautiful. Spotting 2 still.
Ah, come on! He's going in the opposite direction. Don't cannibalize. What? Come on, stop punching. Oh crap, sorry.
Really getting it.
Yes.
He really didn't like his leg being shot at. Oh, that's the animal. Yeah, baby.
Clear. Bet there's some this way.
Those bullets are very slow. Yeah.
There's something by the ski lifts. Look way out there. Under those gondolas. By that tower. You see it?
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to like this.
Handful more.
Baby.
I have to tell Joel about this. 3 left.
I like that he's dangling that in front of us as the player. Joel's gonna love this. Don't you dare. Hey, sorry.
He's good at killing shit, but he ain't good at cooking. He used to do that with everything. Oatmeal, soup, eggs.
Come on.
Terrible cook. Couple more out there.
Come on! Yeah, baby.
I know we should go clear out.
Didn't feel right, but
I say we leave him there.
why? Do you want like more horrifying rot to start? Like, shouldn't we figure that
I'm not
out?
seeing anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't you just love Joel?
Let's head in. See if Joel's back.
Let's include him in every conversation we have. We need to make sure everyone knows he's very special.
Also, 5-round mag, really? Ah, yeah.
Hand her over.
Hey, thanks for that. It's just what I needed.
Sure. Ladies first.
Seems really cool to be able to snipe and stuff in this universe.
I'm not supposed to say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
But
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure there isn't.
why?
But if you don't talk to him, he's gonna think something's wrong.
There is. I feel awkward about how he chose to sacrifice humanity for me.
Okay, I will try.
No, we're not getting on our horse? Okay. A parade of death flags? Yeah.
Oh, just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you like it?
We still have the space tag. That's so cute. The thing is, they also needed these things to not be flashback sequences, so you felt like you had a lot of time with them, and like you felt like they were growing as people. Having these all at as flashback sequences feels like everything was robbed from you, but not in like a oh my god revenge way, more in like a what the hell, dude, this doesn't feel earned kind of way.
I see you've
In my opinion, I don't know.
gotten around to changing the string yet.
Dee likes this game, and she's a really good writer, so I'm gonna try to see good in it.
Yeah, you'll we'll get you some new ones. Yeah.
She's using it at least.
Well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff. I mean, that area's long overdue for a sweep anyway.
It's really funny that this guy is the like person that's
Keep watch.
keeping them like, you know, healthy.
Sure.
Like, you know, when you hang out with like a friend and like that friend is more friends with like the other person that you're talking to, and you don't really vibe with the other person at all, and you're just like, okay, yeah, all right. And like if that person like goes to the bathroom or something, you're like, okay. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, that's the vibe right now. He's the one in between them.
And that's our cue.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
See?
Get on now. He's waiting.
See? 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 See?
Okay.
See?
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's the vibe.
On me, kiddo. So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Just the few we saw from the ridge.
Yeah.
You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house.
These horses' muscles have been... What the hell?
Tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrol.
Look at the horse's muscles.
Recommending you for paired patrols. Well, I think you're still a bit young for it.
How many children's holidays were missed? How many birthdays were, like, obliterated so people could, like, work on the horse's muscles in this game?
Shot than almost all of them. And I have more experience than most.
You can see the muscles of, like, the horse, like, jiggle slightly.
New recruits
Look,
who've...
you think you're ready. I trust you.
Okay.
This is horrifying.
Thanks.
We didn't
Do me
need
a
this.
favor and start with the shorter routes for now. You know, see how you
I mean,
handle them.
3D scan a horse? Even so, they'd have to get every muscle to, like, work and stuff.
Hey, you remember those
Hell happened?
Savage Starlight comic books that you're into?
Yeah?
Vaguely.
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through that school the other day.
Did you like them?
Well, you know what? It's not really my cup of tea, but Dr. Daniela Starr, I mean, she's pretty...
She's a savage.
Well, what she does to Captain Ryan in that death match, whew.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely deserved it, but...
Why does every minor character in every conversation, it's all about the main point of the game, too. And in this regard, it's foreshadowing it, because we're playing in sequence, with all of the chronological events. But it's really funny out of sequence. It's really funny how I originally played this game, and we all originally played this game. In my opinion, maybe you love it. Maybe this is the best game you've ever played, but okay.
That was a nice twist.
Just give me my piece. Give me my piece.
You're funny.
Okay. Alright, like, alright, I guess we'll just be quiet now. You will spend the holidays programming realistic horse testicles. They did not. They did not do that to these horses, nor those people. Sometimes foreshadowing is fairly obvious. Yeah. I feel like if they had done some maybe minor things, like had other like things that were going on with the characters, like maybe just like, oh yeah, she really loved her kids. Yeah, she sure did. Fun character. Yeah, fun character. Like instead of just like, yeah, that woman sure did love revenge and killing people for what they did to them. Like that's a little bit much when it's always that.
Get into trouble.
L3?
There's that music store.
Yeah, I see it.
Convenient. It's so on the nose.
I got it.
Oh, she's growing up. This is so sad.
I don't think we can go this way.
What? Well, damn. Used to be able to swim across this.
Okay, so now what?
Well, if you're up for it, we can try cutting through that hotel.
I'm up for it.
Alright, let's go, baby. I was gonna say Hotel Transylvania, but that wouldn't have made any sense. Alright, Joel, how are we getting in here? Do we have to walk around to the front? We'll walk around to the front, okay. I wonder if there's any more quarters I've been missing. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Probably quite a few. This game is frustrating. It gets a little silly.
Oh, that might be something.
They want the player to pick revenge. Yeah.
You think you can fit in there?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Careful now.
Yep.
Chua. I'll get Chua, 1 second.
Hold on!
Alright.
I do love how this environment looks. Also having her, put like the first bullet in her gun is kind of a good touch, but at the same time it makes it look like she doesn't do that normally, which is a bit odd for her character, but okay. 1 sec. My Chua is so beautiful, you guys. My Chua. Okay. Alright, Chua. Let your mother play these video games. Will this be on YouTube? Probably not the hour and a half of one thing I did because I was playing audio, but other than that, probably. What's wrong, Chua?
Anything?
Looking.
Oh, this is gonna have combat possibly. And several guns. Okay, so this is one of the reasons they didn't want you to play it out of sequence, because there would be mechanics you hadn't learned yet. I think this is like further into the game usually. This is usually further into the game. Okay. You can put the rotation thing on as a YouTube short. It really inspires its inspirational music. Sure. Feel free to take out all of the sounds I was making and all of the complaining I was doing and all of the conversation and just go for it. I'd say the one thing I don't like is that it doesn't feel as violent with this universe. It feels like it should have a little bit more intensity. Like, this is one of the few times in the game where you're like, okay, things could be scary here.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
She's just a petite woman, Joel. There's a lot. There's a lot. Actually, wait, what's going on in, like, what's going on in different countries? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to move this. Uh-oh.
Ellie, here. I think I see a way through, but we got spores. Put your mask on.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
Oh.
Okay, fine.
Well, you wanted to be in here. Chill for a second. Joel Miller. Oh. Different Joel.
You gotta be smart about this. You stop wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? Not Jesse or Dina or...
First mention.
Not.
Okay, good.
Oh, come on. We can't make anything with the, like, stuff we have right now? That sucks. Is there more I don't know about? No. Crap. Chua, you've been in here for, like, a minute. Like, literally, fine. You have to choose, though. You have to choose. Okay, come on. Come on. Goodbye, Chua. Mike, Chua, you coming in? Michael, come on. Alright. They want to be in here every 10 seconds. They want to see me occasionally, but they also want to hang out with anyone that's, like, helping pack, like, hot sauce and stuff. And they have a hard time choosing. During the day. Okay, we're doing it. Okay. Cat demands freedom. Yeah. And then at night, they're just like, open up! Keep it open! Okay. He's probably going and hoping eventually to forget to close the door. I don't want to keep it open, though. Because when the hot sauce orders get really, like, intense, sometimes people are here. And I like to have this door closed constantly, because I don't like being around. Thanks.
Control of the streets. Feeling like a bit of an oversight now.
Ooh. Maybe.
Understandable. Yeah, they're very nice people. Just awesome that there's so many bullets here. Okay. Oh, finally. Oh yeah, we can use a melee weapon now. I forgot about that in this game. Okay. Molotov? Probably Molotov, right? Yeah, there might be a boss fight or something here. Yeah, just put the lit Molotov away. It's fine. Alright, baby. Okay. I just like people too. I want to be very clear. There's a lot of very nice people in this world, but I don't like being around most people, or pretty much any people, for more than a few hours a day. The spores in the air. Ooh, very fun. And I slowly start to go crazy. I think that's normal, though. Copper Peak Inn. Ruby, I'm sorry if our patrol overwhelmed you yesterday. We don't run into new people too often. I understand why you might have been nervous to follow us to Jackson. But it really is a nice place. We've got electricity, good crops. Could be something special for you and your family. My boys are different people here. Before Jackson, we were focused on just staying alive. I didn't like who they were becoming. They started acting like people we were running away from. These days, they're fixing roofs. They're on roofs fixing holes, digging trenches. Digging trenches has never been like... I get that they're going like, they have such good, relaxing lives. It's so beautiful. I don't think you should ever be like, they're digging trenches. Positive. Not many people associate that with positivity. I'm just saying. Okay. Like that's usually like war or I don't know. Anyways, hard work, but they come home every night excited about building up this place. They've got community, a reason to be accountable. You used to be a teacher. You could have a classroom of kids hungry for knowledge. This isn't a fantasy. Please consider just stopping by to let me show you around. Tara. Interesting. So they tried to recruit people here. The thing is, you can't really recruit people very easily in these types of situations because once someone's dealt with like a lot of trauma...
It was shot a while back.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Not sure.
Is it one of us?
Nah. Only people went missing from Jackson, them teenagers from last year. This was too old. I just wanted in.
But eventually people start trusting less and less. And that's where they are now. Less and less trust. Till there's none of that left. Everyone for themselves? Absolutely. That's what everyone starts to feel like in these types of situations. It's very scary. Okay, there we go. Trenching in this case is about farming and building. Absolutely. I think most people associate it with, like, wars, though. Hey, Joel, where are we going? Joel, which direction good? Joel, which direction good? Oh, okay. I went a little bit too quick in the other direction. Oh.
Come here.
We got monsters.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out. Over there. There's a runner.
There's another one coming this way, Joel. There's another one coming this way. I'm gonna try to kill this one, and then everyone's gonna see me, and I'm gonna have a panic. There we go. It's a good thing they don't see you. There we go. There we go. No sight? Well, they are, like, decaying and stuff, so that kind of makes sense, honestly. Like, cordyceps doesn't make, like, you, like, super brain-powered. It makes you kind of... It gives you, like, one idea of, like, what you want to do, which is go to a place with light. That one almost saw me. Here we go. Okay, go, 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 go. It is messed up that they had to do so many intense animations of gore and unsettling decay. But that's your paycheck. That's your paycheck. Over here. Alright, good job, baby! It's a good thing the clickers can't hear you killing them. Yeah, that's a good point. Why are they so good at, like, hearing things unless it's every single person around them being murdered? That's a good point.
Joel, I think we did it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Good job, kiddo.
No problem.
You too. So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Could have said it better myself.
Ooh.
I think our only way out is forward now.
Forward? Forward in what direction? This is not a place where there's really any forward momentum or location. You mean the sign with exit on it? You mean exit is our way out? Would have been great if they'd found a cure last episode. Would have been, hey, can you open this? Joel? 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 Getting back at Grimmi for all the cranking. Hey! Okay, there we go. How dare you, though? Very fair, though.
That looks like it might be something.
Following you.
Door stuck. He wanted to sit there for a little bit. It's okay. He knew it was coming, so he wanted to delay it? Oh, no. Oh, you can turn off your flashlight mid-almost cutscene. Yep. Are you not gonna help me with this fight? Yeah, you're gonna help me. Oh crap, that's not- wait, I don't know the- R2? Okay. Oh crap, this is still a video game. Alright, baby. Wait, how do you dodge? I don't know. Joel, I don't know the dodge mechanic. You have to do more than usual. We got a very uncomfortable cutscene. Okay, cool. All right.
Make sure you see that tiny woman eviscerated. It needs to remind you of death itself.
All right. All right. So, what I always wondered in these types of games, and maybe someone else will have more insight into this. Wait. Okay, I don't remember the controls. I don't remember the controls. All right. Alright, come on. Joel, do a little more. Do a little more. Do a little more. Come on. Come on, Joel. Come on. Come on, Joel. Joel, help me out here. Joel. 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 Joel, come on. I don't know what... Does anyone remember? There we go. Okay. So he needed to grab me? That was... Like, there was no way for me to win that fight on my own? Okay, alright, that's okay though. That was really cool, Joel. Thank you. It was scripted.
It was too close.
It wasn't. Sure.
You fucking did it.
So that's why they were chasing me relentlessly. They had to do that.
Really old. Ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here.
Yeah. And you guys are gonna go home and relax. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh. So the sword did more work than the 30 shotgun blasts? Yes. But it was beautiful. Wasn't it sweet? This has been an option?
What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine.
Whoops! Whoops! I meant to reload my gun, but I don't know what button that is.
Scores are clear.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm not trying to kill Joel, I'm trying to reload my gun.
Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
Let's deal with them too anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
Oh,
I've
Joel.
got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
Oh, Joel.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh, Joel. He's such an old man. He doesn't understand lesbians. Sentai, thank you for being here for 18 months. I appreciate that. Your streams are always comfy to lurk, and thank you. And you're also... Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. That's very kind. I hope you're having a good night. Hope everything's going well for you. Thank you for coming on by. So there has to be more combat since we're collecting more items for it. Or maybe not. Having a fun time, really enjoyed the planet cranking. Hell yeah! Let's go back to it.
Squeeze through there. See what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. It's nothing. We all missed the cranking. The cranking was cool. Ooh, that's not good.
Ellie!
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait, yeah, wouldn't have, like, the sound attracted everything around us? Jay.
Hey, Joel. I think it's them.
Oh.
The couple that ran away last year.
Oh.
I think you're right.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else.
Oh no.
We wanted to save lives. We had good intentions. We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde. Now we're bitten. We've decided we're gonna end our lives instead of turning.
Oh no.
Please tell our family and friends that we're sorry. Love, Adam and Sydney. I shot her. I can't take my own life. I'm a fucking coward. Adam.
Oh jeez.
Only they were immune, right?
Well, let's go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson.
Jeez.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
I could be hiding it. You do.
Joel.
Do you believe that?
Is now really the time for this?
We traveled across the entire country to bring me to the Fireflies. I had so many questions for them. Why did you pull me out of there while I was still unconscious?
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got us out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure.
These parts with
There's
Joel are
nothing
also good.
that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't.
Neil Druckmann said so.
And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No.
Good. Come on.
Ellie, I had a vision of a man with dark hair. He came to me in my dreams. He said he was going by the name of Druckmann, and he created our fine universe. You know what he told me? He said there wouldn't have been a way that any of it would have mattered. You living was the right choice, and we could stop all thinking about it now. So don't you worry. Don't you ever worry.
Unironically, this is true. This is what he said in interviews since. Is she back here now? Yeah. Regardless of a cure, they should have asked Ellie for consent. Yeah. I mean, I think literally every single, well, not maybe every single person, but I don't know. Most people here would have probably gone, yeah, do it. Come on.
There's gotta be something.
I'm cool with it. Sucks to be me, but you know what?
Why'd you all leave?
People who understood vaccines and funguses back during The Last of Us 1 knew it was impossible. It's impossible from the universe's perspective if you think of it as just like, this is how it works in our universe. But it's very possible that it could have worked in that universe because they're dealing with something that is impossible for ours.
What is this?
The growth has clearly mutated. Let's see if the test results corroborate our theory. This is big.
The fact they didn't discuss it with them both is why Joel freaked out and rushed to save her. Just talking would have stopped so much. I think so, but also they were afraid of Ellie saying no because they didn't know her character and personality, and if they let her go, there would have been no hope for humanity. And in a lot of ways, there isn't hope for humanity. Firefly surgeons had no idea what they were doing anyway. We know that now. But there was a lot of hints that, like, they had messed up on a few people, but they weren't truly immune, and they were going in the direction of understanding, like, what their medicine was going to do and how to survive and how to actually take care of her in, like, such a way where they'd be able to make a cure. And that's rough. Interesting. Only one. Oh. But also we have to ignore all the basics of mass production, shipments, and administration of the vaccine. I think that they would probably, since they were an organized group, they'd have ways of doing that. That's probably like the least hard thing they'd have to do. They could probably just go like, hey, get this out to the people. And stuff like that, and start going in different places. I think in terms of it being like a fantasy, it could have also just been a fantasy, like, you know, like, they could have been like, alright, it works, this is what happened, this is what we did, everything is saved. Like, it's a fantasy. Like, they could have saved her. They could have even done both things, where it's just like, we knocked her out, we got a little bit of her spinal fluid, and woo-wee! Everyone's saved. Anything could have happened. If they had said that, then I doubt people would be like, it would be impossible.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join.
Organized, though? It's a terrorist cell? To some people say it's a terrorist cell.
I wanted to go after the smuggler and the girl. They said, even if we found her, or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead. Or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference.
Working battery? It's only been a few years.
That's immune. It'd make no difference. Because the only person...
Ellie!
They bombed people, they weren't far off from a terrorist cell. I think one of the things that was, like, pretty prominent in this, especially before this game, though, was that everyone was surviving in a very brutal and evil way, to some extent. Like, people did things that were against their character, and really, truly horrifying. So, I'm not defending that they were bombing people. There's no defense for that. That is a terrorist act. I think in this universe, the vast majority of people are going to commit atrocious violence in order to survive. And it's very unfortunate they've been pushed into this situation. That sucks. And that truly does not, I guess, characterize everyone in, like, a good day. But wasn't the place they bomb also run by, like, a fascist group? Yeah, pretty much that. Like, I think, especially in, like, the first game, there's a lot of arguments of, do the means, or, what's it called? Do the means justify the results and stuff? So, that's pretty much it. So, I think the thing is, quite a few people identify with Joel's actions, and they're usually going to say it was impossible for a vaccine to be made. And quite a few people are going to identify with Ellie's actions, which are, it's always worth a try, and there's always hope for the future. Maybe they could have made a vaccine, and there's always a reason to have hope for that. And ultimately, both are true, and both are worth fighting for, and both are fair. So, I think that's ultimately why people are so harsh against the Fireflies, and also so pro, like, they should have done it. It's interesting. Until Neil Druckmann just said no, that it was impossible. My position, even if they made a vaccine, it wouldn't have been used for good use? Hard to say. Like, they might have legitimately tried very hard to get into the hands of people that needed it. They might have started inoculating children, or pregnant women, or anyone that would have, like, benefited from it. Like, the Fireflies weren't evil people. They did do evil things, but they ultimately saw hope for the future. So, yeah. The vaccine's logistics don't even matter. The fact that the Fireflies were going to make the choice for Ellie justifies Joel to a large degree, in a lot of people's opinions. And this is hard, and I know quite a few people are going to be like, Grimmi, you suck! They could have just kept it solely for themselves. That wouldn't benefit them fully, though, just because there would always be new zombies popping up. It would be very hard for humanity to rebuild. It's possible they would have just kept it for themselves, but there, I think, is just as much reason to go along with Abby and her father's ideology as there is Joel's. And it sucks, but that's such flawed thinking. Why would one's immunity cause benefit for anyone but itself? Why would one's immunity cause benefit for anyone? Because they can eat you. They can kill and eat you. And they can also go and attack all of your friends and kill and eat them. But what I'm saying is, I think all of their ideologies are fair, and if Ellie had gotten up and said, I don't want to do this, and it had made a cure not developable, or not something that could be developed, just never come into play, and humanity was ultimately doomed, what would that mean for every other person that could have existed or had a healthy life, or had a life where they were comfortable, or had a life where everything was going to be just a lot more harmonic, and they could live morally and comfortably and stuff. And that's one perspective. And the other is, you know, the people that are closest to you and that you care about the most are the ones that matter most. And you owe them to protect them because you either brought them into this world or you were responsible for them. And there's a lot of love and kindness in that too. I think that arguing either is bad is, I don't know, it feels weird. At least for me. I think I can see both of their perspectives very, very clearly, and it's sad that there was really no good option.
Come here. What the hell are you thinking? Running off in the middle.
I don't know, that's how I feel. Try to argue both at the same time to rage bait everyone. No, I just see their perspectives. It's a video game. To not try to see both their perspectives means we aren't going to grow or understand people on some level. I don't like either option, though.
Tell me.
That's why it's a good option. Like, that's why it's a really cool... Or that's why, that's why it's a really good story in that regard, though. I'm not trying to rage bait you. I'm being legit.
If you lie to me one more time...
He was an animal surgeon with no human... He was probably giving humans a lot of surgery. It had been years.
But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson.
I think people are trying to justify Joel, though. And what he did was unjustifiable in some ways. He shouldn't have killed those guys. And what they were doing was unjustifiable. They shouldn't have been trying to kill her. That's how it feels.
Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped them.
Oh my God.
They were faithless and unworthy, trying to justify Joel's actions. And it's fair that you want to justify them because look at how much hurt
Don't you fucking touch me!
he caused. You have to hope that there is no way that the world could get better, which is very painful and very bleak.
But we're done.
I think both options are very flawed and they suck. But they also make so much sense, and that sucks. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Hey Fang, what's up? What you do? What would you do? I would probably kill the people that were trying to murder my daughter or daughter proxy. Also, go check Fang out. She's very cute. She's a VTuber. I would probably murder them, and then I would probably feel the, I guess, immense weight of having done that for the rest of my life. Bad choice, Grimbo? Yeah, they're both bad choices. I would murder anyone that would want to hurt the people that I care about very deeply. Like, not unjustifiably, but like in that case, if it was the only way to get them to not kill them. I think you're right. It's how I feel about this situation. That being said, if I were the person that was going to be killed in order to make a vaccine, I'd be totally down for it. I don't think I would, like, want to die, but, like, I would probably, like, want to do that for humanity. I don't know. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. I wouldn't want to harm people needlessly. I try to understand others, but I would feel really bad if someone I cared about that deeply was going to be killed, so... That's it. Graves murder them? No, I'm telling you how I feel. I don't know. That's it. That's it. That's the long and the short of it. What would you guys do, though? I probably would have demanded to know the chances of the vaccine being successful. The thing is, I think when it was vague and left up to interpretation, that's the best it was. Wouldn't you be doing more harm by saving her, though? Yes, absolutely, but I'm not a sociopath or psychopath. Joel understood, I think, on some level that she was eventually going to get older and resent him and become old enough to start questioning his choices because she wasn't going to stay a child forever. And that is also part of what he gave up as a person. Really, really good in that regard. Nabby's entire arc and faction in this game are goofy. I actually thought some of it was interesting. There's a lot of really weird stuff going on with it, though. How would you feel about someone killing to prevent you from being killed for a vaccine? Ellie's POV? I would be pissed off. That's exactly what would happen. I think that's a very realistic way to feel. Just like, you doomed humanity for this, you bitch, and then freaking out for years, maybe forever, because humanity is worth saving and there's a lot of hope and, like, beauty in the world. And I think it was cool that we didn't really know 100% if it was going to be something that worked or failed. But it is possible it would work, and it would be possible it would fail. It's possible that it would also just take strides towards a vaccine that would eventually work in the future. Is humanity really worth saving, though? Of course. We're good to cats, and we're kind to animals, and we're kind to each other when we have all of our needs met. That's cool. Like, usually that's the case, unless someone has something wrong with their brain. Are we? A lot of people have a lot wrong with their brain right now. A lot of them. A lot of them. Grimmi gets mad at Grimmi for saving Grimmi. No, I just am telling you my perspective on this. When it comes to Abby and her motivation to kill the person that killed her dad, I think that would be something that I don't really have a perspective on because my parents are psychotic and really crazy. I don't know if I'd go across, like, everywhere trying to find them. You could be killing the only person immune for a failure of a surgery built on how to don't make a vaccine. That's true, but that wasn't Joel's perspective. He didn't really understand that. From his perspective specifically, he was like, okay, this is going to work, and I chose to doom humanity. And from Ellie's perspective, it was, this is going to work, and I was depriving everyone of a chance for humanity to survive, which is a different perspective to take. I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about. That's pretty much it. Wait, what? Why didn't they kill Joel when they had the chance after getting Ellie to the hospital? They spent all that time building up to how dangerous Joel is, but they don't even restrain him. I think because they didn't think that he would kill literally everyone in the room. And I don't think they really thought that, like, Joel was that close to Ellie to the point where he would psychotically jump in and kill everyone there. They were both wrong. Yeah, I think what it comes down to is everyone was wrong in this situation and everyone was right, and that's why it really sucks. And we can try to find justifications for pretty much everyone's actions in it, but there's always going to be a sense of, like, it might have worked. it might not have worked. It might have worked. It might not have. Well, never mind. Neil Druckmann came in and said it wasn't going to work. Never mind. Neil Druckmann spoke.
A man came into my dreams and said that it was impossible.
Hey.
Hey.
I think there was evidence of both in the first game, and that it could work and they had experimented, but we're getting closer, and that you could also see that as them failing.
No.
Several years have passed now. Also, yeah, the ambiguity of it really adds to the power of Last of Us 1. Yeah! I think so.
Sort of. You know what? Just, how about we hold off on the Isaac talk for just a minute?
Oh, and
when's the last
They have a dog.
Look around.
That dog you have to stab in the neck in an unskippable cutscene. I'm letting you know.
Is Alice out here?
She's out with Mel.
Is this really something that needed to be motion controlled?
You guys doing okay? Dating life's good?
Is this the part with the awkward sex scene? I don't remember.
Really sweet.
Must feel nice after me.
Well, under that badass exterior, you can be pretty sweet too.
You have a bad memory.
Selective memory.
1 week to animate the dog toy. I need video games to believe in our ability to feel things for games without... yeah, I think that, like, they really went a little too hard on a lot of the stuff in this game. Just, like, it starts out like this. Or I think this is how they plan to have it start out. These sequences...
You're not painting over Max's mural.
I'm embellishing it.
Oh, you've really moved up from graffitiing Firefly tags.
That's nice, he's not painting
Did you
over.
hear another Firefly joined last month?
Ex-Firefly.
Well, she'd also heard about a regroup in Santa Barbara.
Was there any proof to go along with that?
But they want it to be really cruel.
No.
Can you review the awkward sex scene? No. No, and the first time I had to, like... Can I be real with you? The first time I saw that awkward sex scene, I was, like, in a room full of people I didn't know very well. That was one of the worst experiences I've ever had with a video game. That was terrible.
Did you take up archery or something?
Or something.
That was terrible. See, this guy was like, oh my god, Abby, move on. We're gonna have a beautiful aquarium life. It's gonna be amazing. I'm 95% sure that's what was going on. I don't entirely remember.
Complicated.
It can feel the secondhand embarrassment. Some of the parts in this game feel like...
You doing a science experiment?
Kinda. Making some prime hooch here. If you're nice, I'll give you some.
Lucky me.
So, okay, what I was gonna say is, some of this felt like it was like a punishment to play. Like, I will say that. We're not gonna play the minigame. Oh, the doogie. That's so nice. If you find someone you really care about, you should no longer try to, like, murder the person that murdered your father. Remember.
Tropical. Where did you find it?
You remember that party store by the highway? Pretty big pain in the ass to get it all the way up here.
That's nice that he's made so many little games for him and his wife, though. Okay, good. No.
Why? You hiding something?
Well, I feel like you haven't fully appreciated the downstairs yet.
I don't need to play your minigame.
Okay.
Ah, come on! I got bits to spend, no fart button is criminal. Does it have to be my fart? Can we get, like, a collective of farts going in chat for this young man? How many you need from all of these fine chatters that have, you know, been down to clown all day? And can you send it to them specifically?
Well, I don't think you
No? Okay, fair. No? No, no.
I see what you're
Gotta
doing.
be at least some person.
And it's working. What do I do?
Okay.
It wasn't even a romantic scene. Well, the thing is, it was supposed to show that they never banged and he moved on.
I win? You better write my name up there.
You got it. Take it off.
Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god.
Would be a shame.
What is going on? I hate this game.
It's a really complicated piece of machinery.
Shut up. The people that made this were more focused on making sure every character looked like they were being gored to death by the devil.
Come on. Tear down.
And more to go.
Come on, baby. There we go.
For you. 30 seconds. Holy shit. 5. Halfway there, Abs.
Alright, where are the rest?
2 to be me. No pressure.
Where are the rest? Ah.
Just 10 seconds left. I'm like, actually very proud right now.
Where's the last one?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Ah.
I almost had it.
No, you didn't.
Oh, so close. Yet.
Put my score up. I'll do better next time.
No.
I'll do it later.
Oh my... Are you nervous that Mel's gonna find out I was here?
You're being super creepy.
She doesn't care.
Then put me up on the board.
Jeez. Calm down.
You're being super creepy.
Okay, there's one last thing I want you to see.
Oh, so now I can go upstairs?
Yeah.
Is it that boat captain's body? 'Cause I saw it last time. You didn't put a Santa hat on it, did you?
Oh.
What? No. That would actually be kind of
Oh, there's another one. Punch it. Ah, I can't punch it. In the post-apocalypse, subtlety is dead. Just shooting him in the wing-wang and move on. Wait, could we shoot him in the wing-wang?
Festive.
You gotta get the full effect.
We shoot him in the wangus?
Have a seat.
You're being creepy too. You're married. De-wang him? He should be de-wanged.
Now, try that.
Eesh.
Well?
The view is nice.
Oh, whatever.
Appreciate your coffee,
You'll
though.
be
Come
lying.
on.
Yes, obviously.
I am excited to shoot people in the wangus in this game. Everyone's mean to each other.
She's into this Christmas thing, and it's our 1 year.
Stand up for your wife. Be nice to her. Yeah, just say like, yeah, I'm excited about these.
No, I wish someone loved me enough to make me a stocking.
You don't deserve one.
What, a stocking? Or someone who loves me?
This is so awkward. I hate these guys.
Why are you in such a good mood?
Am I?
What?
You should blow off training tonight.
Oh my god!
When the moon comes
I
out.
found Joel's brother.
Okay, I know it's supposed to be like, oh my god, like every time they get closer, like, every time they get closer, she brings up the revenge between them. But now he's trying to bang her when, like, he's married and, like, he got someone pregnant. So, like, you know, like, he should probably be castrated. I'm just gonna put that out there. He should be castrated. Just saying. Just saying if you like castration. No, not a light one, a double. Triple. Let's, all of it. The whole bowl. Go for it.
Settlement out in Wyoming.
The whole fruit bowl.
You know that.
Some fireflies who served with him got picked up at the wall.
I thought he quit like a decade ago.
Yeah.
So...
This is the first time you've seen these cutscenes. I'm sorry.
It's a lead. I gotta see it through.
This must be Neil Druckmann's thing.
Know that even if he is there,
Maybe.
And you do find him.
This just feels very like.
You might not know where Joel is.
I don't know, like HBO, Showtime kind of stuff. Like it doesn't feel like well put together video game writing.
Everyone's on board.
It feels like bad
Mel
Game of
included.
Thrones writing.
We can leave next week.
Isaac's never gonna let that many people go off base.
He already did.
Bullshit.
Who's more about justice than Isaac? He knows what Joel's done.
Well, this is at least giving us good context to what's going to happen. In sequence, this game's a lot better.
Hey.
A lot better.
We're doing this together, right?
You don't have to say video game writing. It's not good writing. I think you should tailor the writing to your game to make it a video game. There's no choices here. There's nothing that indicates it's a video game. Like, you have to tailor the writing of a game to make it a video game. This is like a television show where, like, you made everyone study how to, like, make it look like a child was being murdered for every time Ellie dies. I don't know. I get very pissy about it. Ads? Okay, this, I swear to you, I cannot prove this. This upcoming cutscene right here was at the end of the game. For no reason, they took this specific cutscene and put it at the end of the video game. There's no defendable reason for putting this at the end of the video game. We're gonna take an ad break and we're gonna come back. This is easily the worst cut I have ever seen for a video game. There is no reason. What happens in this cutscene? Normal stuff. Normal stuff that you need context for the rest of the video game. So, yes, this was one of the first trailers they showed, so they couldn't cut this scene. They needed to cut like 50% of this game. Okay. Game of the year, by the way. This was one of the worst video games to come out in the past 10 years. Considering the budget and what they had to work with, there was so many different choices they could have made. I don't, and the thing is, like, I gave them extra points for having, like, cute lesbian characters and stuff. Like, I'm the type of person that likes that. This was an undefendable cut from this game to put this at the end of the game. It made no sense. We're gonna take the 3-minute break. We're gonna take the 3-minute break, and then you're going to see the stupidest cut from a video game ever made. Ever. Ever.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly. But I do Sometimes they're a little bit silly.
We're about to see the start of the game. Or what is the start of the game, but it tested poorly, I assume, is what probably happened. This feels like the start of the game, if I'm being real with you. I would rather play indie games than most AAA titles. Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of, like, creativity there. And I think that there's a lot of, Oh, 1 second. One of the cats wants in. There's a lot of creativity with that kind of stuff. And, like, also just, like... One sec. Michael didn't make it in. Come on in, baby. Come on in, baby Mike. Come on. Come on. You can't just sit outside and start screaming. Okay. I think a lot of people, like, have a very specific idea of what they want to do when they start developing an indie game. And not all of them make it to, publishing. Not all of them are published, but they do have an idea of what they want to do, and they do it well. And that's something that's harder to quantify in a AAA game, because 8,000 people need to also feel like they want to do it well, and somehow have it work out, and not kill each other with hammers. So, anyways, everyone please enjoy the cats, destroying my recording booth. Okay. The start of the game. There's nothing wrong with, like, this dude is very cute.
I hate these things.
Tell me about it.
Why?
Your old man really laid into me today.
You could have been killed.
What happened?
Another big lecture about my patrols. Don't go here, don't go there. It's funny how involved he gets whenever you're scheduled to go out.
Yeah.
She's putting on quite the show.
I give you guys 2 weeks until you're back together.
Not gonna happen. She, say something to you?
Make it 1 week.
Ellie! Hey! What took you so long?
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Dina?
Jesse.
Wait, aren't you?
Hey, don't forget, we're heading out early, so get some rest.
Yes, sir. You're such a dick. Come on. Why don't you start with me? Okay, I have a very serious question for you. How bad do I smell?
What?
Like a hot pile of garbage?
Oh. Okay. Oh. How about that?
Gross.
You love it.
They seem like really good friends, best friends forever even.
Staring at you right now.
Maybe they're staring at you.
They don't know how to not write like a like straight romance sequence. It's interesting.
Maybe they're jealous of you.
They're just like,
everyone wants to be with you.
Not a threat.
You're the most beautiful woman here.
Oh, Ellie.
Like, this is like not accurate.
I think they should be terrified of you.
She also broke up with her boyfriend like 3 days ago.
Hey.
Strange?
It's a family event.
Sorry. Sorry.
Remember next time there's kids around.
Yeah, like you're setting such a great example.
Oh, just what this town needs. Another loudmouth dyke.
The fuck did you just say? Ellie, Ellie, don't.
Uh-oh.
Get the hell out of here. Get your hands off me.
Hey!
Again, end of the game.
Enough.
Come on, you. Let's go for a walk.
What about them?
You worry about yourself.
Let's get you some fresh air.
Why did we need this?
What's wrong with you?
In a zombie apocalypse
He had
game.
no right.
And you do? I don't need your fucking help, Joel.
Joel saves. I feel like this is just like a very awkward scene. Be nice. I just wish that fella had been a little bit nicer. Alternatively, they could have just knocked him out. Like, I get that it's supposed to be like everyone has gotten very calm. They're all chillin' now. They're in a city now. Bad way to honor his memory at the end of the game? Yeah. Showing that he defended Ellie. That was the last scene of the game. Like, that was almost the last scene of the game, and then there's this part. I think this was the last scene. But this shows that Joel still cared after everything, and, you know, like, they hadn't talked because Ellie was super pissed off at him, understandably. This is the last scene. This is the last scene. Well, there's one after. I'm sorry, I'm really pissy with this game.
Coffee.
There's some really good elements of this.
Those people that came through last week. A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
What does that mean? No, talk about that. That's a weird throwaway line.
I had Seth under control.
What was that?
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
The problem is it's not entirely unredeemable. That's why people get so pissed, because they want it to live up to
Dina,
something it could have been.
is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
He's... I don't think he's actually... Wait.
No idea what that girl's in.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it here, because I think... I think people are getting the wrong impression about Joel. I think he's extremely hesitant to talk to Ellie because she was understandably upset that from their perspective, both of their perspective, regardless of, like, if you think the Fireflies could have or could not have done that stuff. From his perspective, he went, yeah, you could have saved humanity, but I chose not to. And she went, you ruined all of humanity and the course of our future. You are the devil. And then they stormed off. So I don't think he's like, oh, you're a lesbian. I'm very awkward about that. He's more just like, do you forgive me? I love you so much. 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 Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. That kind of thing. After like a gigantic betrayal. Just to defend Joel here, because the vibe could be misconstrued as the other. I'm just letting you guys know it wasn't just saying. I think that's where their character stuff is coming from in this scene.
Intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
See, he's just awkward about the other stuff. Like, he's just like, please, please forgive me. Please, 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 please.
You're such an asshole.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital.
See? Okay,
My life would have fucking mattered.
See?
But you took that from me.
She's like a daughter to him? Oh yeah, like, no, he's not upset at all. Some people in chat were just like, oh my goodness. And I was like, no, it's chill.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
That's good that he's being honest, even if it's not what she wants to hear.
Yeah. I don't think I can ever forgive you for that.
The strongest part of the story when it comes to like betrayal and hurt is the stuff that isn't surrounding revenge. And it's really sweet. Again, last cutscene in the game.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
And you can tell that he's very guilty, but he also feels very happy, and he feels like he's being tugged in a million different directions emotionally. Very, very cool character. This, I think, is where the game started. This is where the game originally started.
Hey.
Morning.
Sorry, I totally overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
I heard you had quite a night after I left.
She kissed me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait. You kissed Dina?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh.
It sucks how much this lands after they had that sequence before. Why did they choose to do what they did? Why was the game not structured like this? I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Also, we go from actual emotional moments to annoying drama.
Move on my girl?
No. She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never... Fuck, this is awkward.
I'm messing with you, man. I don't
Hey,
care.
it's true. Thank you for being here for 21 months.
You're the worst.
The pacing is so wrong.
It's kind of fucked up you did that.
Get your stuff together, we're already late.
I think
Smells fine.
that they had a huge problem on their hands, to be real with you.
So tired.
How the hell do you have enough power to play video games? This is absurd. Okay. Okay. The kids aren't alright. First grade girls now ask me how to draw Uma Musume for them now. That's awesome. You be the best teacher you can be. That's beautiful. They really screwed themselves over. This is going to be a Grimmi rant. Because they really screwed themselves over. Because the big crux of this game is that they kill Joel. And I'm going to spoil that for everyone constantly. There were a total of 3 writers in the first game. Druckmann booted them off. Yeah, I think that they should have kept all those writers. There was like, the big thing is like, I'm sorry. Yeah, the big thing about this game is that they kill Joel. The thing is also they kill Joel like an hour into the game in the original. There's none of that build-up with Yutsa. The thing is, no matter how you slice it, no matter how many times you edit this, they couldn't have killed Joel that early. Spoiler? I'm sorry! They did what? Come on, everyone! I'm sorry. Look, no matter how you splice it, no matter how you dice it, no matter what you do, they couldn't have killed him that early. Stop it! Stop it! Come on, I know you guys are kidding now. They changed, yes, before this was the beginning. This moment was the beginning. This moment. I think that the only other part was Joel and his brother were riding horses together. That's it. They were riding horses together and they got to the place they were riding to. We saw that a few hours ago. I'm messing with you. How dare you? Can we go back to the planetarium? I'm sorry. They didn't have to not kill Joel. They just couldn't do it that early. There's no way that Joel should have been there and be killed. He's survived for so long and trusts barely anyone. That's how he survived for so long. Yeah, and I think they were trying to show that he was more open and, more trusting at this point. Like, when he gave Ellie the guitar, he had the door open, it was like, oh my god, he's let his guard down. But, that doesn't make any sense that he had that front door open. Unless he was getting, dementia or something? Was that implied? Early onset dementia? Very early onset dementia? is the only thing that I think could have made this work as a game. They should have been like, no, Joel was getting early onset dementia. He's gonna make bad choices. Like, maybe that would have worked. I've never seen Last of Us stuff, but I don't care about spoilers. Okay, cool. Spike dies. Okay, Spike actually doesn't die in Cowboy Bebop. The writer of it originally said, played this year, please go nuts on it. Okay. They needed to not kill Joel when they did. They needed to push that back, like, a lot. They could have had this sequence where all of the characters were still having their... I think they probably should have just made a game with just Abby and expanded upon everything she was going through from when she was a child to when she was an adult. That would have been a really good 2, and then 3 could have been them fighting or something, or anything, really. Spike didn't die? No, the original creator said that so many people had such a strong reaction thinking that Spike died that he didn't want to, like, go on with the series, but he had plans to do more. Anyways, Soylent Cowboy Bebop is actually way worse. Spike, I don't know, I'm sorry. Look, it's been out for a while, okay? Look, what I'm saying is, they wrote themselves into a corner because they wanted this to be a big revenge arc. They couldn't not kill Joel. They couldn't not kill him early also, because then the characters wouldn't have any motivation. I think they completely screwed themselves over. I think they ruined this entire game. I think the only thing that they could have done is they could have had Abby mess up with, like, the people and try to, like, destroy their entire town and make it look like an event where zombies broke in and stuff. Or clickers or whatever. I know that they call them something different in this universe. If they had done that, and Joel had perished during that, that would have been a more interesting development for it, and it would have made it so Ellie was forced to go and exact revenge on others. And Dina was forced to go with her. And a bunch of other things were kind of forced for, like, the plot. Because it just feels very lackluster, and it kind of feels like someone's, like, pushing Ellie to, like, be worse the entire game, like an invisible hand. Because Joel was a very good and sweet influence on her, and it said a lot to her character that she wasn't the type that would want to harm others and stuff. And that was something that Joel also learned from her, to be a more compassionate person. So it kind of, like, ruins everything about the series. Because, I don't know, it just is like, look, now that Joel's died, she also wants revenge, and she's gonna be just as intense, and it's like, but that's not how that character was really presented. Like, she rubbed off on Joel in a good way, and even if she were to pursue revenge, it would probably be in a much different way than how we see it played out in this actual game, like with the DLC and stuff. But I think they wanted to make her evil so they could have a revenge plot. He also taught her to kill ruthlessly and repeatedly. That is true, but only when she had to. And when she had something that she absolutely needed to do. Ellie already has no agency in this story. I don't think forcing her to do X would help it. That's true. Everything, she's kind of railroaded like the player is, which I think is why everyone got so angry too. Only way that they probably could have saved this game is to have Tommy become a father figure to her and kind of move through the story in that way, and be a polar opposite to instill really negative values in Ellie, but have Joel's values of hope and kindness that he learned from her shine through. And, like, even if he was a very ruthless person, and even if he had a different ideology, they still grew together, and those are the memories she'd keep in mind as she developed. So she wouldn't be as aggressive or, like, intense as Tommy, and it would have been, like, revenge is a cycle that you can break, because Joel was doing his best to learn from Ellie and all this other stuff, and there was really no right or no wrong in this universe, etc. Is one of your secret writings a rewrite of The Last of Us 2? I think you'd have to do so much to, like, rewrite and save this game. They needed other people working on it. The whole purpose of the first quarter of the second, purpose of the first game and the first quarter of the second, after all that, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense because all of the characters are acting against who they are as how they've presented themselves up until this point. The entire concept of The Last of Us 2 is to force the player to disconnect from The Last of Us 1 to get a new perspective, but it did a dog crud. Yeah, I think they really needed to expand upon Ellie's parts of the game, just act like it was a completely different scenario. This would have saved the entire franchise, by the way. They should have had it just from Abby's perspective. They should have had them experimenting on people and going like, oh man, like, look, they're like someone that works for the Fireflies. And then they should have had it been a big twist at the end that was the person that was going to be killed by Joel. And you would realize it very, very late on into the game. and you would be like, oh crap, oh no, I've really grown to love Abby as a character because I saw like her grow as a person and them survive from like since everything melted down and life was horrible. And if they had done that, which I think is what they wanted to do, but they were like going crazy for some reason and didn't want to commit to that and just wanted to make more of Ellie and Joel's story also. Dude, come on, Michael. But anyways, sorry, my cat loves to destroy stuff. What are you eating? Are you eating my magic cards? Dude, what the hell are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Out of everything you can eat in here, why are you eating that? Stop looking so smug. What the hell are you doing? Why? Do you want attention? Okay, come here. Do you want out? Okay. You can go out. What the hell? Sorry. He likes to chew on specifically the things that he notices get the strongest reaction out of me. Sorry. He learned it by watching it. Okay. But they needed to have a second game that was all about Ellie. Or not Ellie, Abby and like her father, and it would be like, oh, we're just exploring different people's perspectives in the universe and it's gonna be really cool. You know, we're exploring like what it was like to be like a grunt in the Fireflies and have them like be someone that's just like given that perspective throughout it. Like something like that would have been really interesting, and that would have made it so Abby's character arc hit a lot harder, and then you could have the third game go into like them fighting it out if you wanted to. And also I think you should hire more people that know what they're doing, because this feels like an HBO show that was written especially poorly. Anyways, you're not turning this planet model anymore. Why? Because we were going to continue onward. I just wanted one rotation. That's in hindsight, but people would have been upset The Last of Us sequel had no Joel or Ellie. They would have dealt with it, and then the big reveal would have made it so people went like, oh my god, you have to play the new one! Oh my god, it's crazy! Oh my god, they did amazing, they did amazing, they did amazing, they did amazing! Oh my god, no, the little girl was actually the surgeon's little girl! Oh my god, I cried so hard, it was horrible! And then going into the third game, they'd be like, oh, I guess that there's a reason she was pissed off at him. Also, hi Nana, what's up? Rotate, hear me out, we can't go back, we can only go forward. We can only go forward. I almost closed OBS. I forgot who said it, but someone said all this game needed was to go, was give Ellie a choice. Do X, do not do X. Make it so she's fighting with her morals are. I think that, I said this a long time ago, but I think the best way that would have, like, fixed this game in, like, a short amount of time would be if you killed a lot of people as Ellie. At the end of the game, Ellie would have killed Abby. If you killed a lot of people as Abby, at the end of the game, Abby would have killed Ellie. And if you did your best to never kill anyone and worked very hard on that to the point where you were legitimately going through encounters very non-lethally and with a lot of like restraint, maybe killing like one person every hour at most, then you would have gotten an ending where neither of them killed each other and they would have had some sort of resolution, and maybe they would have continued both of their father's work. And they would have tried to find the Fireflies and find someone that could have continued their work without killing Ellie, and while also honoring Abby's dad by trying to continue to find a cure.
Is Joel up?
We got reports of infected out north. We sent him and Tommy
Stuff like that, and then they kiss. I don't think they'd ever kiss.
Sucks.
But I think that would have been really good.
They got much sleep. Definitely not as much as
You already put more thought into the story than I feel they put into it. Well, they don't want it to be a video game. They want it to show you their ideologies with their writing.
You got everything?
And I don't agree with their ideologies. Yes. I don't like them. I don't think they're especially good. So that's pretty much the long and the short of it. This is where the game started, I believe.
Down this morning.
What?
Neil Druckmann is a hack. Also, yeah.
I got this right.
I don't really like his writing.
She kissed me.
Which triggered Seth to call you a not-so-nice word.
Yep.
Tomatoes.
And Joel decked him.
More of a push.
And then you got mad at Joel.
Where the hell are they getting all this electricity?
It was a strange night, man.
How are they...
Sorry, I missed it.
How are they getting all this electricity? What is going on? I'm an extreme prepper. Hydropower from where? Okay, there's a dam. Okay, thank God. Okay. How did they wire up a dam? That is incredibly hard to do, and it would need constant upkeep. Okay, but okay, whatever. Mouse on wheels.
Maria wants a word with you.
Where is she?
The diner.
Is this about Seth?
No clue.
Just tell her you never saw me.
In the post-apocalypse of this world, there is only one sustainable source of power, Neil Druckmann.
Excuse me?
He does give all the characters visions of, like, what's right and what's wrong.
So, we're okay.
They have one hamster.
You and me? Yeah, of course.
He likes to run, and he gets a lot of
Yeah,
sleep
nah,
and carrots at the end of the day, don't
I
worry.
know. It's just, I don't want you to think.
Ellie, we're cool. Promise.
Thanks.
Coming through, log man, just delivering giant uncured logs to the citizens. Uncut logs coming through. Coming through, daily occurrence. I like to keep my truck right here. Right here, you know, the snowdrift couldn't pass through it. Log man coming through. Pet the dog.
Hey, Ellie.
Hey, old timer. Yeah, get a good scratch.
Coming through.
I think most of the game boils down to it being about revenge bad, forgiveness important, especially. I think the thing is, they didn't really put a lot of emphasis on, like, forgiveness good. They put a lot of emphasis on cycle of revenge bad.
Oh, hi.
I'm supposed to talk to you. Okay, I guess we don't.
Coming through, logs here. Wanted to just show these guys my logs today. They look absolutely beautiful, don't they? Take a look. Yeah. Uncured. Old maple. Just wanted to make sure everyone saw them. Wanted to park as aggressively as I could in the road. Just to make sure everyone was gonna get a good look at these, yeah.
I used to work electrical. Doing the wiring would be hard, but it would be resource intensive. Okay. For a dam?
Wanna grab some breakfast?
No.
I guess they have nothing but time to, like, gather resources and stuff. Like, seeing, like, society heal and stuff is interesting.
There you are. Come here.
Hi.
Seth's got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me. Please.
Fine.
Seth. Seth, come here.
They're making him apologize like he's a baby.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
I take sleep medication and, like, 4-gabapentin on stream, like, almost every day. You're just a mean person. Like, you can get a little bit snippy with people, but you crossed a line, you be.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dean are headed out. I made you some sandwiches.
Seems too casual for the apocalypse. Yeah, see...
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah.
I think the thing is...
You be safe out there.
None of the people that made this game were preppers at all. And they didn't even particularly, like, think too much about, like, what was going on in the world beyond, like, the characters' motivations and expectations. That's why I'm saying it feels like an HBO, like, kind of TV show or a Showtime TV show or something like that.
Yep.
Thank you for the food.
I appreciate that.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
A sandwich someone spit in.
Smells good.
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Let me walk you out.
Okay.
The thing is, there's some of this that feels like it's very interesting and worn. Like, this pillar feels like it was taken from something else and converted. This bar feels like it was taken from somewhere else and converted, like they all transported it back. But then we also just happen to have, I think the logman moved on now that we can progress in the story.
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel.
Now there he is. We have the logman, though!
Where do I meet them?
If you go up to the Northwest Lookout,
And this is a weird thing to have here.
watch yourself. There's too many sightings of infected recently.
What are they constructing with these logs? Wouldn't these be processed in a different area? It's Grimmi, shut up. No one else is this autistic about
Hey,
this.
Ellie.
Calm down.
You know the creek trails?
Not really.
Dina's done it a bunch. I'll have the
They have a
kids up
theater too.
Well, that solves that.
Squirrel! Oh my god, cute. Very nice. Nature is healing. They would live in my home. Oh. Oh. Probably firewood? Maybe firewood, but it's uncured and it's in the snow.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
And it's not cut up, it's like gigantic. They have a movie night. G-rated, kid-friendly. Only one movie a week, but we have video games in our home? Grimmi! No one else is this autistic about the world building! Stop it! Sorry. I'm chillin'. I'm calming down. Calm down, Grimmi. Calm down. Okay. But they should be. World building is important. I know, right? Okay. Do it more? If only a Grimmi had been there to ruin everything for the poor developers going like, why is there only one movie a week but I have video games? Okay.
So, look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria.
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
We're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry.
This had no context back when it came out, by the way.
Be safe.
Thanks.
Yo, Dina, assignment.
If you were there, it would have turned out decent, or you would have been fired. I would have been fired.
We get your girlfriend to the stables, please.
No context again.
Hey, Dina. Can I talk to you?
Hey, guys! I'm tapping out. Come on. How long?
You have to go to work. What? What do you mean how long? Tell the children that you have to go secure food for them so they can live.
I just want to say sorry for running off.
How dare you go against the will of God, Druckmann?
It's okay. I totally get it.
He needed to listen to feedback, I
I
think.
felt bad.
Why?
There were probably 20 people at least telling him what he needed to do a little different, and he ignored all of them. Well, no, he tried. He just kept putting scenes in different places.
Well, still, I don't want you to think...
No, I'm not reading into it or anything.
You know what I love about you? How you let me finish my sentences.
All right. Well, we should probably get going.
Yeah. Ow! What the fuck? I'm not even playing! Because you're a chicken? You're a chicken!
I hate this kid so much.
You want to
All
fuck
right,
him up?
let's go to work.
Yeah, I do. You asked for it! You better run, you little shits! Oh, shit! Get to cover! Go! Go! Gotcha! We're on the board, suckers!
This is quite silly, but I'm happy that they get to have fun with the kids. All right. This is also the first sequence of the game, and it's like to make you like understand how you could like, you know, kind of play the game. What? There was no one anywhere near hitting me.
For you, Tiny.
But like the thing is, it's to kind of like indicate like, okay, this is how combat is gonna work.
Over there and fight you, like for real.
This is gonna be crazy. You better get used to it.
See you.
Like, this is how shooting is gonna work. Don't let them take cover. Although it's kind of messed up that you're fighting kids in a game like this, and this is your tutorial for combat.
Eat snow.
You know what? It's fine.
Snow, you little shit. We're winning. Oh, you better hide.
Can we hit Dina? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I wanna. No! Come on. No, we can't. We can only hit the children.
Don't love you.
Dina, what the hell, dude? Don't say that to the kids. You're trying too hard to impress me. And that's super weird that you'd say that to impress another grown adult.
No fair. Eat it, shrimps. Hey. How's it feel? No. Get her. Help me. You'll never get get away with this!
Nope. 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 I'm gonna go back to my, gonna go back to my job. Figure it out. Come on, Dina. We all have to get stronger. This is the apocalypse still, even if no one really notices or cares about that in this setting anymore. Why is there no, like, power grabs or struggles? Like, what's going on in this? Really? Come on, dude. Alright.
Get off of her, you monsters!
Alright, we actually have some work to do. Scram.
Man.
I guess I asked for that, huh? Yep. Let's go.
Alright. They have an entire church?
So,
what the hell?
Wants us to do the creek trails. He's gonna relieve Joel and Tommy.
Oh, that's nice he assigned us together. You're gonna like this route.
Level up. Children defeated. We don't have a level up screen. I'm sorry.
Morning.
We can still craft, though. Hi. The winter dance. There's really, like, no power struggles or, like, people wanting to, like, murder each other over, like, becoming the mayor or something, but people are still homophobic. Your parents don't love you, haha, got a braid, Ellie. I thought that was a little weird. You're helping that horse feel better. That horse looks very afraid of me, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, I get really awkward around creatures that can perceive me.
Look who's here.
Thanks. Come on.
Come on, baby. There you go. Can be terrible people without a power struggle. It just, when people start to feel like, I guess,
Look who decided to join us.
Yeah.
in these situations,
One for you.
one of the big things that happens is that people start to fight over power, usually. Like, they become comfortable in, like, big, like, city environments, and then they go like, no, I can run things better than that guy.
All right. You all know the drill. Run
Compliant?
your routes,
I think
mark
so.
your log books, clear any infected you see. You run into any.
They watch The Walking Dead. More than just The Walking Dead. More like historically. Small towns and stuff.
All right. Get going.
Like, they have a tremendous amount of cooperation.
Yeah.
You kind of look like Markiplier. Oh, Jesse? Jesse's an alright character. As soon as there's nothing to fight against, people will fight each other. Yeah. Also, yeah. When the HOA shows up, it's time to join the zombies. Oh no. And then because it's, chronological, we're at this specific— we haven't even been introduced to a lot of these characters. This is the first time that we meet them or see them. Hi, Abby. Common enemies are traditionally very useful for keeping people unified. Yeah, like, they just kind of live in a peaceful society where they're like, nothing bad ever happens and everyone we meet's an angel. Which is weird for that. Like, every person in this game should have a tremendous amount of post-traumatic stress disorder. Like, regardless of who they are, except maybe the children. Best character. Are you talking about, oh no, that's her, adulterous boyfriend.
Hey.
I think she's
What were you
cool,
dreaming
though.
about?
She's got a lot of muscle.
Was I talking?
You're doing your teeth grinding thing.
We made the animators figure that out for months. You better appreciate that you can grind your teeth.
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
What?
Trust me.
I like that this is like the worst man ever, even though he's supposed to be portrayed as like a good dude. He's just like, hey, I found another place I might be able to have sex with you. I'd like you to come see it with me. Just for a moment. I'm a really good guy. Because I still love and care about you after getting another person pregnant. I didn't give up on you. And I never will. I really want to have sex with you. I really, really, really want to have sex with you.
Warmer?
No. Can't wait.
And you don't want to just tell me?
You need to see it.
You need to see this. I think this is one of the few situations where he doesn't do that. I think it's like when they see something else, but I don't trust him because that's pretty much his entire character.
What are you doing wandering around out here by yourself?
If my pregnant girlfriend, you're the best, Abby. Yeah, that's pretty much his character.
I feel like the farther south we go, the prettier it's gotten.
You want to keep going? Just drive all the way to Mexico?
I've thought about it.
I could see Manny's hometown.
We should run away together. I'm just kidding. It'd be really funny if I didn't have to take personal responsibility for my actions in this regard, and then we ran away. This is a joke! This is a joke! Abby, I love joking. I love joking.
Come on.
That's me. I'm a jokester.
Keep going like this.
Yes.
We're gonna be tired for today's trip.
It's not that far.
Also, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Naomi, thank you so much for the raid.
She'll be fine.
We're playing The Last of Us 2.
You're freaking me out.
I'm not being weird.
I really don't like this one character though, so I constantly am angry at them.
Are you breaking up with Mel?
What? No. You wish.
I've had my fill. Thank you.
Yeah, just like, but what if I were? Would that be funny, or would that be interesting to you, or positive, or negative,
What
or...
is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
Come on.
Shit.
Hey, eyes on me.
This is a good way to get this random woman killed, dude.
Stop looking down.
I'm excited for the GTA server. Yay, I'm excited too. I can't wait. Just in a few weeks, maybe. Thank you so much for the
We
raid.
have to go back this way.
I really appreciate it.
Consider it an opportunity to work on your fears.
Here, I want to
Gotta
show
work my
you.
foot up your
I don't know where it
ass.
is actually. I have a
Abby.
sticker for the logo.
Stop flirting.
It didn't work the first time. But thank you so much for the raid. I usually play horror games, but today we're playing The Last of Us 2. I'm not a big fan of it, though. I've played it before, and I complain about a lot about it, so I very much apologize. When is the GTA server? Very soon.
Is it?
I don't know if Barry's announced it publicly, like, on stream, so I don't want to step on her toes with it.
It's a fucking city.
Yeah.
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first.
Because I love you so much, Abby. You're my best friend. You're my best friend.
Down to an outpost.
That's what I
over
said.
there. A few more outposts in between. They have electricity, guns.
This is... The writing in this game is so bad. Like, I forgot that, like, this was, like, a big thing. Like, this was supposed to be an impossible thing to do. The game is horrible. Like, I'm so sorry. If you really like this game, Naomi, my bad. I really do apologize. I am just so pissy about it. It's just... Oh, she's posted a video? That's true. She put out the trailer. Oh, also, sorry, Nightbot, deletes people's links, but, let me see if I can find it then. I sponsored the server, and I've been trying to work on Saucy more. I don't know if I might have lost it. I've had it sitting on my desk for, like, weeks, but I think I finally moved it. I'm gonna be giving out little free stickers if you order it with Saucy, for the time the server is active. So if you guys do want a little logo sticker of the VTRP server, just let me know. I'll try to add some stuff that's cheaper in case people just want the sticker too. Like, because I know people want to make good memories with it. That being said, I hate this video game. I hate this specific video game we're playing. This could have been such an interesting concept for a video game, but again, this is just like an interactive movie. It could have been stuff where like you have to scout around the town, or you have to convince people that you're there to talk to them for specific reasons, or that you want to do X, Y, or Z because it means something to you as a person, and like you have to talk them into like letting you in, and then you have to track down Joel, who goes by a different name at this point into this universe where this game makes sense and all of the characters' actions work correctly. Because why would he keep using his name after committing war crime? And killing like 12 medics. Are you gonna GTRP Grimmi? I am going to. It's very a nice server. I'm gonna definitely play a lot more this time. I've heard a few people talking about the server already. I'm very excited for it. Sorry, I just get so pissy about The Last of Us 2. But anyways, what's gonna happen is gonna be really dumb.
It's a lot of people.
We can figure it out.
Would have been very interesting to see you figure it out.
Assuming he's in there, how do we get to him?
We can corner one of the patrols and get confirmation, and then, I don't know, maybe find a way to lure him out.
Would have been very interesting!
Yeah, okay. I'm sure they'll be happy to offer that information up.
Well, then we make them.
Do you hear yourself?
Okay, what do you want to do?
Would have been very interesting.
What is going on with you?
Abby, what the flip? He doesn't want his life to end. He doesn't want to do anything aggressive or fight 8,000 people. Oh, there you go.
Oh. Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats?
When everyone else sees this, they're gonna want to turn back.
We can convince him, right? I fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
Abby, I want what you want. But
No, you don't! You don't! You don't want that! Objectively, you don't want to be killed in the woods. Like, you want to go home and not get murdered. Like, dude, like, it's very obvious. You can just say, like, this is not worth doing.
Hey.
Don't.
This is written by someone that doesn't understand that people should just say their true intentions with, like, stuff and, like, their, like, actual just, like, no, yeah, it would be really stupid to try to do this. He's a gaslighter. Yeah, this guy does also suck. He's a very, very terrible character. Like, he's probably one of the worst in the game, and that's saying a lot. Abby, I can no longer have intercourse with you. I have to think about the woman that I have to have intercourse with for the rest of my life. Also, yes, I'm so sorry, Naomi. I usually try to be a little bit more polite. This is just a stream where this was like a subathon reward for me to play the game I like the least. But please have a good sleep, and thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm so sorry to be so aggressive. Also, hi Digi, how are you? Average person in 2025 has the communication skills of a cauliflower. Cauliflower is delicious, though. They have less. Abby choosing to do the stupidest thing possible, but she's also feeling emotional because, she just found out that the guy that she was in love with, and in a will they won't they, like, kind of like 20-year thing, probably is now, significantly more moved on than she thought. Oh, right. I have to get that running jump. Have to do that running jump correctly. Go check out Digi, though, and go check out Naomi. It was really nice of you to raid. I apologize for being so pissy today. It's not that common. That would have been impossible with the snow falling out underneath me. Okay, that's fine. I'll just keep going.
Look out. It's just a short hike.
Metal Gear.
Remember, Grimmi? Hamburger. You're right. It's all gonna be okay, baby.
He got Mel pregnant.
What did you expect?
Shit.
They had been dating for years.
You alive?
I think the guys are usually a little bit more knocked out, which is cool. So, like, compared to, like, usual, it'd be like, okay, we're in a winter environment. The zombies aren't gonna wake up and start beating us to death, so this is awesome. Where am I supposed to go? They just chill? Yeah, ha. Yeah. Especially when it comes to relationships, or how to call it now, situationships. I hope everyone's situationship can get better. This feels like it's the right way, but there's no way to progress here. Oh, there is. I'm silly. How very dare... Well, the thing is, I think it's supposed to imply that, it's like Abby's upset because she wanted him to, like, wait for her as she enacted revenge, but, like, she ran out of time and she feels betrayed that, like, he didn't understand how important it was for her, etc. Oh. I'm pressing square. Oh, okay. There's just, like, not a lot of, like, feedback for it. Use your gun. She's got those guns, though. I like that. See, I think the way we played it, Abby's a much more interesting character that she can just go beat people to death. It was L1. Jeez, I actually feel kind of bad for the zombies. She's a powerhouse. And I think she's a lot more interesting as a video game character because you kind of want to play as someone a little bit more strong and not like a petite woman. But, I mean, there's a lot to be said as a petite woman. It's just, this feels awesome. I like this. Okay, cool. R2 to heal? You're fine. Oh, it's probably gonna give me that prompt until I do it, though? Okay. There we go, baby. Muscle lady status is one thing Abby has going for her. Yeah. Absolutely. Forgot how dumb this part gets. Alright.
How do I get out of here?
It's R2? Oh, without doing that. Okay, very different. Almost wasted it. I appreciate you poking holes in the game because I was in a bad place when I first played it and thought that was the reason I was kind of mad on it. I just think it's not like a very well-made game. I think it also came out when like a lot of people were starved for media because the shutdown had just happened and people needed something to like get excited for. So it was kind of like, oh my god, this is so exciting. There's something out. And a lot of people got into it. The series would be better off without the second game. I think so. I think they really should have made one if they wanted to have Abby's perspective fully commit to it and have it be its entire own game. Like, you could have done so many more interesting things if you had given that the chance to, like, develop. Let's see here. How do we get through here? Nope. Alright, where's that white paint or yellow paint where you go, yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Hold R1 to listen? You can grab them? Oh yeah, we were doing that earlier. Oh god. No knife needed, dear lord. Aren't you afraid of getting bitten though? I think sometimes Abby gets to the point where it's a bit absurd. Like, aren't you afraid of getting bitten? You're just like, nah, it's okay, got this. Are you dead? Okay, cool.
That's how you do it.
Oh, wait. I keep trying to press controls that are like not related to what I'm supposed to be doing to reload. They have plot armor, a full? Am I really full on healing items? I guess I don't really need anything. I'm gonna be real with you. I think there's so many sequences where you lose all your items, it kind of makes it frustrating to want to collect stuff too. Which isn't like the best thing to complain about, I know, but like I kind of get pissed off about that stuff. Because like I think you lose everything that you get here. Like very quickly. And that happens for like the majority of the game. So eventually you're like, why am I even trying?
Shit.
Oh, not the reload button. Oh, right. Alright, all of you guys are really aggressive. Yep. Wait, shouldn't some of you guys be slower since it's the snow? What the hell? Come on, stop! Even without the sequence shuffle? Yeah, you, oh, crap. I do like how visceral the zombies look. Ow! Hey, what the hell? Come on, stop it. Okay, there. We're good.
Please let that be it.
We're good, baby. Alright. Cheap shots kind of zombie. They just are unrelenting, and they want you to dodge them for each hit and then think about your next move. There's this big thing also where like, I've noticed a lot of American developers do this, especially with Horizon Zero Dawn also. Sorry, I'm just complaining about everything. It's not that bad. But with Horizon Zero Dawn, quite a few different like showcases of it were like people playing at like the top tier peak level where like you'd need to practice like a lot to get to the point where like you'd be like at that like I guess level like where you'd be jumping around and using like literally everything at your disposal and going crazy with it. They want people to do that. They want people to get to that point. And if you don't, they almost kind of resent you for it and go like, no, it's a great game, you just have to put in a ton of time and effort to it. Like, you shouldn't just be able to jump in, you have to learn the system. Yeah, crazy style, Deo. Yes, absolutely. And I think that's a little bit sometimes negative, just because... Not mean to the horse, first of all. Really mean to the horse. Get out of the water. Put little snow booties on them. But you'd have to, like... commit a lot of time to the game, and they should ideally make it fun even if you're just someone jumping into it. So,
This way.
and there we are.
Right behind you.
That was Abby's morning. Don't you feel good now? Get your horse out of the water.
Being with him? With Jesse? No. We've been together for so long.
Look, Jesse's great.
Ads time?
I love his parents.
This game is so long.
They will always be family, but we were just on autopilot.
You were just in a comfortable, healthy relationship with him?
About this stuff.
I don't know. It didn't feel... You never really talked to me about Kat.
Yeah, because there isn't much to talk about.
Yeah?
Yow.
I got the impression that you didn't really like her.
I don't care about her one way or the other.
Okay.
Wake up, Abby, you're
she's a
having a
talented
nightmare. I don't
artist.
like this game.
I've grown to like that tattoo of yours.
Well, that's so big of you.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
Interesting.
Shut up.
Okay.
Grimmi, have you stretched recently? I'll stretch. I will say, It's starting to get to the point where I don't find it as engaging, but it has been a lot more engaging to play it in sequence from beginning to end. You're not going to finish this game in one stream, are you? No, I don't really want to. Okay, is the tattoo lesbian scene in the TV show? Oh, okay. Okay, so it was someone developed just in the show, but not in the game. The leaked gameplay from Half-Life 3 all over Twitter is just a scam, right? Don't. Crap, I almost started cursing at you, sorry. My bad, Bob, sorry. It's probably just a scam. One second. One second. One second. Half-Life 3 has been officially announced. No, it hasn't. Yeah, got fished again award. Yeah, it's not real, guys. I'm sorry. The Reddit account source to leak AIM-L claims to have worked with Valve on Half-Life 3 and alleges an announcement on December 11th. According to him, the game is coming and the announcement is imminent. No, it's not. Valve was waiting for the ability to handle physics, specifically fluid and destruction, using machine learning instead of expensive deterministic calculations. Nope. Objectively impossible. I'm filled with hopium? But okay, is machine learning something that they would differentiate instead of like AI and stuff? Because they're very much against the concept of using AI, and if it leans too much in that direction, it's something they wouldn't do. Like, they've even commented on how they wouldn't do that, which makes me feel like it's not a real thing. No? So they would differentiate it. Yeah, machine learning for fluid dynamics makes no sense. I'm gonna fill up on copium and mod the heck out of Left 4 Dead 2 again. I don't know. They're against Gen AI, not general AI use, as far as they can tell. They're specialized AI use for development. Okay. That one probably isn't here, but I still think we'll get... Yeah, the thing is, Pirate Nation, when I searched Half-Life 3, that was the first one that came up, besides something that was obviously fake. They said someone reported that Valve was waiting for the ability to handle physics, specifically fluids and destruction, using machine learning instead of expensive deterministic calculations. That doesn't sound like them. That doesn't sound like them. Heard next Half-Life chapter might happen, but not full... I don't know. You could use machine learning to run simulations to train a model to function, but I doubt fluid physics would even remotely work like that. Yeah. I think that they'd have to... Like, this doesn't sound right. This happens every year, guys. Yeah. They happen to be announcing it during the Game Awards show. You know what probably happened? The Game Awards probably, heard, if we announce Half-Life 3, you're the ones that can do it. Ha ha ha. And they've been posting that every year since. This has been happening for decades. Yeah, that doesn't make so much sense. If they had just said, they wanted to make it so more people would have the option to have a PC that could handle what they plan to do, and with the release of their new Steam machine or whatever, yeah. Scrape's been huffing so much hopium that Half-Life 3 is being announced. I think it is possible. We need to finish our Half-Life 2 playthrough. I think it is possible. I don't think it's going to be until the Steam machine is out. I think the only thing that would, make it so... Yeah, the GameCube. If the GameCube is out, I think they might announce it. But I think they want that in a lot of people's hands because they want them to have a powerful enough system that it can run a new Half-Life game. I think that would be the great determining factor, if I'm going to be real with you. That's it. I think anything else is just people going crazy and saying a lot of random stuff. The odds are so low for Half-Life 3 or sooner to get Gordon and Alex in Fortnite before Half-Life 3, and yes, Epic and Valve hate each other. I don't think Valve hates Epic. I don't think that they know that they exist or care. I think at a certain point, like, they were trying to bother them a lot, and they were like, okay, I don't care about this anymore. And then they moved on, like most gigantic companies would, to a smaller one. Yeah, Valve is just doing their own thing. Yeah, I don't think they have any reason to worry. They make so much money, dude. Like, so much money. Way more than Epic. Two titans that exist on different planes, to be honest. Yeah, like, Epic is more of like a demigod. Like, maybe someone that lives in the clouds, and then, I don't know, like, so that Valve is like a gigantic, like, god that, like, holds up the disk that is our solar system and looks upon it, so kind of like that. All gaming economies hate Valve. Valve responds with, I don't even know who you are. Yeah, unironically. Epic lucked out on Fortnite and think they can hang out with the big dogs. Well, I think they do make a lot of money, and it's a very fun game. Yeah, Thanos trying to bargain with them. Yeah, it's someone very, yeah. Epic is king, Valve is the god emperor. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it. It's a very strange way, but very good way of putting it. Half-Life 2 was released in 2004. That's over 20 years ago. They might do it. They just kind of do things because they want to, is the thing. They don't do things because they need money. Every other game company is like, we need to make money, we need to pay our employees, we need to do. They're just like, does not matter. We make so much money from this other stuff, does not matter. Great game choice? No. No, it's not. Squirrel, though, cute. I don't even press a button for this.
Hey. You want to see something spectacular? You're gonna point at your face, aren't you?
Are we gonna let our horses, like, freeze to death here? I don't think we should leave them here. It's freezing right now, dude. What the hell? It's like icy in here. You don't like The Last of Us 2? I'm sorry, Astro Bob. I'm not a big fan of Last of Us 2. I get really pissy about it. I'm a negative Nancy with it. Can we just not talk to her and have it, like, advance anyway? I wanted to shoot that and see if it would change the— okay, no, Grimmi, no.
What do you think of this view, huh? It's pretty nice. Yeah, this route has its perks. Where do we sign in? Come
on. This is gonna sound like the most psychotic thing I've ever said, but do you think Dina was like a Neil Druckmann, like, self-insertion character? Yes, thank you. I will not make any other observations. Dina asked if I was gonna go to the dance, and then she touched my arm. I'm so delusional, I don't want to be an idiot. Don't F up your friendship. Tonight was crazy, I feel scared, elated, anxious, just gonna sleep it off. We lost the ground to snow, step on ice. Test my thaw? Heal my thought, test my— what? Yes, but please don't make more observations. Okay, fair. I think that made the game a little bit worse for everyone, honestly.
Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse? Eugene. Right. Ah, Eugene.
Can I make one more observation? You're not gonna like it. You know what's coming. Do you think Abby's, like, ex-boyfriend is also another Neil Druckmann,
Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics
Sorry.
and stuff.
Okay, sorry. No more. No more. No more.
May we all be that sharp.
Yeah, okay. Yes, for sure. Yes, probably.
To 73.
Do you think Neil Druckmann's the type that would just make himself a petite woman in a video game and then go like, yes, I have to experience so much strife as, like, a young lesbian? Like, just... Like a Yumi Joshi. Or not a Yumi Joshi, a, what are they called? Yumi Danshi?
What was this place?
It used to be a radio tower.
Neil Druckmann mocapped a scene with himself, and I don't care if people said he didn't, I can see that man doing that. I'm really mean to Neil Druckmann. Found a wild horse stuck in the ice, got it out, taking it back to camp, skipping the next lookout. Dina and Eugene all clear. One clicker in basement of Mountain View cleared it. Dead goat by Sunny Day's retirement, found 3 runners inside, cleared them. 1 runner along Main Road, cleared it. Greg and Bonnie all clear, snow's pretty rough, gonna camp here tonight. Jesse, William, all clear. Let's see, killed 3 runners outside suburbs. Jesse, Dina and Eugene found dead deer outside. All clear, bad rainstorm, river had flooded, camping near here tonight, backtracking in the morning. Okay. Jesse, Dina saw footprints, followed them to small encampment. 2 adults, 1 child, need medical attention. We'll be skipping the next lookout, taking them straight to town. All clear, all clear. Oh, Tommy and Joel was on this one too. Tommy, Joel, 2 clickers by gas station, cleared them, otherwise clear, all clear, all clear. Ooh.
There.
Q3, 3-2. Oh, they don't check this place too often. I think it's about once a month, right? Let's see. Yeah, about once a month. Interesting.
Come here.
We are all Neil Druckmann. In this universe, everyone is Neil Druckmann. But not in the way where you put like a little bit of yourself into each character.
Take a look.
Oh, Kojima did the same? I think Volgan is self-insertion? No, that's Otacon.
See, strip mall?
Oh, with the supermarket? No, town's past that.
There's the town. With the big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is.
Huh. We've never seen Grimmi and Neil Druckmann in the same room.
There's a
Perhaps.
ski lodge. That's the one on Tommy and Joel's route.
This is the stupidest thing.
Get back to the horse.
With Otacon, it's okay because he's kind of pathetic. No, the thing is, like, Solid, like, is totally in love with Otacon, and he's like, haha, sorry, Snake, I'm having too much intercourse with all of these beautiful women. Can't be bothered. I forgot about this subplot. This was also really dumb.
I'm gonna guess this bong was Eugene's.
Like, this is what especially made it feel like a really badly written TV show. God, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
They're clean.
No, go. Okay. We get on our horses now, right? Or are we going that way? Okay, we're going this way, I think. Alright, let it all out, Grimbo. I'm just angry. I don't think I could take much more of this game. We're gonna get to the big part that everyone knows about, and then we're gonna chill. Wait, we probably have to do something to, like... What do we have to do for our horses? Hold your horses. You better be getting paid to play this game. It was a subathon thing. I'm very sorry if people don't, like, be hearing about, complaining about this game. It's literally the only game that I'm playing. Why can't we run as her? Okay, there we go. It's literally the only game that I don't like that I'm playing right now. I'll usually just shut them off, but...
From a stroke?
Only to find out the Earth and humanity, an infinite state of a higher being. Oh! We are all Neil Druckmann!
Come on, you're way too reckless.
Look who's talking.
Grimmy complaint. Just this once.
You'll probably die from hypothermia from wearing canvas sneakers in the snow.
I am wearing boots today.
Look at the snow on the horses behind.
Let me guess. You're gonna kill me?
No. Maybe. Fuck you.
What is going on with you guys? You guys are interesting. You guys just talk like you're in a TV show. It drives me insane. Neil Druckmann wanted to write a TV show, and then he got kicked out. Okay, calm down, Grimmy. Chill. I like that Dina does that, sorry. Sorry, Dina, later!
Fuck. The temperature dropped.
Where are you supposed to go, Dina? I'm sorry, that was rude of me. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Dina, where are we going? Is it this way? Oh. Oh crap, mooses. Yeah, that would scare the hell out of a horse. Imagine if, like, there was, like, a slightly human-shaped thing that got eaten.
Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Let's go find them.
These guys make such bad choices, too. Like, wouldn't you go back and, like, go and get... Don't leave your horses here! Hold on to your horses! Hold on to your horses, gals! Hold your horses! Hold your horses, gals! Come on, don't leave them here! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, dear lord.
Shit. Dina, this way.
But, like, the thing is, wouldn't you retreat and go, like, there's way too many of these guys, we have to go back to be safe? Here we go. Horses are loyal AF. We shouldn't leave them next to a corpse! It's just mean, honestly. It's mean. Even if they can run away and take care of themselves, it's... I don't know, I wouldn't leave, like, a human next to a human-looking corpse going like, hey, it's fine.
Good idea.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Zombies got a moose. I'd worry about the horses for sure. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Is this where we were supposed to go? Oh, there we go. We're tiny women. Okay. We can get through any obstacle like this. Quick throw. Alright, stunned enemies deal sig- okay.
Nice throw. Thanks.
Why did you open that one drawer? I would have opened all of them.
The way we came in was barricaded.
How did you know?
How'd that runner get in here?
Yeah, it's a good question.
What's the most infected you've ever taken down on patrol?
It's gotta be the one I had with Joel a year or so ago.
Oh, we saw that.
Dozen?
Remember?
20 minutes. Dina, this way. More runners.
Sorry, that was probably going to be a very interesting conversation. Very interesting conversation. F that window in particular. I thought we had to jump out of it because it was destructible. I do like that your guys help you throughout this game. I think that's very cool.
Got a runner in that store.
And they also point stuff out to you. Like, there was an attempt to make a video game. It's just that they stopped and went like, we're making art. Okay. Ellie got max accuracy buff in knife combat? She sure does. An attempt was made. It certainly was. Good job, Dina. Good job, sweetie. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you like you were a dog or a rodent. Okay. Anything else? Anything else here? Anything happening? Anyway, we're supposed to go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like that. That was a little bit quick, but you know what? It's fine. Okay, maybe I need to move this then? No, this is where we came from. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. Looks like it.
We've still got to get the ones in the supermarket.
Why?
Keep circling the building. There's gotta be a way in.
I feel like we should probably report this. Like, if there's more than, like, 3, we could very easily die. There should be some sort of protocol for this. Like, you know, like sweeping. Like, we have an organized society at home. We can have an organized combat situation here. I'm just saying. Okay, where are we going with the supermarket, though? Which direction is it? Dina, I don't know where I'm going. I'm stupid. Please help me. Is it this way?
Ellie, help me up there. I want to look around.
Coming.
Thank you. Where are you? Okay. How was I supposed to know?
Alright, go ahead.
You're using that whole logic thing again? It's just, if it's this, like, intense, wouldn't...
There's a hole in the roof over there. Here.
Thank you. She is a Neil Druckmann.
Thanks.
She kind of has similar features in terms of, like,
See?
her dark hair and stuff.
Let's figure out how to get in there.
Like, her hair and her eyebrows are similar to Neil Druckmann's. Yep. You're thinking too much, I'm not thinking enough. No?
Dina. Under here.
Okay. Video game logic doesn't exist. I'm just saying, as a super prepper and someone that's really annoying about it, Okay, alright, and then... Is this the part where she gets bit and then it's like, oh my god, you're gonna die! Oh my god, oh no! And you have to go, no, no, I'm clean, I'm not gonna die.
Yeah. Just banged up.
Please die of old age and not because you get infected.
Yeah.
I really don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
What was my thing again?
Deal.
Oh. No way for me to make a health kit. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe there's one in here? You can't just make me take damage and then not give me a health kit. Okay, whatever. I guess you can. I guess you can. Look at the area. What was that? Where was that thing hiding? I think that they just wanted to be really quiet until we got over there. For no real reason. Would a fungal infection even spread like that? Would spores be primary Like, that's the thing. There's a lot of, like, fantasy stuff in this. Ma'am, I'm sorry to God for what I did. I wasn't going to hurt you. I didn't want anything from your store except for drugs. Your husband came at me. What choice did I have? My little sister stopped feeling her feet. I needed the insulin. Everyone is hoarding the stuff. What choice do I have? I hope he survives. I'm sorry. We all do what we need to survive, baby. We all do. Okay. Dina, do you know where we're supposed to go here? Dina? Dina?
See any way to that roof?
Not sure.
Dina? Dina? I guess over here, and then over here, and then... over here. I like the snow falling off of everything. Another child needed a week of their parents not being around on their birthday. Just one more. We're making art, kid.
I'm in.
Okay, there we go.
Me too.
Sorry, I'm being way too harsh on this game. I need to chill. It is not that bad. Calm down, Grimmi.
Hey, got some alcohol.
Couple of rags. Here.
Thank
Fix
you.
yourself up.
Thank you. Just like, oh my god, I love you. You're so sweet. Like, I care so much about you. Like, it's... Dina's character is very much just, like, girlfriend, but... She's trying hard. She's doing her best. I just popped in. I thought Grimmi hated this game. I do. I've been complaining nonstop. This is a stream because I did a subathon.
In there.
And this was an incentive.
Got it.
So this is how people would probably get infected.
Remember, I don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
Oh, that's so sweet.
She can't tell her. You wouldn't have to do that.
For a while. Keep your eyes peeled for older infected.
I could never be infected. There's something deeply wrong with me. Joel and I are fighting because of it.
I don't know. I
think we're above it.
Joel did have a good point that there probably were a lot of, like, uninfected people, but they probably were hiding because if they didn't hide that, there would be a lot of issues to go through in life and stuff. Oh, Doogie. Oh. These are probably the developers. You worked very hard on this game and you should feel proud of it even if it's not for me. Yo, Christian. Left the real crap in the vase for you. Combo is the date of my boy got Employee of the Month. Don't effing sell those or give them away. That's for your back, alright? Feel better, Mina. The month you're... Okay. So it's probably like... Let's see, what's the zoom in button? How are we supposed to discern which one's the right one here? Employees of the month. The dog, July? I don't think it's July, is it? Is it 0713? I'm gonna try this one. Wait. 07... Wait. Uh-oh. 2016? Oh, I guess it's just 2016, right? And then... 2000... And then 16. Yep, okay. Nope. I'm out of guesses. Sorry, everyone. That's a fair opinion. Honestly, it's okay if you like this game. I think it's a unique game where you can have a lot of legitimate debate about whether it's good or bad. Yeah, I think it's just not for me. I think it's probably one of, like, the, how do I put it? Let's see. Oh, wait. 07, 13, 16? Oh, yeah. It was 2013, wasn't it? Right? Okay, let's try 13. Alright. 07. We'll try that. I think it just had a tremendous amount of potential, but the writing was really flawed. Oh! Like, that's the big- oh my god, that's the biggest thing, though. I think it was, like, a tremendous amount of potential, but the writing really did ruin it. Dive deep into the story, which is the games really are about. Oh no, I completely understand the story, all of the characters, all of their motivations, everything going on with each and every one of them. All of their backgrounds, all of their personal interactions with each other, where they're all coming from in terms of, like, where their feelings and, like, like, everything going on with them. I just think that's the part that's really rough. Like, I think that part is, like, they really needed more people on the story, and they needed people that had, like, more expertise on how to write the characters and their motivations beyond them just feeling very, 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 very kind of, like, shallow with, like, really good acting and really good, animations and, like, kind of environments and stuff. I feel like that was the waste. I don't know, that's... I wish I could say that it had a lot of, like, that in it, but people's motivations in it are, like, really not so hype. It makes no sense. All of the characters just portray who they've been throughout the series very consistently. I think 1 was very good, though. I think 1 had a very, simple premise, though, and I think that after they had to move on to something a little bit more complex, they really, really, really struggled to. I feel this game may have been better received if Abby was a better written character. Her character was fine. I think she was, like, fine. I think she was written exactly on the same level of, like, Joel and Ellie. It's just that they presented her in such a negative way that it was impossible for anyone to really find them that enjoyable as people. I think even, like, Ellie was, like, really getting on people's nerves eventually. Really think so much of the game's issue comes down to terrible pacing. Oh yeah, the pacing is also really rough. Ignoring the writer saying the vaccine wouldn't have worked, I think the debate around whether Joel did the right thing or not... Yeah, I think,
Fucking clickers. Here we go. Keep it extra quiet.
The immunity reveal is here? Oh. Stealth kill tutorial? Yeah. Like, the big thing is, it wasn't that they killed Joel that made this game bad, it's that they made it really needless and they put it in an awkward opportunity where it felt like you didn't have any time with them. And they also didn't make it like a thing of, like, healing and, like, oh my god, like, they're gonna, like, you know, they're working things out. Like, seeing it in sequence, it's a lot better, but they really did need to have a lot more in between every little bit. It just felt forced and pushed. Yeah, they needed writers that were really consistent with their writing. They probably should have, like... I mean, to be real with you, they needed to rehire Amy Hennig or, like, Bruce or someone is probably what happened. I didn't... I don't know. Like, that's the biggest thing. There was a bad sentiment for this game to claim out the worst reasons? No. There were a lot of people that were being very rude about it, but there were a lot of people that disliked it for very legitimate reasons, and unfortunately, because people were being very gross, the legitimate criticism got drowned out by people being very gross and very cruel. And I think that's the biggest thing that I didn't like. Like, the criticism about the characters not really acting like themselves from one, not really learning, the environment's never really feeling that dangerous until you get dropped into one and it's like, there's danger here! But it being so sparse and so far in between that it barely feels like it has any impact on the game beyond, like, maybe, like, 7 different precise moments.
Found the door.
It's not really defendable. Like, it kinda sucks. Like, they aren't really thinking through their setting or thinking through the characters and their motivations, like, compared to who they were before and how often they were doing that. And that's the rough part. It could have been really good. Here you go. I'm playing the chronological ordered one. It is a lot better. But they needed to release this one, and they also needed to add quite a bit more to it. Like, quite a bit more.
I'll make you a present.
Like, this should have taken probably, like... I honestly think, like, because we're reaching, like, the part of the game that's, like, the bigger, like, overall, like, story. I think that they probably should have made the first section of the story, like, twice as long, and then made from here on out, like, the ending kind of, like, aspects of it. And they kind of did the opposite. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so sweet. You're so sweet. You get to see it.
Careful with that. I'm a pro.
I really wanted to like this game. I like the first one. It's a very different game. That being said, it's not the worst game ever, but I think you need to completely accept what the developers wanted to do. And that's not something people want to do. Because the characters were already predetermined and pre-made before this. And if it had just been like blank slate characters, I think people would have had a much easier time dealing with it. What's up, big head? Yo, what up? How you? Can't with Krillin. You don't like Krillin from Dragon Ball? That's fair. I'm not a big fan of him either. How are you? Small peeve I had when watching the show was, how clean the clothing was. Yeah, I think there's a lot of little details that they usually put into zombie stuff that just wasn't as, like, consistent with this. And it's okay. If it had been new characters, I think people would not have had that much problems with them, besides maybe, like, the weird teenage drama stuff. Like, I think Ellie and Dina being, like, such a big force in this game and being marketed so heavily was totally fine. But they needed to make it kind of, like, work within the setting and the story. Instead, it's just like, oh my god, you're so silly. I, like, love you. You're so funny. Like, I've just appeared in your life, and I'm going to be your best friend, and we're gonna get married. And it's, like, so funny. Like, oh my god. And it's, like, it feels quite strange. I don't know how else to put it. Okay. Neil Druckmann is one of those creatives that needs someone to rein in his ideas to reach their full potential. Maybe. Maybe. I don't even know, though. I feel like maybe he could have been someone that, like, kind of had a backseat to the other people that were writing it, and there might not have been that much stuff lost. What? Crap! Dina! That also kind of felt weird, because it felt like... Ow! Oh, crap, there's way more of them than I thought left. Like, this also feels weird because I feel like, realistically, they would have gone back and, like, gotten a bunch of people to help them fight these types of situations out. Okay, cool. But instead they're like, yeah, we should just kill, like, 20 of them. It'll go really well. I guess they, like, fell through the thing, though. We have to just go through. I think Dina is a character, too, and the romance between her and Ellie seems unexplained and forced to me. I think that they needed to remove her, and...
with us.
This isn't the worst game, but I think that we've had such really good video game stories, it kinda doesn't, like, really come close to, like, 95% of them.
Agreed.
And it's supposed to be thought of as, like, this amazing, like, game that's just, like, overall, like, oh my god, it's incredible. They did such an amazing job. But the actors did a good job. The actresses did a good job. The environment, like, people did a good job. Like, every other person beside the writing people did an amazing job. I think that's what makes people think that it's a good game in terms of its writing. Like, I think that's pretty much it. Everyone else did an amazing job, but there are games out there where you can have all of it. And I really like narratives, and I get so pissed off when I play something where it almost kind of feels like it's a waste in a lot of ways. Okay, like, it feels kind of insulting. And there were some people being rude
through that hole in the roof.
and being really rude to Abby's character. But I don't know. It still had a lot of issues. And then it kind of runs into, like, the whole, like...
Cable here.
Let's do it. Yeah!
There you go. Yeah.
Alright.
That should hold us.
Story being an afterthought despite being the focus? Yeah, I guess that's it. They needed someone that could carry the story a little bit better than Neil Druckmann, I think.
Get over.
And that's the biggest thing, and that's why so many people have a problem with it. And there's gonna be people that like it quite a bit, especially if it's something that they got in their life during a point where it really resonated with them. It's also something that came out during, like when the shutdown just occurred, so a lot of people have fond memories of it because they got time off school to play it and stuff. Which is kind of silly to think about, but it legitimately has, like, a lot more positive, like, associations because of that. They really lucked out. Do you have a favorite author? Maybe Jacqueline Lichtenberg?
Over here.
Our horses! I told you to hold your horses!
Storm's really picked up.
Hold your horses.
How far are we from the lookout? It's just past the next town.
This next part coming up is the stupidest thing ever. By the way, I won't... Alright, hurry. I'm supposed to be following you. Last of Us 1 or 2. I don't like these games very much, I'm sorry. I know a lot of people are coming and going like, hey, it's my favorite video game, but... I'm so critical of these games, I'm sorry.
Hey, how far away are we? A few minutes out. Okay.
This is gonna be so stupid in chronological order. I'm glad I played Bloodborne and Resident Evil 8 during lockdown. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really, like, those are amazing.
This is getting worse.
I think the writers were let go, tried to say no, this would be weird to add this, not well paced, and Druckmann got upset and his ego was... Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know, girl. I know.
I knew
Keep going.
some people that tested for this game. I don't want to, like, give any information on anything, but I knew some people that tested for this game. They felt like it was, like, not a good environment to be in. Get your horse over there, come on. You have to protect this horse. Damn, Dina just straight abandoned us. Foreshadow. Resonating game during lockdown is totally right, though. I noticed, games that came out during lockdown grew attachment to them. Absolutely. Dina, what the hell? Like QA testing? Yeah, I knew some people that were into that. It sounded weird.
Dina! Ellie! Where are you?
Cool. Alright.
Ellie, thank God. Come on. This way.
You left me,
Where are we
dude.
going? Just trust me.
How does her horse not leave a trail when yours does? Very fair point, actually.
Get inside.
Take the horses deep in there, dude. They are cold. Yeah, they are pissed.
I'll get the door.
Joel was right about her. She did come back to help us.
You been here? Rode by it.
Dina and her horse are ghosts. Confirmed that would have been a more interesting thing.
Alright, let's make sure it's clear.
Sorry, I'm way too angry about this game. I think we're safe in here because our horses are in here, and the horses probably won't be as in danger. I could be wrong, though. But I would say if you really love this game, don't let anyone else take that away from you. I'm a hater when it comes to this game.
Shit.
I feel like I played it and I was just like, that was what everyone was excited about? Why? And I got really pissed off about it. But there's legitimately a lot of reason to enjoy something that you love just because you love it. Enjoy yourself, enjoy your life, and don't let anyone take that away from you. I like a lot of things that aren't so great, and I like a lot of things that are very enjoyable.
Huh.
Eugene Linden.
Definitely Eugene's place.
Flip?
He was a firefly?
He
served with Tommy.
I
had no idea.
Yeah. They got into some real dark shit.
Like what?
They also try really aggressively to paint the Fireflies as bad people in this.
Jesus.
Like, just going like, Joel made the right decision! Joel made the right decision!
He and Tommy slow tortured some big Fedra general? I don't know. I don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
He could
Or
do
shit.
worse.
What do you mean?
He and Joel did a lot to survive after the outbreak.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get all of our little trinkets. It hit 6 a.m. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're gonna probably wrap up soon just because I need to stop doing these really, really long, streams. Brilliant mind, physical ailments, Lord, full... those are cute. Okay. I need to stop, like, streaming until 6 a.m. But, I mean, do they portray them accurately? You keep saying, they portray them badly? I think that they had a lot more heart and a lot more interesting characteristics. They were a lot smarter. And I think it's trying to show that, like, they've let down their guard a bit. But I think it's showing too much that, like, they've almost become completely different people. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just the vibe that I think it gives off just because so many people haven't resonated with their character arcs or who they are as people. But, I don't know. PS3, they have the PS3 heavily featured because I believe this came out on PS3? Like, it was a PS3 title. We're playing it on PC, but it's also on PS5 now. There you go. Oh, his family. That's nice. Why do you look like John Goodman?
Fireflies. Harsh.
Eugene.
Eugene, I'm begging you, come home. The Fireflies, want to save the world. I say let them. Let them go to the building. Why do they have to reference everything going on in the story with every single person's personal journey? Can't we just have, like, one person that's just like, I don't know, I don't really think about that stuff. Me and my raccoons I feed outside, we're happy. Like, every single thing is trying to mirror things with, like, not a lot of subtlety. Let them go after the military, the politicians. There's politicians? What's going on there? Let them develop a vaccine to save mankind. Maybe one day we'll live to see the fruits of their fantasies. Until then, I have to put our daughter first. The Fireflies will be fine without you. Your daughter won't. She keeps asking me when you're coming home. I can't lie to her anymore. I miss you. But I don't know how much more I can take. Come home, please. We love you, Claire. Me and my 20-year-old sons who crave trash. Yeah. Alright, this is about to get really dumb.
Hey, found the generator.
I bet Claire is dead. It's possible. Whoops. I know how to do this. Sorry I'm complaining. It's okay. It's okay. It's not the worst game ever.
That's better.
Oh, wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene. I bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
You certainly could. And what have we been collecting? You fell asleep during the planetarium. Sorry. I'm just gonna use this for boss battles. I'm not gonna upgrade this yet. Never mind. Okay, so that's, and then, if I remember correctly, it's somewhere around...
Hello. Ellie, look at the floor. There's
Yep.
more stuff down there.
You see a way down?
Yep.
Not here.
Get ready for the dumbest thing in the history of video games ever. I thought this was so stupid. I could not take this. I'm so sorry. Came back to swinging and cheering on Neptune's return. Yeah, I like the planetarium. Let's see here. It was somewhere around... Okay. This was legitimately crazy, though. Okay. Was it... Yeah, it was here.
Come on.
Alright. So...
What's he got down here?
I swear to you...
It's obviously a sex den.
I'm about to tell you something that will not sound real about this video game, but I'm 100% not lying to you. Ellie and Dina find a secret, gigantic cultivation farm of weed, and then start having lesbian sex, while Joel is captured and beaten. This is not a joke. I can't make you believe me until you see this, because it sounds like the stupidest thing that's ever been in a video game, because it is really, really dumb. But I'm not joking.
That's why he didn't tell you about it.
Oh yeah, those things happen side by side. It is legitimately the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a game. I know that a lot of people have criticisms of this game, and they're, rude about them being lesbians. No one would need this much weed.
Dead weed. This explains a lot.
No one would ever need this much weed. Even if he was growing it for the entire town, and he was, distributing it and, a bunch of other stuff like that, it's absurd that he put it, in this little guardhouse that he went to very rarely, that he was only going out to. And you saw the logs. He was going out there. And I think they might have forgotten about this because there seemed to be a lot of, lack of communications between departments as this game was made, as far as I can tell. He was going out to these locations on patrol, once every 3 months. Once every 3 months, he'd check up on it. So he'd harvest once every 3 months, maybe, even though these are all at different sizes and different levels of cultivation. I don't know how this happened.
Maria would lose her shit if she saw this place.
How'd he get this together?
Must have taken him forever.
It must have, truly.
I wish he'd told me about this. Could have helped him out.
No, you shouldn't have. This is stupid. This is stupid. I guess this is the equivalent of... I forgot about it. They just find a jar of joints. They didn't want to... You could tell they didn't want to... You can tell they really didn't want to make it so these, like, will fall over in the jar because it would have taken too long. So Ellie's just like, oh man, I really want to look at these at exactly this level of turning the jar. Like, I don't want to do anything more. I don't want to disturb these on, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You think it's still good?
Does weed go bad?
Let's find out.
This is... Are they looking for Joel? No, they're just hanging out
I got it.
because they got trapped in a storm during a patrol route.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
She doesn't have Abby's wrist strength. She's probably like 5'2" and like 120 to 130 pounds.
Yeah.
She's like pure muscle because she's... God.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
I don't really like Dina. I forgot I didn't really like her. Sometimes she just does stuff and she's like, oh my god, that was impressive, right? Like, I'm too cool to, like, open this jar. God.
I mean... gonna be stuck here a while, right?
Totally.
Go give your horses food. I'm pissed off at you. Sorry, okay, chill. She got glass on the weed. She left all the weed on the ground also.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, can you?
Scale of 1 to 10.
How much do I look like Neil Druckmann?
1 being, like, absolute trash. And 10 being life-altering. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Why are we still talking about this?
This is such an
You said it
awkward
was a
scene.
mistake.
Did I say that?
Dina, also, yeah, Jesse's a very nice person, and Dina seems like...
I asked you to rate our kiss.
So this happened, like, she, like, knows his family, was, like, really happy with him, and then was like, oh my god, we just got into a routine, like, the spark was gone, and instead of, like, working that out with him, she was like, I'm gonna go bang this, like, lady that has post-traumatic stress disorder. Like, that's fine, but, like, she doesn't seem to care about anyone's feelings or what they're going through most of the time. I am gonna say this, I feel like Dina is someone that, and this isn't really ever, like, gone into or explained or even hinted at, but she seems to treat people like she's having, like, a bipolar episode where she'll just leave people, make out with them in the middle of, like, a dance, like, get really aggressive about, like, being in front of people, like, having mental breakdowns and stuff, and everyone's just like, oh, that's just Dina doing her thing, but she comes across as someone with, like, a very serious bipolar disorder that's not getting help for it and is just creating more problems for herself. So I don't love her as a character, and I think it's, like, this weird combination of, like, being quirky and, like, being, like, a manic pixie dream girl for, like, Ellie because they thought that it would come across well, but she seems psychotic, and she seems like she needs help. So, I don't know, and I guess that she's supposed to, like, be flawed and stuff, but can you fix her? I would not try to fix this person. I would probably not try to hang around this person. I'd be like, oh dear god. Just saying.
I don't know.
Anyway.
I give it a 6.
A 6? Wow.
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
There are a lot of people around.
Yeah, but 6.
Oh.
When this game doesn't need help.
I mean, now I really want to know how you'd rate it.
I don't think you do.
I don't think they want a single person in this game to be happy. I don't think they know how to have happy characters. Neil Druckmann got kicked off the writing team for the show. I don't think he should have been involved in writing this game to the extent he was.
You make me want to go back outside into that blizzard.
No one is stopping you.
Alright, yeah. Go ahead, make out. Don't do that! Don't do that! You're in a warehouse of dead plants! Stop trying to impress each other! You're not on TV! They should have some level of realism. You go from like, oh my god, we need to make sure that we have enough bullets for our guns or the children are going to die, to like, hey, let me just, Like, you are not in an HBO show! You are not on Showtime! This is so stupid. Okay, sorry. They like want to have these like TV moments with like the good TV cuts. Alright, let's beat Joel to death. Let's just run past these guys if we can. Okay, we're supposed to run past these guys.
Oh shit! Shit!
What did you expect? Alright.
Just keep going.
What did you expect, Abby? Don't look back, don't look back. I think this is the right way, right?
Okay. Okay, up this way.
Okay, come on.
Damn it!
Is it this way? There we go. Abby is like a warrior, like seriously. We don't need that health kit, we'll just go. Just keep moving. Can't do much about it. You think Abby does CrossFit? I think she does every exercise. You'd die in this world? I don't think you'd be in this situation. Like, I don't think that you'd invite this type of chaos into your life. And I know this is supposed to represent, like, Abby's being controlled by her need for revenge, that she'll take any risk that she needs to. I forgot it that he saved her. I forgot that meant absolutely nothing to her.
You okay?
Yeah.
Where the hell they all come from? It don't matter. What does is where we going. I reckon we go out the back. We can make a break for the lodge.
But Grimmi, my revenge!
These son of bitches are everywhere! Gotta move! Get to the door!
Ow! Hey! You got any, Wait, can I not make anything for myself? Okay, fine. Jeez, you're being so impolite. Okay. Look, they're working together. Isn't this horrible what has happened?
That door ain't gonna hold them for long. We need to hurry.
They're working together. They could have been friends. If only. If only.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this! Hey, girl!
What am I supposed to... Oh, okay. This side? Don't worry. I'm the strongest woman in the entire world right now. I'm pretty sure that that's not a joke. She is the strongest woman in the world.
You two keep those infected off of me! Okay, watch out!
Wait, where's my melee weapon? Oh, that's where it is. Yeah. Oh. They could have been friends. I actually do like this sequence. You know what it is? They never wanted you to have fun or enjoy playing this, like... I think that's it. Like, if there had been a little bit of levity and, like, people had enjoyed it, it wouldn't have been something that they would have wanted to make, but at the same time, they kind of needed that. Oh crap, I'm trying to play this like a different video game. I'm sorry, this is just, I have a really long sequence here. What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh.
We can't stay here.
That's it. There we go, baby.
Yeah, I got you. Stay close to us.
Very nice people.
It's this way. Come on. Everywhere. Don't slow down.
They stop to help someone who is about to be killed, showing that Joel has an alternative side of, you know what? This could have been an amazing game if they had done something really... Well, if they didn't want to stuff. Maybe if, like, she infiltrates the village and she finds out that that's Joel, but she doesn't want to tell everyone else for a little bit, or something.
That's Joel. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, are you okay?
This is so horrible.
We gotta go back. We can't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that way.
My friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
Zip all the place. Make it work.
No, it couldn't.
I'll get the door.
You ride with me. Come on.
There's like 100 of them. No, it wouldn't. This is a weird thing to do. You wouldn't have believed her. Joel just trusts nobody, but I guess he's changed. I guess so. I wasn't kidding.
When I was 12, I found a skateboard. Uh-oh. And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
I don't think this is too weird. People can choose to do this if they'd like, in terms of their personal preferences about how they keep their body here. But there's no way that people weren't going to be weird about it. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. The chemical burn. I did it myself.
Oh, she had to give herself a chemical burn.
Why? To cover a bite mark?
Got home from work. Oh, hello there, King Bear. How are you? Welcome home.
I got jumped by an infected when I was 14. And turns out I'm immune, so it healed with a ring of fucked up teeth marks and cysts and...
Ow!
Fuck you.
What? Hey!
I told you a real fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark?
What?
Did you hear that?
Jesse? Just stay
Oh, no.
there, okay?
Are you okay?
Just will
What's
you wait,
going on?
please? Just turn around. What are you doing?
Are you kidding me?
Poor Jesse.
You're supposed to be on patrol.
There's a blizzard outside.
Is that weed?
Why are you here?
There's weed everywhere! I can't do this. I know I said we'd go to the point where, like, Joel would be. How on earth would you walk into a room full of tons of weed and go, oh my god, I smell weed? This is... Okay. You want to see Joel die? That sounds messed up.
What we do matters.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just went back to town. Without being replaced. No way. How
Thank
much
you,
of the
Jack, for the
region have you
100
covered?
bits.
Not much.
Then we split up.
We're gonna...
Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
Dina does also seem very sociopathic.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west, Dina can take south, and you come from the east, but be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah.
I think this is also pretty consistent with what's happening in the game, like these cutscenes here and like this sequence of events. We can... I don't know. We really have to go to ads again. I don't want to make people sit through ads again for this. I know that pre-rolls are about to turn on though, so... First appearance of his pregnant wife. Showing that they have more synergy than him and Abby do, but the sparks are undeniable.
Let's get inside!
Really funny. This is so fucking stupid. Out of everyone, they just happen to have the the two people that they would need to find, that they just happen to show up. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb. This is so stupid. This game is so stupid. That's fate? No, it's bad writing. They do not know how to write stuff. This is a television show with like a writer that's had maybe like one TV show they've put on before, and like it won like 2 awards, and they were like, it's time to go into the big leagues, baby, my second show. And it's psychotic and makes no sense because they've lost their writing partner. Like, that's the vibe. And they're just like, no, it's really good, like, because we hired them for a lot of money, so it's going to get really good ratings. Okay. This is fucking stupid. I can't take this. This is stupid. This is dumb. This is dumb as hell. Articus, thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry, I don't want to curse usually, but...
Good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We just ride out the storm and get here.
Oh, got any brushes or towel or anything?
Fucking stupid Abby going like, oh my god, that's Joel that just saved my life. I want to kill him because, you know, I'm not even thinking that could be a different Joel because there was like 700 people that lived there. That's the Joel. Because he's around the same age and he's a man named Joel. It has to be him. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if I were in her situation, I'd be like, that can't be Joel. That person just saved my life. They're a very compassionate person. This person murdered my father in cold blood. Different people. Instead, she's like, I know it's him. We should just kill him to be sure. No one in this game knows how to write. This is the worst written video game ever. I am objectively just less happy every second I play it. Like, overall as a human being. Not like, oh my god, this is gonna go away like after we finish this game. Like, I am just objectively more unhappy as a human being, and it's going to stick with me forever, just a tiny bit, the more I play. And that's what they wanted, because they wanted to be a sense of like, oh, revenge, oh, sadness, oh, this is so horrible, ooh. That was the goal of this game? Yes. Prolific quote from like the developers, they don't like when people have fun with their games. They don't think that video games should be fun, supposedly. They probably are a bit misquoted with that, but they definitely wanted this game to come across that way. I think it's what they call roid rage. She's not on steroids, though. She's supposed to just be very swole. She's just supposed to be swole. But yes, I hate this game. I hate its writing. I hate the lack of complexity of every single character in it, even if they had more complexity in the previous game. I hate that they made Joel a really, really, really soft person for no reason, even though he was someone that showed his softness to specific people throughout his life, and he was getting to a comfortable place where he felt like his life was more normal again, and he wanted to be a kind person, but instead he just kind of dropped literally everything. It's character assassination for everyone. He still would have been concerned about Ellie. He still would have had them change their names if he knew that even a single person knew about, like, what happened and that there were people out to kill her. Like, it's the worst thing I've seen in a very long time. Because the acting is great. The character design really works for the world, even if some people had problems with it. Like, the environments look wonderful. They made the horse's muscles, like, each and every muscle on the horse look like how a horse's muscle would move. Like, everything about it is perfect, except the writing is terrible. Terrible! The devs said they wanted the players to feel miserable. They accomplished it. I watch all kinds of stories. We listened to a podcast the other day about a woman that went spelunking with, like, her sister. It was the Magnus Archives. I love it. And she got lost, and she eventually started praying for her sister's death instead of her own. And she did die in that tunnel, and she was somehow rescued. And I was like, wow, that was like my favorite episode of that entire series. I didn't feel good about any part of that, but it was amazingly written. This is terrible. This makes you miserable because it's just a terrible experience overall. This is horrible. This is a horribly written game. Every character is so stupid. Every character, like, needs someone to, like, have someone with, like, an IQ of, like, over 120 rewrite different aspects of their character. Just a little bit. Just have someone with a slightly higher IQ tweak different aspects of the script and their character. I don't know what happened. I don't know how this is a video game that came out and people played and won awards. It's horrible. It's a terrible game.
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
Don't get electricity in here.
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday.
Yesterday? Yep. What are y'all doing out this way?
Allow me to say my full name to you now.
You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy. This is my brother.
Joe.
I can't play this. Everyone having the same reaction of just going like, oh, this is the Joel. This must be the Joel. Instead of like, there's 700 people. That's impossible. Just like, oh my God, it's him. It's him. It's him. Let's not confirm it. It's him. It's him. It's him. It's gotta be him. Why is the air getting so weird in here? Unless they're just gonna murder every Joel they come across because they're like... Beat it? I'm not beating this. Did I say I would play the whole game? Okay. You should definitely watch like stories of old video about this game. You can get more analysis about this game story. No, I know the game story. I know the game story. I'm extremely understanding of characters' motivations and what they're doing in the story. It's all extremely obvious what's going on. Every single part of the story, every single other person that exists in this world, all has something that mirrors the main character's story. It's all, you shouldn't focus on revenge. You need to be with your family. You need to go and you... Like, it's obvious Abby spent her life pursuing revenge, and then she didn't get pregnant with that guy that she was in love with, and it ruined her life. And if only she hadn't sought out revenge, she would have been happier, etc., etc. And instead, she lost her opportunity because he got his new girlfriend pregnant, etc. And also, Ellie really should have, like, you know, forgiven Joel much earlier so they could have had a relationship where, like, they were very happy and, like, they really saw each other as, like, people that cared about each other, etc. And also, the cycle of revenge is bad. And also, the Fireflies were totally evil because we can't have the complexities of everything going on in terms of, like, maybe Joel making the wrong decision here because they had to make it very obvious that there was one way to think about this and there was a right right way to think about this. And if you didn't think about it the right way, then you were a morally incorrect person instead of leaving it open-ended like the first game, because the first game was written by more than one person, and at least one person had an IQ of over 120, so the characters in it felt like real people that were actually intelligent enough to accomplish their goals and motivations, and everything in it felt a little bit more normal, and the world building was actually real, and there were real stakes to the things that were going on around them, and it felt like they were in a post-apocalyptic environment, not just in a post-apocalyptic environment when they wanted the lesbian women to kiss more, okay? It's just a bad video game.
Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
There's no conversation! There could be more than one man named Joel! There could be more than one man named Joel! You stupid idiot! Imagine if that was just Joel with blonde hair, and he was like going out there with his brother Tommy with brown hair, and that was a random person! And they go, we did good, let's go back home. And they were like, why the hell did someone kill Joel with brown hair and Joel with blonde hair and Tommy with brown hair? What the hell happened? I guess it was some random people and they all move on with their lives. What if that were to happen? And yes, he just finished saving her life. You think she'd be like, hey, are you the Joel that has a daughter named Ellie? And he'd go, baby, yeah, have you heard of us? Or he'd probably go, no, I don't know that person. No, I have a daughter named Genevieve or something. This was so stupid. The people that wrote this game should not be allowed to write another video game. The fact, even if they're amazing writers and they just could not do as much as they would like to and they focused on the parts that truly mattered, the fact that no one stood up to the people that were in charge of the writing and told them how stupid this was until they understood how stupid this was is an affront to every other video game that could have used the funding. This game had so much funding. You could have made 10 AAA games with amazing stories, amazing characters, amazing environments, amazing models, amazing designs. You could have made 10 of them for the price of this game. These characters are so stupid, and not a single person knows how to think about anything in this game, because I truly at this point think the main writers did not know how to think with any level of intelligence that would have made it so anything in this game made sense. And I'm sorry to say that, and that is very insulting and very rude, and I know you probably had a lot going on, but how did no one rework this? How did no one rework this? How did no one rework this? All they would have to do is ask a few confirming questions so they didn't shoot random blonde-haired Joel randomly and just ruin everything for themselves, going like, we sure did win, we sure did do the right thing here. Like, okay, all right, we're gonna continue onward now. Anyways, that's why people are upset about Joel being shot and killed here. Beaten, whatever. That's why they're upset. It's not because they dislike that Joel died. They dislike that this game was made by people that didn't know what they were doing, and it truly feels like it was made by aliens that have no idea how humans work.
Laura, all clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Joel dies. How dare you? Come on, you've said that 7 times. Tommy, no. Tommy is great. Intergalactic is probably going to bankrupt their studio. Let's not pretend, okay? Intergalactic is going to bankrupt their studio. We all know it. We all know what's about to happen. We all know what's going to occur. No matter how hard they push it, it's going to bankrupt them. Because they're not going to have the shutdown to coast off of. This is another stupid thing. Joel doesn't know who they could be because he's hurt so many people throughout his life surviving. He's killed innocent people to survive. He's done a lot of terrible stuff. It's not just Abby and her dad. So there's no way he'd settle down and just go by Joel forever. He'd probably be like, you know what? I want to leave that behind me. Why don't we just go by, Doug? We're gonna go by Doug, and, you're gonna be Catherine. Okay? That's it. Tommy, you pick a name too. You wanna be Sheriff? That's a stupid name, but whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make it work, alright, Sheriff? Whatever. Like, and they just deal with it.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed?
I don't think people should consider this game canon. I think it's a great disservice to the overall series to consider this game canon. I think they could have told the exact same story in a much better way.
Don't you fucking move.
God! Damn it!
Why are they helping her? They're helping her specifically because they're all part of the same organization, which is supposed to be the evil one. Like, the more evil one, the more driven by revenge, so they're objectively worse because they don't help each other, even though I think a lot of societies would have fallen apart if they were as gentle as the one that Joel and Ellie are in, but let's just not worry about that.
Stupid.
There are so many scenarios of people killing each other survive in this type of setting. This isn't an isolated thing, however, Joel is somehow one dude they all are hung up about. Yeah, that's also another thing. Well, the thing is, they did kill someone that might have made a cure for humanity. I think it's completely understandable they were really pissed off at him. Once again, in case you forgot, they were having lesbian sex a few minutes ago. And now they're over here.
How do I get down there?
Why would you even be worried? You could just be like, oh, okay, they're hanging out down there, cool. Looks like they found a place to, like, you know... No, do not leave your horse.
Okay, Shimmer.
No. Dude! Do not leave your horse! Don't leave your horse in a blizzard. You deserve this. Do not abuse an animal.
Please be okay.
This is probably something where it's like, oh, if you drop down there, you die, so I have to go around this way.
Joel! Tommy!
Horse have plot armor? It's dumb still. It's just stupid. You have to keep going around this way.
You're okay.
The snow should cushion your fall. I don't think this game works like that. I don't think they're gonna remember something like that.
There it is.
Alright, everyone.
Joel? Tommy?
Thank you for leaving this door open for me. Really appreciate it. Why was there a barbecue blocking that, like, little side area outside that, like, this entire area is, like, so cleaned up and perfect?
Fuck.
This is a very nice lodge. It's very beautiful. Carl! Oh, yeah. One of the... okay. One of the people I know... This is a really bad time to mention this. I'm gonna wait until this scene plays out, or at least I'm gonna wait until it's on Ellie. Okay. In this game, one of the things they talked about was, like, if you... Sorry, I know I'm ruining the tension for this scene, but everyone knows this happened. One of the things from this, like, game that they advertised was, like, if you shoot someone, they'll, like, or if you shoot a dog, like, other people will, like, yell the dog's name and go like, oh my god, Bear, how could you? No! Etc. Someone I know misunderstood that, and they thought that they were advertising that the dogs scream their owners' names when they see their owners killed. Like, Carl! And that was like a big selling point for them. And they were like, yeah, I guess that's a big selling point. Holy crap, like, it didn't make sense to them. It didn't make sense to them that, like, it would be a big selling point that people screamed the names of, like, the people dying around them. So they're like, yeah, I guess if a dog screams a human's name, that would be a pretty crazy video game. All right. Anyways, if we assume all we know about is Abby is mad and they all are okay with torturing the crap out of this guy for hours, I guess so. Well, the thing is, like, the person that, like, runs the organization, we still need to play ads. We're almost done.
Look, you got her. Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go.
Who is that?
Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
No one thinks it's weird that a child matching the description of the little girl that is unable to be infected rushed in and is screaming she's going to kill them for murdering her loved one? Okay.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up.
Again, very well acted. Very beautiful looking
Please
game.
stop.
Looks very realistic.
Please
Doing a
don't.
lot of the work here.
Joel, please get up. No!
Would have been a great opportunity for anyone to, like, point out that Abby was continuing the cycle of revenge and maybe make her hesitate to show that she had some empathy and, like, love that she had learned from her father that had long since disappeared, but no. You know, the parallels, let's not even get into those. It's obvious it's a direct parallel. The cycle of revenge. And look, the person that Abby really cared about, that she chose to walk away from, is doing the right thing and trying to protect the innocents. Crazy. Hey, you're the best, Grimmi. Hey, Kana, you're the best. How you doing? I love Kana. Go check her out. She's really sweet. Please go check out Kana. Please, 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 please. I hate this game so much. Okay, but, like, this is just so unsubtle, like, with how everyone's acting. Like, it's really, really weird that they even brought this guy that hated the idea of revenge. Like, just Abby, like, you gotta come with me. So you can be totally against everything I want to do with your pregnant wife. You're not gonna tell me she's pregnant until we're there, though, because you were kind of hoping we could bang. I get it, but, like, you know. Okay, this is just a weird game. I hate this game. As far as I'm concerned, the Fireflies deserve to die. I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I think everyone was equally in the right, but they made this game in order to make it seem like the Fireflies were totally in the wrong because Neil Druckmann didn't feel good about it because he has to have his moral views imposed on others and he can't accept that other people have different feelings and ideologies, and that makes him a terrible writer.
Ellie. I'm sorry.
Jesse! They're down here!
Okay. It's insane how this whole time Abby acts like she doesn't know why Ellie comes to their town and starts killing her friends. Yeah, this whole entire game sucks. They don't know how to write. They don't know how to write. This game had no impact on my opinion of the Fireflies. I'm just against their decision to sacrifice a child or attempt at a cure. The thing is, I think they were totally in the right, even if I wouldn't agree with them in certain situations. If I were in Joel's position, I wouldn't. If I were in Ellie's position, I would. And that's pretty much how it is. I think that's completely normal. I think that a lot of people have other situational, like, feelings about it, too. I think that makes it really interesting. We now know that it wouldn't have, like, actually created a cure because Neil Druckmann couldn't live with people sympathizing with them even a little bit because he just decided he needed to say that during an interview. The next bits, I think, are Dina taking care of Ellie after she's developed post-traumatic stress disorder and is depressed. Yeah, that's what happens. And then, of course, it goes into, we gotta go track them down and murder them. So, she did literally say she's gonna kill them a bunch of times. That is true. She did literally say she's going to kill them a bunch of times. That was a dumb thing to reveal, if you ask me. I think that was an extremely dumb thing to do. Because I think all parties involved have different reasons to have their ideologies. I think the cycle of revenge in this is incredibly dumb because the stakes for going and traveling to different places are so high and people can so easily die in this universe. And it felt that way in the first because it was a story about getting someone from point A to point B at tremendous cost and terrible loss, but they kind of just forgot about that, didn't they? Okay, anyways. So now people just travel endlessly and they're like, yeah, we're good, it's cool. Okay. So when do they revive Joel? They actually, funny you should say that, they actually made trailers where Joel was alive for different parts of the story later on. To make people believe that he was a bigger part of the story overall. This is not a joke. No ads. I hate this game. Stream over. I hate this game. I hate this game. I will always hate this game. It's not because Joel dies, it's because it's one of the worst written games that's ever been made, and it's been polished so pristinely that it's just, you can't polish a turd out of being a turd. You can make it the shiniest turd, but it's still going to just be a turd. This is the shiniest, most expensive turd that's ever been produced. I hate this game. I think everyone acts like a complete idiot in it. I think there was not a single intelligent enough person to kind of screen if the characters were acting like total fucking morons the entire game. It's terrible. It's terrible. Joel comes back to life after you realign the planets in the museum. There you go. There you are. I think that they could have done a million different things and it would have come across so much better. I think that they legitimately, now that I know how like PR works when it comes to like studios and video game development, I think there was a tremendous like, and this is speculation, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a tremendous AstroTurf like movement from the studio to get people to accept the game and think of it as more positive. I think they legitimately had Twitter plans. And I know that they were at least probably interested in doing that. Specifically, weird sponsor, where's the link for your Last of Us 2? No. I think that they legitimately had a lot of people just pretending to like this game more than it actually, like, warranted. And that got a lot more people to think that it was okay-ish. And I think they also had a lot of people spreading that there was, like, negative things about this game. LOL for what? This is just something that a lot of, like, different companies do now if they're especially large. They tried to cast all criticism as homophobia. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think these characters are psychotic, but I really do think that there should be more homosexual relationships in video games. And I think if it's done well, there should be more trans characters in video games. I think this is probably one of the most incredibly insane depictions of trans characters ever. It's not the one that 4chan spread a rumor about. It's the one that actually exists in the game, where once again, like 100 people just get mowed down in the line of fire, chasing like the trans character around with knives. Like the entire village and culture is wiped out in an hour because they've decided it's bigger than themselves and that person needs to die, which is psychotic. That's a psychotic thing to put in a video game. How did no one think that was a bad idea? Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, the homophobia and misogyny drowned out how effing ass this game was because people gravitated towards that instead of actual criticism. Yes, 1,000,000,000%. There were so many people that shared those opinions and so aggressively that this game got away with being the worst game to come out in like 10 years. That sucks. You guys need to be less hateful so they stop making bad video games. I'm begging you. You saw Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, right? Bloodlines 2? People were just really angry at them for being horrible and doing a terrible job. And they fixed what they could, and now they're apologizing, and they have to take responsibility for it. There's nothing else they can do. They can't hide behind anything. So I implore you, every time you play a game like this, even if you're the most hateful person alive, just remember, if you are less hateful, a day at a time, you can hold more video game developers responsible when they try to hide behind criticism of their games using different diversity flags. And I really do mean that. And I hate to say that because I don't think that people should be treated as tokens or things to hide behind. And I do think that they had some positive ideologies when they wanted to put these characters in their game, but they also hid behind all criticism with these characters. And it sucks. So please be less hateful. We're taking a 10-minute break so I don't want to die anymore, and then we're listening to 5 episodes of the Magnus Archive. Wait, it's 5 a.m. We're listening to 1 episode of the Magnus Archives when I get back. We're listening to 2. It's the season finale. It's a 2-parter. Has it been 10 minutes? I want to complain more. It's been 10 minutes, right? I want to complain more. It's been 10 minutes, right? I pet Pumpkin. I feel a lot better. She's a good kitty. I noticed some people were talking about The Last of Us 1 and how things were handled with Joel and stuff. I think if they were truly to be, like, very manipulative and intense people that truly wanted to do, like, they were good people trying to do right by others in a lot of ways. They could have done a lot of different stuff. They could have even just said, like, I'm so sorry, but she didn't survive the surgery. Like, if they wanted to be total, like, just, like, morally uncompromised or uncompromising, like, people, they could have just been like, well, he might harm people. Please do your so articulate. That's very nice of you. I really don't like this game. I think that it's been 8, that's good enough. I think they could have had a lot of options there, but they were ultimately all trying their best, and that made it very interesting. Again, they really didn't ask those guys a lot of questions before they just started shooting them and beating them with pipes. So, like, just let Joel go full John Wick. Yeah, like, they could have done a lot of different things. If they thought Joel was especially violent, they could have been like, sorry, she passed away during the surgery. I'm so sorry about this. You know, we were doing surgery, though, so it was it kind of sucked. Yeah, there you go. He would have been haunted, but that would have been a plus for humanity in their eyes, even though we know that it would not have solved anything. Can we just pretend everything Neil Druckmann says is a lie? I mean, they also said that you didn't have to kill any dogs throughout that game, and they put, like, a random cutscene where you have to stab, like, the dog that you get to know the most in the neck. They have a name. So maybe the stuff he says during interviews just isn't real. Let's just go with 1. 1 was the only game to happen. 2 was, unfortunately, it had too much Neil Druckmann influence, and they're gonna make The Last of Us 2 again at some point, using some of the same assets, and it's gonna look beautiful, and they're gonna do a great job with it, and I'm excited to see how it turns out. Or alternatively, this next project is going to bankrupt them. I'm pretty sure that'll happen. But we need to end on a slightly nicer note. Last of Us 2 is a slap. Absolutely. The writing pitfalls are all informed by Druckmann's myopic worldview. What's his worldview? Because he seems to have a really bad one. He seems to not really understand other human beings, and I say this as someone that doesn't always understand other human beings either. Generally, it's a thing to do. Death of author, and any media outside of the game isn't to be used. Yeah, I mean, I know sometimes people just pretend that, like, an author doesn't, like, count because they turn out to be, like, horrendous and go, like, yeah, like, let's murder a bunch of people. But maybe in this instance we just stop because the games are getting so bad? Like, I don't know. I think that's the only thing that could save them. You about to order some hot sauce? Please enjoy it. Though some of it's on back order. The stuff that's currently on sale, the cotton and Kana sauce, not on back order. The Grimmi sauce and the 3-pack are back on back order right now, but it should be coming relatively soon, so I can start resuming shipping in like a week, maybe week and a half max. I think the writers need to read more books. Unironically, it does kind of feel like the people that wrote that game don't read. Like, and not just like they don't read often. I mean, like, it feels like they don't read. Period. Like, that they don't read, period. Like, not like, oh, I read a book a year, like, not very well read. I don't think they read. I think if you, like, ask them what their favorite, like, novels were, they'd be like, Stephen King's, It. Do you think the audiobook? Not the same thing as reading. You need to absorb the text, unfortunately. I don't know. No grasp of narrative pacing? What gives you that idea? I have really bad ADHD. I don't know a lot about anything. I'm missing a chunk of my brain. I honestly do think, with complete clarity, that this was a wake-up call to realize that all of us have been selling ourselves a lot shorter than we could have been. We all could have written an amazing video game, far better than what we played. Far better than what we played. Far better than what we played today. You're missing a chunk of your brain. I have like a cyst that like takes up like an eighth of like my brain cavity. I don't know. I like rolled horrible on everything, it feels like, to put it in like the worst possible terms, the stupidest possible terms, but the RNG of my life and the contributing factors of my life have been terrible, but it's not the worst thing. It just sits there. That's why Death Stranding is Death Stranding's pretty good. I think it's fine. I think Kojima has like some ups and downs, but I do think that Kojima does know how to like write a story, and he does know how to do a story, even if it's not a story everyone likes. It's something that people can still enjoy because all of the characters' actions make sense to a crazy person. I think this is a crazy person not even being authentic to themselves, so they make sense to literally no one, and they're trying to appear smarter than they actually are. I'm going to be killed by Neil Druckmann if I continue. I'm very sorry. This is like mean. It's like a mean-spirited thing to do. So, Kojima at least knows how to have fun with the medium. Yes, I think that he, like, I don't know, like what I just said. He's authentic to himself, and he puts his whole heart into all of his games. He puts his personality into them, and he puts his ideologies and how he legitimately feels about things into them. I don't think that came across in this game. I think a very masked and a very hateful and a very weird person wrote this game. I didn't like it. Kojima knows how to make fun of himself. Yes, I feel like this person needs to be told that they're amazing and like they're perfect and like this game was an amazing, perfect game. Like, and I'm not, like, what I'm saying is mean. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you shouldn't take this type of criticism if someone is this mean to you. Like, legitimately. Legitimately, like, I'm being way too intense. Like, this is just hurtful. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, hurtful, but I just get so angry thinking about this game. And it's something, unfortunately, where we direct a lot of our hate towards the developer of it, because it does seem to have been a lot in tandem with the other writing staff being let go. You're being nice? No, I'm not. I'm being very aggressive. I think if people are being really, really mean to you, you don't have to accept their criticism, and you should do whatever you feel is best. But I do feel on some level that they are ignoring the criticism from the people that are even just being good to them. So, I don't know. I feel like at every step of the way, there should have been some intervention. Like, people that code video games are smart, right? Like, there should have been some intervention of at least a few people going, this is stupid. You can't release this video game. You're gonna be a laughingstock, dude. And I think for the most part, the vast majority of people do consider that, like, The Last of Us 2, like, a very bad game that should not have been made. So, Kojima knows he's a weirdo, but he's our weirdo. I think, yeah, being weird and making a video game is fine. Being niche and weird is fine. I mean, I do my own thing. Like, I'm myself, but I'd rather be myself and for the people that like that rather than pretending to be someone and being for no one. So that's pretty much it. When it comes to Kojima, I really liked 3, my first one in the series, because it was so weird and did hard to explain itself. I didn't like 5, that 5 tried to go back and say, oh, it was all nanomachines. I think you're thinking of 4. The absurdity was in the appeal. Yeah, I think he does actually get really nervous about criticism, because that was like a big criticism for Kojima. So, anyway, you hate The Last of Us 2. If you guys want me to play more of that game, I'll try, but it only gets way worse from there. Like, it's not a good video game, and it's not because Joel dies, it's because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to imagine themselves in the place of the people in the video game and think, these are the actions that make sense. They know how to, like, write in the most psychotic people that would make a really interesting TV show character. And then they kind of like half do that, and then they go, we're making art, and then they go crazy. The crash outs are going to be bigger. That is true. Barely game. I mean, the thing is, there's also just such long, padded gameplay sections that are really boring in that game. Like, there's big, giant environments where you have to, like, go through them, and you're like, okay, alright, cool. I sure wish we were getting more info about this stuff going on in the world that wasn't like, I left my wife and daughter to go and kill a woman. It's all I could think about. And I really wish that I hadn't. Like, do we really need those memos? Can't we have something else going on in the world? Like, even the ones where it was like, we left the big giant colony by ourselves to go help people, but then we were killed. Maybe we should have focused on our family instead of trying to be humanitarians, like that one guy. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? The audience is not that stupid. I can guarantee you. You don't have to make a game where, like, you can beat a woman's, like, tiny little head in with a rock and see her entire skeleton and brain matter shatter out around it and make it for 12-year-olds so 12-year-olds can digest the plot. It's not a good idea. I'm just saying. Ugh. I kind of hate how Ellie goes on a revenge quest killing tons of people only to say it isn't worth it. Right at the end, they didn't advertise NPCs dying. Yeah, that's... Or they didn't... You mean they weren't adverse to NPCs dying? Yeah, I agree. Glad I didn't listen to the game journos and never played this game. Last of Us 1 was peak and this game was nowhere close as good. I think it was legitimately a very bad game. And not for the reasons that people will, I guess, that liked it'll have you believe. Like, I am not homophobic. And that was, like, the biggest thing. It was, like, everyone that dislikes this is homophobic and doesn't like that Ellie and Dina are in this game. I personally don't think Dina should have been such a huge focus. I think it probably should have been Tommy. Like, it felt like that was a huge missed opportunity to, like, have a contrast. I'm just saying. You're an ally. I don't think that's... I don't know. I think most people are just not weird with that. It's just bad storytelling. I think it was just bad storytelling. I know I suck at literature. I got 118 IQ and went to math and science skill. Unbalanced character build, you know? I had like a really high IQ, like, but I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. I get you though. I don't know what I'm doing. This game is just misery for the sake of being miserable. The thing is, again, that's also acceptable. Some of my favorite games and some of my favorite things are all about misery for the sake of being miserable. We literally stayed up until like 6 a.m. yesterday so we could listen to my favorite episode of a podcast about a lady leading her sister into a cave accidentally and then sentencing her to death, or either like that or like a miserable fate where she would live forever trapped in the darkness, drowning forever. And she had a recording pop up that they found that was just her saying, please take my sister, not me. Please take my sister, not me. Please take my sister, not me. It was miserable. It was hopeless. It was evil. It showed the worst of humanity. It was cruel. It was sad. It was messed up. Favorite episode of the entire series. Great, great episode. Extremely horrible. Horrific. That sounds baller. It was great. It was a really good episode. It was extremely well written, though. The characters' fears and motivations were very noticeable, and the acting was really good from the narrator. So, it was also only 50 minutes. Yes, they did a much better job telling an amazing story. And the thing is, there's also a very, very interesting story that goes on with that thing that I don't want to get into because it's huge spoilers. But we did make it to the season 1 finale. It's not that they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing because they think the story looks good in their POV. It's also because they fired the writer who wrote part 1 is the reason why. Yeah, they needed more people that were actually vetted and like knew what they were doing. What's happening? I just got here. I hate The Last of Us 2. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. And now, for something I hate a lot less. I actually like it. I think it does a lot better job showing that things can be much more miserable for humanity while at the same time being a lot more baller. Just absolutely fantastic, really. Let me find the right episode. What were we on? We were on this one. We were on Confession, part 1 of 2. I think this is the season 1 ender, so I hope you guys are excited for it. We're probably gonna, you know what we're gonna play? You know what we're gonna play? You know what we're gonna play. 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 Yeah. Last of Us 2 versus Star Wars sequels. Who wins? Star Wars sequels. Like, by far, Star Wars sequels. Good morning, Grimmi. Good morning. They had cool lightsaber fights. There was something actually enjoyable about them because they wanted to provide the audience a good experience. I think, honestly, what happened, if you want me to be real with you, Oh crap, Johan's awake? Wait, it's like 5 a.m. Crap. If you want me to be real with you, I think them not wanting their audience to be happy in any regard genuinely screwed them over, because probably any feedback they got, they were just like, no, we want that. We want them to be miserable. We want them to be miserable. We're telling a story of misery. And failed to realize there's a correct way of doing that. Sorry, I will literally just talk endlessly about how much I hate The Last of Us 2. I hate The Last of Us 2. God, what a horrible legacy to leave your game. A game that people loved for a lot of really interesting reasons that got them all thinking about how they'd handle things and how they loved each other and whether or not that was good when it came to sacrificing themselves or others. Ugh. Thank you, Jay Cannon, for the 100 bits. You know who doesn't suck? The various VTuber sauces at saucy.com. Get your estate. Thank you, Jay Cannon. I'm gonna relax. Oh, okay. Episode 7 was fun. Everything else was kind of crap. I'd still put it above The Last of Us 2. I'd put it leagues above The Last of Us 2. The Last of Us 2 felt like it was honestly a deterrent for video games themselves. Because that became one of the bigger artsy games. People thought video games were bad. Like, it set it back as an art form. You don't understand. If they had like a truly amazing video game represent that. Have you played Dispatch? I like Dispatch. It was pretty good. It had its own like issues, but it was overall a very fun, cute game. Like if they had a game represent that was actually like a really one of a kind perfect game, and there are some really amazing games, like it would have gotten us way more ahead in terms of like people being like, oh my god, video games are quite cool. Wow, yeah. Like for a normal audience. But instead Last of Us 2 was the thing that they toted. Yeah, it got crammed down everyone's throats because it was the only thing that had come out for months because the shutdowns. And it only came out. You want to know why it came out? Because they initially had the game leaked, and the feedback they were getting from the leaks was so bad, and people hated it so much, they realized they had to release it then, or people weren't going to buy it. That is the legacy of The Last of Us 2. I am not kidding. That is what happened directly before it came out. It got pushed up several months. Like, they were like, okay, we're going to be putting it out here. No, we're putting it out now, everyone! And it came out immediately. To horrible reception. Horrible reception. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play the first episode. Yeah, we're gonna play the first episode, sorry. We're gonna relax. Did you ever see the video of Neil Druckmann at the red carpet standing to 1 minute at the red carpet standing for like 1 minute without a single camera flash? Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh no. So glad to tune in just in time for The Last of Us 2 hating. I hate The Last of Us 2. It's so weird the Sony executives or the Sony exclusives are just pretentious story games now. Yeah. I think there's story games where they expect you to learn the system to play like a god because that's how everyone testing them like at this like game studio is playing them. And they don't realize that there needs to be a level of like enjoying the game at every step of the way. And this is why Elden Ring sold so much more than Horizon Zero Dawn. You want to know why? Because the people making Horizon Zero Dawn wanted you to become extremely familiar with the system of their game before it became a very, very enjoyable experience. The people that made Elden Ring, you could jump in at any skill level. Any skill level. And it might be hard, but it would be consistently rewarding to keep trying. And that is a very hard thing to do. Hi, old man diabetes. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry. I've been very, very angry today. I'm sorry. Anyways, thank you so much. Plug in me. Thanks, Ren. Thank you for the 75 bits. I would never suggest myself to The Last of Us 2. Say Straw Gamer. I hated that game. I hated playing it again. I was hoping it was going to be different. The intro was good, and then it felt like it fell out. I mean, honestly, the intro felt so different. I could honestly even, like, it would not surprise me if someone else wrote the intro. If, like, they fired, like, the dude around that time, like the dude that helped with the first game, if they fired him around that time. Thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. You're Oshi, but it was really fun to see you struggle. I hate that game. My favorite part was cranking the planetary thing. Calm down. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, old man diabetes is okay. Yay! Please show them a lot of happiness and love. Please do. Please, God, do. Anyways. Also, Horizon Zero Dawn didn't get Astroed. Horizon Zero Dawn didn't because people didn't buy it. That game always releases like a week away from like, or the day of like a game from Japan that obliterates it somehow. Like it's almost like, I don't know, like someone pissed off like some sort of Japanese deity and like that deity is like really looking out for Japan and like it just gets stomped each time. Horizon Zero Dawn released like almost on the same day as Zelda, a Zelda title, and then the next time it released almost on the same day as Elden Ring. Which is also just, Elden Ring is so much more accessible for people. It's such a good game. Like, it's a good game. Like, it doesn't matter that, like, it's, I don't know. I feel like there's, like, almost this level of, like, why aren't people buying these American games as much as they're buying these Japanese games? And it's because the Japanese game developers that are working on those have worked in the industry for a very long time and also seem to go like, okay, these are the things that I really liked about these games. And there are, so of course, some bad Japanese games, but the ones that sell a lot, they've worked in the industry a really long time, and they aren't making a game for any other reason than, like, I'm going to make a really good video game. Horizon sold 38 million copies. That's probably not enough to, like, really facilitate the development cycle of a AAA game these days, though. Like, in order for it to be profitable, and for order it to be something like a AAA game that's like upholding the standard of the industry, selling 38 million copies over your lifetime, it's okay, but it's not Elden Ring. How many did Elden Ring sell? Most people I know have bought like a few of them. There's no way it's just sold 30 million copies by by April 2025. There's no way. Horizon sold really well. I only sold 37 million copies of my game. I've heard so many developers complain about, like, Elden Ring compared to, like, Horizon, though. What happened? They also did jump the shark at the end of Horizon 2 hard, did they? Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West are good games, in my opinion. I don't think they're bad. I think they're pretty solid. I think they just release on really bad days. That's a huge amount of sales. Not for Japan. Oh, that's so many. Yeah, I guess for Japan it's like quite a few. Yeah, but 38 million is from all sales for the whole franchise. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense then. I guess if it's about half as much as Elden Ring, that makes sense then. Sold for console plus game bundles, though? Oh, interesting. Well, I think Elden Ring was too, though. Elden Ring production team was half the size of Horizon's. The development cycle, I think, was also shorter, probably. Gonna head out. I'm sorry, Karen. I'm gonna stop complaining. I'm gonna stop getting so upset about this. Okay. I will say this, though. I think that some of the games people uphold as, like, their favorite ever that are, like, perfect and can't do any wrong aren't amazing. What was that game where it was the really sexy lady? Like, I like that she was sexy, but I don't even remember its name anymore. Please complain more! Why? I know I don't usually, but... Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade was okay, but it was... No, Bayonetta's different. Stellar Blade was alright, but, like, it wasn't, like, anything to write home about. Some people were like, why wasn't it nominated for a bunch of awards at the Game Awards? And it's like, because it wasn't amazing. It was just pretty good. Oh, Catherine was very fun. I don't know if there'd be that much reception to like a puzzle game about having two different women that are in love with you, but it's wild how little that narrowed it down. Yeah. Because people wouldn't shut up about the main character being sexy. Well, she was really sexy. It's just it didn't really offer a lot beyond that for the most part, which was kind of unfortunate. Tomb Raider's fine. But people were upset it wasn't getting nominations and stuff, and I don't think it was like really a game that deserved to be nominated for too much. When you put it that way, how is it so different from Dispatch? Dispatch did something that hadn't been seen in the industry for a long time, and it's probably going to lead to more people doing stuff that's interesting that they can do on a smaller budget that'll ultimately impact things for the better for years to come. I guess, is what it comes down to. I think that'll probably happen more consistently. Because we kind of had Telltale die. What do you think of the Hollow Knight games? I've played a little bit of them. They're very good. I need to play the rest of them. Anyways, it deserved a soundtrack nomination. I do agree with that. I do think it could have had a soundtrack nomination. Quite the mic drop statement on Dispatch. Like this, I just think it's accurate because we kind of lost Telltale and we lost BioWare and we lost everything. And then they were just like, okay, here's the narrative game with like a bunch of choices. We're bringing it back, even if it's a little bit less choice focused than past games have been. And everyone was like, we like this, we missed this, yay. So that was cool. I have a lot of opinions on video games because I play a lot of video games. Speaking of West vs. Japan, Conan O'Brien did a segment where he played God of War 2018, and at one point he stopped complaining about how he hadn't touched the control for 45 minutes. Oh no! Is BioWare still alive? Not really. BioWare is probably not gonna... EA is about to go in the largest time this has ever happened. Most money ever being exchanged. BioWare is about to become a privately owned company, and I don't think... Or not BioWare, I guess BioWare, but EA is about to become a privately owned company. I don't anticipate BioWare surviving that. I don't think that they really like BioWare and like what they've been producing. And even then, BioWare kind of had its last shot with the new Dragon Age game and it failed to deliver on it. I know that they're probably going to try to make another Mass Effect, but I don't think they're going to do it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get that to completion before all of that starts happening. I wouldn't be surprised if there were already layoffs that kind of like destroyed a lot of that company, like the remaining people that were working on that game there. I don't know what the team was like with that. EA ruined BioWare a long time ago. Yes. EA is now owned by the Saudis. I don't think it's been transferred yet because I haven't had my stocks cashed in for EA. I bought a lot of EA because my tarot cards told me to, and then that happened, and I've been like, cool, ever since. BioWare is a husk being puppeted about? Yeah. BioWare is already dead, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do. They might try to make some money off of Mass Effect, but I can't anticipate it going very well. What did the card say? The card said, I think it was the Sun, which is a really good card for EA in terms of getting EA stock. And then a few weeks later, Saudi Arabia bought EA, or is in the process of buying EA, so those stocks will eventually be cashed out for like a lot of money compared to what they were worth before. Anyways, thank God indie games exist. Oh yeah, indie games are lovely. Like this one we're about to play. Okay. Can you do a tarot card reading on marrying me? Like, you want to know what it'll be like for people marrying you? I'm assuming this is for self-improvement. Alright. Oh god! Huh! That's not good. Ignore, move on. He got judgment, though. That's really funny. I'm really sorry. You probably have to work a little bit harder on yourself because I think you have so many judgmental feelings towards yourself and others that it's going to be hard for you to maintain a healthy relationship. But what do I know? I'm just Grimmi. Alright. How do tarot readings work? They're RNG to make you self-reflect on your life. Or people believe that there could be occult magic in them. Thank you, tarot cards. Thank you, tarot cards. Thank you, tarot cards. Alright. We're gonna start playing this now, and we're gonna start listening to Magnus Archives, because otherwise I will just complain endlessly. The Last of Us 2 really brings it out, and I don't know. Just all comes out. Just all comes out. Judgment upside down in the tower, upside down, the devil upside down, it's so over. Yeah, I think, no, I think the devil upside down might be good. But, because that means, like, you're freeing yourself of... Okay. We're playing it. 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 Like, How do I get more minion types, I wonder?
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
try. We're gonna warm up.
Episode 19. Confession.
Okay. Oh, right. Wrong one. This is a good episode. You guys are gonna like it. Okay, we're gonna do this one.
Statement of Father Edwin Burrows regarding his claimed demonic possession. Original statement given May 30th, 2011.
Let me turn it up a bit.
Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. Thank you for coming. I know this can't have been easy to arrange, and I appreciate the opportunity to make my statement. The prison service probably didn't make it easy for you. They're understandably hesitant to give anyone extended access to me in case I get violent. But I'm very glad they made an exception for you. At least assuming that you're real. I hope you're real. But maybe it's that hope that's being used against me in a cruel joke. Or maybe the joke would be that I would let that doubt cost me my only chance to tell my story. Either way, I choose to make my statement, and if you're not real, then hopefully no harm done. We'll get to the cannibalism, of course, but first I'll provide some context. I don't know how much you work with the church in your institute. You may be surprised that a man of the cloth such as myself, however far from grace I may have fallen, would enlist the aid of an organization dedicated to studying the paranormal. Well, to be honest, it's generally kept quiet, but the Catholic Church is not against belief in the supernatural outside of the official doctrine. Demons, ghosts, black magic. It's generally up to the individual how much they believe in these things, and I believe that very much of what you research is real. Dangerous, but real. I've always seen the devil's work as a very tangible thing, and those priests who might speak of them as metaphor or symbol are, I fear, often placing themselves and their parishioners in a position of peril. Sorry, this is becoming a homily. It's just been some time since I've had a chance to express myself like this. I almost don't care if it is on one of its phantasms. So it was only natural, I suppose, that it was relatively early in my vocation as a priest that I trained as an exorcist. It's not something all that special, really. Every diocese should have a trained exorcist available, or failing that a bishop can do it, but 9 times out of 10 the duties of an exorcist are to recommend a good psychiatrist, doctor, or substance abuse program, and bishops don't usually have the time for that. I was an exorcist for the Diocese of Oxford when all this happened. I trained as a Jesuit, so I was used to moving about a lot, but I was at Oxford from about 2005 right through to my arrest in 2009.
Oh, thank you.
There were 2 exorcists in the diocese, myself and an old Augustinian by the name of Father Harrogate. I would ask as a favour that you not follow up with him. He plays no part in what happened to me and would, I think, be upset by any reminder of my actions. In my time, I have performed just over 100 exorcisms, with varying degrees of success. It was relatively rare that it felt like much more than a blessing or a prayer. It still helped in most cases, but as one of the most common types of possession is not the exorcist style of speaking in a demonic tongue and floating off the bed, but rather that of an unnatural depression, it was often hard to be sure. It is difficult to say how many were devout believers who came to us with a very natural depression and simply preferred to look to the church than to counseling or medicine. Even those were helped to some degree, I believe, even if only as a placebo. On a few occasions, though, I did encounter things that served to firm up my belief in the devil and my faith in I'm sorry. It won't let me say the words.
What?
It won't let me pray either, but I hope I will not be judged too harshly for it on the final day. As I was saying, there were times when I felt things pushing back. I was once cursed at in Sumerian by a young man who was utterly illiterate, and had the names of my childhood pets thrown at me by an old Jamaican man. I will admit that there were times that I have been very afraid of what I was trying to remove, but I always had faith in I always had faith. None of it prepared me for what happened on Bullingdon Road, though. That was something else entirely.
Say really quickly. I really love the touch that a man that's giving a confession about a demon, you can tell that he's possessed very early on if you're thinking about it, because, like, he can't say the name of certain things. He can't, like, bring himself to even say certain sentences. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay, alright, we're gonna continue now. That's really cool.
I was doing some work at the Catholic chaplaincy in St. Algates, generally trying to help the spiritual well-being of the students who came to us, when Father Singh, one of the other priests working there, came to me. He said he had a student from St. Hugh's asking after an exorcism and wanted to refer her to me. I told him of course, and he set up a meeting.
Oh, I saw it. We can just pause.
The student's name was Bethany O'Connor, and much of what she told me was under the seal of confession, something I will not break even now. So suffice it to say, she believed that she was no longer in control of her own mind. Even as we talked, she spent much of her time looking around or staring into my eyes with what I can only describe as pointed suspicion. Bethany told me that her will was still her own, but she could no longer trust her senses, and had found herself doing much that she did not understand. I remember one moment very clearly, in our second meeting, I believe. We were taking a walk around the botanical gardens, as she said it calmed her when talking of her problem. She reached into her bag, took out what appeared to be a small slab of stone, slate, I think, and started to lift it to her mouth, as if to eat it. I asked what she was doing, and she stopped, looked at the rock she held in her hand, and threw it away before bursting into tears.
Oh.
She told me that it felt like something was in her head, changing what she saw and felt and thought. I asked when this had started, and she told me it was after she had moved out of her college halls and into a house on Bullingdon Road with her friends. I suggested that perhaps it had something to do with the stresses of entering second year, but she insisted it was something to do with the house. Finally, after several discussions, I agreed to look over the house and perform a small blessing in case there was anything wrong with the place, spiritually speaking. It was a cold morning in December, near the end of Michaelmas term, when I visited 89 Bullingdon Road. It was an old house, though not so old as to be unusual in that part of Oxford, and had clearly once been a small family house, now partitioned by the lettings agency to house as many students as possible. Bethany told me that there were 6 of them living there at the time. I went around the house looking for signs of anything amiss, but found nothing that seemed out of the ordinary. She kept asking me if I felt any evil in the house, and I tried to explain to her that priests, unfortunately, don't have the power to simply sense the presence of evil. I didn't realize how unfortunate that was, at least not until we got to her room. It was on the first floor at the back of the house, and it was a long, thin bedroom, easily the biggest. It was adorned in typical student fashion with movie posters and flat-pack bookshelves. My attention was immediately taken by a large patch of wall where the wallpaper had been crudely hacked away to reveal the bare brickwork underneath. Written there, in faded blue paint, was a single word: Mentis. I'd been out of seminary for some years at this point, and had never been one for the Latin Mass, but I still knew the word for mind. My immediate assumption was that Bethany had painted it in some sort of mania, but looking closer I saw that the paint was far too old to have been done since she moved in. It looked more as though it had been painted on the wall and then covered up with layers of wallpaper over the years, until finally being unearthed by stripping it away. What was slightly more concerning was that watching Bethany pace around the room, following my gaze with some confusion, it became clear that she didn't seem able to see it. When I asked her what the word on the wall meant to her, she looked at me as though I was talking nonsense. It didn't seem like there was much more to be gained there at that point, so I performed a short blessing over the place, took some photographs, and told Bethany that I would have to come back later, once I'd looked into a few things. She seemed disappointed there wasn't anything more immediate that I was doing, but didn't try to argue. And so I left what would turn out to be my first visit to the house on Bullingdon Road, calling Father Singh to arrange a meeting the next day where we could discuss whether to attempt a full exorcism. It was at that meeting that I got a call from the hospital. Bethany had been admitted with severe facial lacerations and was asking to see me immediately. I made my way to the John Radcliffe as soon as I was able and was surprised to see 2 police officers standing near her bed. I was met by Anne Willett, the nurse who Bethany had asked to call me. I knew Annie a bit already as she had attended the church where I ministered, and I recognized her from the congregation. She explained to me that Bethany had apparently attempted to attack one of her housemates with a kitchen knife, and in the ensuing struggle had ended up falling headfirst into a full-length mirror, cutting herself very badly. I was, to put it mildly, somewhat taken aback. This was such an escalation from what Bethany had described before, and I was starting to fear that if I didn't manage to do something, the poor girl would most likely end up locked away somewhere. Annie was convinced that an exorcism was the only way, and so, finally, I agreed to do so. I had already got permission from the bishop, but that was before Bethany's hospitalization, and I would have preferred to discuss it with him. Still, it was clear she was getting worse, and I decided to take a risk and try it anyway. It was a stupid risk to take. I was cocky and complacent, full of spiritual pride and an eagerness to test my faith against whatever was inside of Bethany's soul, not even considering that I might be risking it. Still, I have paid dearly for my hubris. We waited until the police had taken their statements and left, and then I set up and began the exorcism. It went unusually. There was no resistance from Bethany, almost no reaction at all. And in many parts of the ceremony where, in my experience, there was usually a response, either from the demon or at least the victim, it was instead just silence. As she stared at me with a look almost seemed like pity. Annie just stood in the corner watching and clearly eager to help despite the fear I saw in her eyes. At last, Bethany locked eyes with me and slowly shook her head. "I'm so sorry," she said. "It wants your faith." Without warning, she began to convulse, thrashing in obvious pain. I tried to continue the ritual, but the doctors pushed past me, desperately trying to help Bethany as blood began to pour from her mouth where she had bitten into her tongue. In the end, they couldn't save her. Brain hemorrhage, they said. Probably from the blow to the head when she hit the mirror, and they just hadn't spotted it. I was asked to leave in no uncertain terms, and the doctors made it very clear that I may not have been the one that hit her in the head, but they held me very much accountable for her death. I was also given a very thorough dressing down by my bishop, who told me to take a step back and leave the exorcisms to Father Harrogate for a while. Annie almost got suspended over the matter, but in the end was spared further disciplinary action as she had been simply passing on the wishes of the patient. And for a couple of years, that was it. I felt a great deal of guilt over my involvement with Bethany's death, and I started to drink more than I had before. I was never, I think, in danger of becoming an alcoholic, as most of the priests I worked with had done work with substance abusers, not to mention the fact that priests are certainly not immune to alcoholism and would have picked up on the warning signs. But they did express concern over the occasional disappearance of bottles of sacramental wine. At the time, I was sure it wasn't me. I preferred Scotch, and the muscatel wine they bought had never really been to my taste. But looking back, I can't really be sure what I was drinking. I know it's something of a jump from unwittingly stealing holy wine to my later crimes, but I'm trying my best to fit this into a relatively coherent narrative. Apart from that, the years passed uneventfully, and I was starting to feel like I'd put the whole affair behind me, until I got a call from Annie. She said that a gentleman had been admitted to the John Radcliffe after having some sort of scare in a house up on Hilltop Road. I explained to her that I wasn't performing exorcisms at the moment and said she should talk to Father Harrogate. She assured me it wouldn't need a full exorcism, and if I did, we could bring him in. But she didn't know or trust Father Harrogate, but just wanted my opinion. Finally, after a lot of pestering, I agreed to pay a visit to the house. It was late when I got there, and starting to get very cold. The whole affair was beginning to bring back some less than pleasant memories of my arrival at Bullingdon Road all those years ago. I was also a bit annoyed at Annie for not mentioning that the house was still under construction, not only making it unlikely to be the haunt of demons or spirits, but also meaning that the coat I had brought along would be somewhat inadequate against the chill in a house without windows. I knocked on the door, and one of the builders opened it. I forget his name, I'm afraid. Something Polish, I think. Or maybe Czech. He seemed confused at first as to why I was there, but I explained, and it turned out he was the one that had been treated by Annie at the hospital. She had not mentioned the builder's possible schizophrenia to me, and I began to fear that this may be a waste of time. Still, I had a look around and asked the builder questions about the place. He certainly did have an interesting story, but I was unsure of how much of it I believed. Eventually, I decided that I had seen enough and that there didn't seem to be any malicious presence here. The builder was looking at me in such a way as to make me hesitant to tell him that, so I decided I would at least give the place a quick prayer or blessing. I asked him to wait outside, though. Something in his manner was a bit off-putting, and I felt uncomfortable with him watching me like a hawk, as though I was about to vanish at any moment. He headed into the back garden, and I was alone in the house. I moved into the hallway and began to pray, praying for protection and sprinkling holy water around from a flask I carry on me in these situations. As I spoke the words, I felt something alarming. I was starting to grow very hot, as though the room was heating up very rapidly. I looked around for the source of the heat, but the radiators hadn't been installed yet, and I couldn't see anything else that might have been warming the room. It continued, though, and soon I was sweating through my shirt. I began to cough, and I could smell smoke, even though I couldn't see any, or any fire for that matter. I fell to one knee and choked back a scream as I felt my skin began to crackle and burn. I began to pray again for protection, not for the place this time, but for me. As I did, I felt something answer me. And yet, I cannot stress this enough. What answered was not God. It wasn't him. Something else answered my call for protection. I felt my lips move. They made no sound that I could hear, but I felt them form every syllable. I am not for you. I am marked. The heat slowed in its increase, but it did not stop. My mouth continued to speak for me when I heard the sound of a car engine outside and a great crash. Instantly the feeling was gone, as though it were never there, and looking out I saw the builder had managed to uproot a tree from the back garden. I sat there for a while, catching my breath. When he came back inside, I told him I had completed the prayers and excused myself quickly. It was the first time I had experienced. Statement ends. Unfortunately, this statement as it stands is incomplete and stops at this point.
So, really quickly, we're gonna let him talk in just a second. That was horrifying. The concept of having complete faith in something and then having it shaken so viscerally by having another voice enter your head. Holy crap. God, love this show. Okay.
It does not appear to be the actual end of the document, so I have hopes that the rest is simply misfiled somewhere else in the archives. If this is the case, I will record and add that part when it is found, either by myself or, given the scale of the archive's mismanagement, by my successor when I pass away from old age. With this in mind, all but the most preliminary of investigations into this statement are being put on hold until the rest is found. Most of the details do appear to be correct and match the statement given by Mr. Ivo Lensic in 2007. We did find Father Burroughs' arrest record, though, and I am very curious to see how the events recounted here could have led to the incident in 2009, where he apparently murdered 2 first-year university students for Sunday Mass, and then peeled off and ate most of their skin. End recording.
Sorry, that episode was a shorter one, so I didn't think that we'd need ads. But like, God, I love that episode. God, I love that episode. It's really good. It brings up so many things. It starts tying things together from the older episodes. Good night, Wooloo. It's really, really good. Thank you for the nightmares. What is the title of the program? This is the Magnus Archive, and that was part 1. There's a part 2 of this specific episode. Part 2. And this one is a little bit longer. This one is 20 minutes. So, okay. Let me really quickly run ads. God, it's just fiction. It's really good. It's really, 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 really good. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe, no, I can't really do that to you guys. That would be incredibly evil. If I tried to gaslight you into believing that, that was legitimate. I mean, everyone goes through that brief couple of minutes where they think a creepypasta is real, though. It's not. It's all real. It's all real first-hand accounts of different... No. If you want a really good one for real first-hand accounts of different stuff, Radio Rental is really good. Should I stop watching if I haven't watched all the episodes? Oh, no. The thing is, I think so long as it doesn't get to the point where there's like a very big major plot twist, you're okay. Which there are several of. But right now you're alright. I think this next one coming up, you're alright too. It's real. I was the... Even if it wasn't just fiction, the story had enough holes and enough ways to explain everything without supernatural that it's just not believable unless you choose to believe. It's really good in that regard. Very well written. You were playing RV game when I went to bed at 1 a.m.? No, I wasn't, so that's kind of cool. Arctic Gator, you came from another reality. Okay, we're gonna run the ads as we discuss this really fast. All right, I'm sorry, Yama. And then, we'll continue onward with that. H.P. Lovecraft had a great quote about how his work's coming from dreams and how he can't say for certain if things he writes are not real for this reason. That's really cool. There are good programs who are episodic. Black Mirror is the same. Yeah, Black Mirror is an interesting one. It's very hit or miss for me. There's intense debates whether the devil is an entity or a metaphor for sin in Christianity. Yeah, like that could have been something where the priest was going into psychosis or developing schizophrenia, like without, and had like a lot of darkness in his heart, or like had a type of dementia that makes you violent or something. Like there's a lot of reasons that he could have attacked those people and stuff. Like really amazing to think about. But it could have also been a legitimate demonic possession, and that's what they're trying to discern with this one. I'm from the reality where Grimmi finished The Last of Us 2 today. There was no reality where that happened. That game is like 20 hours long. It's going to take several streams if you guys want to see it. And I hate that game so much. I like the Black Mirror episode where the guy admitted to intercourse with the polar bear. I don't remember that one. You know, legitimately, you know what would fix VTubing as a whole? Like, legitimately fix it? There was an episode of Black Mirror about social credit for everyone in society and stuff. And a very cute lady was like, someone that was really concerned about getting high social credit and attending different events and being considered like a very prim and proper cool lady and stuff. I remember that one. That would fix VTubing if everyone watched that one. It is important to be yourself. Mm-hmm. The catharsis of being yourself will be so much better than trying to appease others and, like, kind of going crazy with it. Like, for real, for real. I'm more of a Night Vale kind of guy. I enjoy some nonsensical humor in my Lovecraftian work. This has a lot more in common with Night Vale than you'd think about, like, when you first listen to it, but I won't say why. It's a big spoiler. You guys are being so good about not spoiling that. Like, I know that some of you are here and have listened to all of it. You guys are being so good about not spoiling so much that happens in this. I honestly cannot believe it. You guys are being so good. All the Magnus Archive fans are incredibly good boys and girls. I'm not kidding. There is so much you can spoil in this. But everyone's just been so polite and so friendly and just like, I love when people listen to it. Like, I don't want to say nothing about it. ID Strider, yep. Legato, yep. I've been reading chat, no spoilers at all. It's why spoil the fun? The thing is, the one thing that people like more than listening to the Magnus Archives, if they're Magnus Archive fans, watching other people listen to it and going, oh my god, they're almost to this part. Oh my god, this episode is so good. Oh my god, that's crazy. Spoiling the series is rude. The thing is, people usually get excited and they want to go like, oh my god, it's Martin and he does this and that and this and that and this and that. They're just like, we're waiting. They'll see. I have faith. Even if it takes 2 years. I have faith. It'll get interesting. I listened to it all during the shutdown and working in a quiet windowless office building. It was an experience. Oh god, that sounds so legit. That sounds crazy. That sounds like me with Outer Wilds. Oh hell yeah. I gotta finish that at some point. We'll block spoilers. We will kill you. Okay. Loved the early stuff, but fell off, haven't listened to years. I loved Night Vale until Carlos and Cecil got together. I know that that's like a big, I don't think that's a spoiler. I think everyone knows at this point. The people that were interested in Night Vale, they know. I thought it got kind of boring after that, to be real with you. Like, I don't know. Tempted to spoil so I can get murdered? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. Next episode, baby. Next episode, baby. Part 2. That was Confession. The next one is called After That, where you can, oh my god, Desecrated Host. Desecrated Host. After that episode, oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control. I forgot what I was doing. Oh my god. Okay. I completely forgot what I was doing. You guys need to let me on there. You're being mean.
Rusty
let me
Quill
back on.
presents The Magnus Archives. Episode 20, Desecrated Host. Continuation of the statement of Father Edwin Burrows regarding his claimed demonic possession. Original statement given May 30th, 2011. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement continues. It was the first time I had experienced anything like that. By this point I was starting to suspect that I may have been having hallucinations of some sort, but I had never before felt a presence within myself, inside my being. It was a feeling so utterly awful it's hard to put into words. Like a reflex reaction, your muscles moving without any instruction from your mind, but rather than a quick twitch of the leg, it's a slow movement of your jaw, your lips forming your mouth into words. Worse things were to come, of course, but I don't think any of them were so profoundly unsettling as that feeling. I only got a few streets away from Hilltop Road before I was no longer able to maintain my equilibrium and fell to the floor, violently throwing up. I could not deny then that there was something inside me, and I believed that whatever it was had entered me from Bethany O'Connor. I tried to pray, tried to cast my mind to... I couldn't. As I tried, my throat closed, and I struggled to breathe. I lay on the side of the pavement, and I wept. Wiping my eyes, I took out my Bible and looked desperately within it for comfort, but when I opened it, though the page was within the Gospel of Luke, the words were from Genesis. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid. And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that every one that findeth me shall slay me. Around that passage the writing morphed and swam before my eyes, and wherever there were words that might give me comfort, I found them obscured by dark stains. The bile began to rise within my throat again, and I desperately wanted to hurl the book away from me. I held it, though, for just a moment before I placed the small volume once again in my jacket. It took more willpower than I could have believed, but I kept it. I stood up shakily and staggered back to the presbytery. I slept for a long time and missed morning mass, saying I was feeling unwell. It wasn't a lie, of course. I just lay there for hours. There seemed a safety in stillness, as though inaction could do no harm. It was the first good decision I had made, and There isn't a day goes by I don't curse myself for ever rising from that bed. Nobody bothered me. I think word had gotten round that I was having a difficult time, and they were almost certainly trying to decide who would be best to talk to me, or even whether to ask the bishop to intervene. I decided that I needed to talk to Father Singh. I didn't think that he would be able to help me, but he was at least familiar with Bethany O'Connor's case. Perhaps he might have some insight into what was happening. I tried to find him quickly. The faces on each crucifix and painting I passed seemed to twist and sneer at me as I walked. My head was throbbing. The painted blood glistened as though still wet. I'm glad I didn't encounter anyone, for I was staggering so much they would likely have thought I was drunk. Finally, I found Father Singh in the small chapel. He seemed surprised to see me, and as I approached, his face fell and he backed away, ever so slightly. I can't imagine how bad I must have looked to get such a reaction from him, but I sat next to him anyway. I began to talk, to tell him everything that had happened. He remained silent as I spoke, until I began to talk about the exorcism I had tried to perform on Bethany. He held up his hand and asked if I'd prefer to speak about it in confession. I was momentarily confused and asked him what sin he felt I had committed. He looked at me, and I swear there was almost a smile on his face when he spoke. Spiritual pride, he said, that has led to quite a fall. Unsettled though I was at his attitude, I could not deny that he was right. I agreed, and we left the chapel. Soon I was giving my account as a full confession, and I could not keep from crying as I described what happened when I attempted to lay a blessing upon that house on Hilltop Road. I finished my account and waited for Father Singh to speak of my penance or absolution. Instead, he paused for a few moments, then said, "No, your sins are deeper than that." And he began to list them. Every transgression I had made since I was 6 years old. The disabled child I had bullied in primary school, the time I stole money from my mother's purse to buy cigarettes, the indiscretions I had had at the seminary. All of them. I had confessed them each before and been absolved, but not to Father Singh. And to hear them thrown back in my face as such a stark list of wickedness rattled me deeply. I noticed something else as he spoke. Father Singh only emigrated from Jaipur a decade or so before I met him, and he had always had quite a strong accent. But the voice that spoke now to read my litany of wrongdoing had no trace of it. It was a clipped and crisp RP accent, though in tone it seemed to match that of my friend. I leapt to my feet and ran from the room and towards the front door. I needed to get out, to get somewhere I could breathe. In the hallway I ran past 2 other priests who looked more worried than ever. One of them was Father Singh. It was dark when I left the presbytery. I had no idea where I was going or why. I just had the desperate need to be somewhere else. The streets of Oxford should have been full of drunken students at that time on a Sunday night. At least, I thought it was Sunday. But they were almost deserted. Occasionally I would see figures standing or walking at the end of the narrow streets, but they were shadowy, silhouetted against what little light there was, and were always gone when I approached. I tried once again to pray, but the words died on my tongue. I have never felt despair on the sheer scale I did at that moment. The streets of Oxford are winding and speak to the age of the place, but I had lived there for no small amount of time and knew them well. That night, though, it was as though I had never walked them before. I saw roads that I had travelled 100 times, but they seemed different. My eyes focusing on details I had never before marked, and each turn I found I did not know where I was going, or what place it would take me to. The world I knew had become alien to me, and I simply didn't know what to do. Finally, I found myself in front of the oratory on Woodstock Road. The church's large, round window shifted as I watched, as though it were a tremendous eye that were turning to focus upon me. The door was open, and from within, a warm light spilled out. Even in the depths of my, I suppose you could call it mania, there was something comforting about that light. A man appeared at the door. He was tall and pale, and dressed as an altar server. I walked up to him. My vision was blurred, though I could not tell you whether it was my state of mind at the time or simply that I was crying. I should have known that something was wrong. I did know that something was wrong, but it didn't matter. I had no fight left within me. So when he told me that it was time for Mass, I simply nodded and followed. He led me through the church. It was bright. So bright. Candles covered every surface, each glowing so powerfully that I could barely look directly at them. The layout was how I remembered, but the pews were all empty, and I could see none of the statues or crosses that I expected. The man led me unresisting into the vestry, where I found my cassock and stole laid out in front of me. The stole was not green, as I would have expected for a normal Sunday Mass, nor was it violet or red or any other liturgical color. Instead, it was a pale, sickly yellow. I felt the eyes of the altar server upon my back and dressed quickly. At that moment, the bell rang to mark the start of the Mass. It was a single, jarring tone that cut through the air and made me almost double over in pain. So badly did it pierce into my pounding skull. I regained myself, gripping the thin, bony arm of the altar server, and walked out into the church. The pews were full now, row upon row of people, far more than had ever before attended a Mass that I had said. Each was dressed in black from head to toe, and their skin was fevered, jaundiced yellow. The eyes of every man, woman, and child stared blankly forward, and their mouths hung open, wide and smiling, like their jaws had locked in silent rictus. I could have left. I know that now. I know that my will and my actions were my own, and even at the time, I knew that what I was seeing was so wrong. So very wrong, but it didn't feel like, at the time, I could have made any other choice. Even in that strange place, stared at by hellish parishioners I must have known weren't really there. Forgive me. Even then, I thought to find some comfort in the liturgy. The odd-smelling incense swirled about me from the altar server's brazier, and my head swam with a scent that felt so familiar, yet so foreign. Finally, I stood before the altar and began the Mass. I was surprised as I spoke, and the holy names slipped from my mouth without hesitation. But the congregation I addressed were quiet, and each pause for a response was met with only that oppressive, wide-mouthed silence, a jarring void that tightened the fear I felt gripping my soul. When the liturgy of the Word began, I watched in silent dread as the altar server stepped to the pulpit to deliver the first reading. He stood there, dark eyes scanning the open Bible, before he raised his head and looked up as though to speak. But all that came from his throat was the single tolling sound of that bell, and my head pulsed in pain. The same thing happened for the second reading, that long, drawn-out chime. Then came the reading of the Gospel. I walked to the pulpit myself and saw the passage indicated was Mark, chapter 9, verses 14 to 19. I began to try and read it, but my voice was gone. And from my own mouth came the sound of that bell. I fell to the floor, but no one moved to help me. Eventually I was able to stand again, and a dull panic began to rise within me as I realized that next came the liturgy of the Eucharist. The thought of these people, these things, taking the body of... taking the sacrament of Holy Communion, felt like the direst of blasphemies. I didn't stop, though. I didn't know what else to do, and my mind was swimming with the sound of that bell and the collective horror of all the things that I had seen and felt. The altar server brought me the communion wafers and the wine, and I took them. My hands felt strange and clammy as I held them, but I brought them to the altar and began to speak. This time my words came out crisp and clear, and as I said them I noticed fewer and fewer of the parishioners seemed to be in the pews. Hope began to rise within me, as it seemed the words would work to banish these jaundiced watchers, and I pressed on. Finally, the pews were empty, and my heart soared as I turned towards the tabernacle to retrieve the rest of the host. It was strange. The rich cloth curtain that covered that ornate metal box seemed stuck. So I pulled and eventually it came free. I opened the door and retrieved the host, returning it to the altar. Then I lifted it to my mouth, and I ate. It did not taste as I expected. I'm sure you've guessed the reality of what it was I was eating. I don't even know where I was. Some dingy basement from what it seemed when the light fell from my eyes and I returned to reality. At least, I assume this is reality. I dream sometimes. Perhaps this is the illusion. My arrest and imprisonment merely a hallucination. That I'm not a murdering cannibal. It doesn't matter. At that moment, seeing those bound corpses before me, I made the decision to take no action. Ever again. I will not commit the further sin of ending my life, but I sat there until the police came. I pled guilty to all the charges they laid before me, and now here I am, doubting everything I see and hear. I do worry about the state of my soul, of course, but there is little to be done. My old colleagues have come by on occasion, and even the bishop once, but it doesn't help. Whatever they may actually be saying, all I can hear is the sound of the bell. Thank you for your time. Statement ends. As it turns out, the second part of this statement was simply misfiled in the next folder, which was useful, although it does beg the question of who was reading it last. Martin is still absent, but Tim and Sasha both swear they haven't seen it before. Was my predecessor reading it at some point? That seems unlikely, given the state of the place. I find it hard to credit the idea that Gertrude Robinson actually read any of these files. Still, it's hardly our biggest concern. It's difficult to know where to begin with a statement like this. If the person giving their testimony is unable to distinguish the real and the unreal, that doesn't usually bode well for anyone trying to find evidence. Let us begin with Bethany O'Connor. From what Sasha could find in the records of St. Hugh's College, she was indeed a student there, studying archaeology, matriculating in 2008. Everything Father Burroughs says about her faith, her hospitalization, and her death appears to match up with official records. However, college records also list her as one of the students living in halls during her second year, rather than in an off-campus house. And it was a porter who she attacked with a kitchen knife, rather than a housemate. In fact, according to the letting agent, there was no one living at 89 Bullingdon Road that year. So whatever Bethany was doing in that house, it wasn't living there legally. Father Burroughs' old colleagues from the church certainly remember his falling apart following the failed exorcism. They were apparently in the process of talking to the bishop to get him some help when the culminating incident occurred that led to his incarceration. Prior to meeting Bethany O'Connor, none of them had anything but the highest praise for the man. As for the incident itself, Father Burroughs was found in one of the back rooms of 89 Bullingdon Road. He was wearing a butcher's apron and sat in front of two students, Christopher Billum and James Mann. They were both tied to chairs and quite dead. Cause of death was listed as blood loss from multiple lacerations all over their legs and torso, as well as removal of both their faces with a sharp blade, possibly a scalpel. The face of James Mann was found to have been partially eaten by Father Burroughs. He pled guilty to all charges brought before him and is currently serving 2 life sentences at Wakefield Prison, though HMPS refused our request for a follow-up interview. What interests me is the paralleling of Father Burroughs' climactic hallucination with reality, and the fact that at no point did he perform any actions that might be analogous with the binding and actual murder of the students. Also, it strikes me that the altar server he described seems out of place with most of his other delusions, in that he appeared to have active agency, which is uncharacteristic for these visions the priest describes. Finally, there is the small detail mentioned in the police report that none of the tools used to kill or mutilate the victims were found at the scene. This all leads me to believe that there may have been a second person there that night. Although, from talking to the police, I get the impression that there is little appetite for reopening the case, considering how successful the initial prosecution was. There's one other detail Tim uncovered that sticks out to me. It's a name I recognize, though I have no idea what it could mean. The oratory was obviously not the actual scene of Father Burroughs' crimes, but there was one strange thing that happened a few days prior.
Life sentences is
They received a delivery of a pale yellow stole, which apparently vanished less than a day after they signed for it. This would be unusual, but not necessarily noteworthy, if it wasn't for the fact that one of the deacons recalled the package was handed to them by a company called Brecon and Hope Deliveries. End recording.
It's all coming together! You guys remember the other ones? Brecon and Hope was the delivery man for that guy that was definitely going to be eaten by a vampire if he didn't get real good with what was happening really fast. What episode are we on? That was episode 20. That was episode 20. Very good episode. Very good episode. Oh, it gets crazy. I'm wondering when, like, the really crazy one starts happening. Like, oh, there's so many really interesting ones, though. God, that was crazy. That was Desecrated Host Part 2 of 2. The story of the priest that was accidentally compelled to be a cannibal. Now, it's 6:19 a.m. This is not the time I wanted to go to sleep, so we might have to call it here. I think it is bedtime. So Grimmi and Magnus waltzed on plane. Creepy plane time. You know what? One more for Auntie Haunty. Because she's a spooky VTuber. We're gonna do one more. One more. So we can finish also this level. So, let me see here. Let's see here. Okay, we got enough time. Yep, we got enough time. Alright. This one's a little bit shorter, so it should be okay. This one's 17 minutes and 50 seconds. I hope you're having a good time on that plane, too. Alright, one more, baby. I'm a big fan of this one. This one's called Free Fall. I'm so glad you guys enjoy this. This is like... These are so good, and every Magnus Archive fan just wants other people to listen to it. This is not a joke. This is the only thing they care about. They're just like, I need you to listen to this. Oh my
Rusty
god, more
Quill
people are listening to it. Oh my god, thank god. Oh wow, this is amazing. So excited, dude. So excited. The vibes are immaculate. Such a good narrator, right? Incredible, really. What?
Episode 21. Freefall.
Here we go, baby. This one's... I don't remember this one, actually, but it's probably good.
Statement of Moira Kelly regarding the disappearance of her son, Robert. Original statement given October 20th, 2002. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. You must forgive me if it takes a while to get this all down on paper. I'm not a fast writer, and what I saw is... It's all very well to say, write down what you saw, but what if you don't have the words? What I saw doesn't make any sense, and it makes my head hurt awfully when I try to remember it well enough to describe. Am I mad? What happened is mad. It can't have happened, but it did. It took my Robert, and now I can't even think of how to put it down in a way that explains it. Maybe somewhere in your library are the words that explain what happened, what I saw, but I haven't read your books. And knowing wouldn't bring him back. I suppose I'll just have to try. My son, Robert, was always an adventurous boy. Even when he was a child, he'd be running off and getting into scrapes every chance he got. We were living out in the country back then, Althorpe, a little village in Lincolnshire. And every chance he got, Robert would be out in the woods with his friends, climbing trees and exploring deep into the forests. He had a few other children who would join him, but he always climbed higher than they did. Always pushed further. I can't even remember all the times he almost got himself lost out there when he was growing up.
There's one for every fear.
As he got older, his interests changed, but that sense of danger never left him. I used to have to drive him half an hour every Wednesday because that was the closest leisure centre with a climbing wall, and he was obsessed with reaching the top. After he went away to university, he'd come home every holiday with some new, dangerous sport he'd taken up, wakeboarding, mountain biking. He almost missed his father's funeral because he was away on a scuba diving trip to Cyprus, and only just managed to book a last-minute flight home. It wasn't his fault, of course. Stephen's death came as a shock to us all. What I mean to say is, I wasn't at all surprised when he told me a few years ago that he'd gotten very involved in skydiving. It had started as a charity thing. His last year at Yarmouth, he decided to do a skydive for a charity he'd been volunteering with. I went along to support him when he did it, and when he touched down, I could see it in his eyes, even before he'd removed his parachute, that he was in love. Since then, it was rare that a month went by without him throwing himself out of a plane, to the point where I wondered where he was getting the money, as from what I hear, it's not a cheap hobby, and he certainly wasn't getting much from me. Shortly after Robert graduated, he came to visit. He was the happiest I'd seen him since his father passed away, and when I asked him about it, he said he'd got a job with a company that ran skydiving all over the country. They were called Open Skydiving, and his face was beaming when he said this. He was now a fully qualified skydiving instructor. I was happy for him, of course, even though every time he described jumping, it sounded quite dreadful to me. I had always made it clear that he was never going to get me up there, plummeting through the sky. After that, I didn't see him much.
Sorry,
He was home for Christmas and Mother's Day, if I was
Very
lucky.
intense on an airplane.
But aside from that, it was the occasional phone call or even a postcard if he was running a dive at somewhere far away. I have a small stack of them back home. All I really have to remember him by. I remember he sent me one from Aberystwyth, of all places, not too far back. And he signed it, "With love from your free-falling son." I used to really like that, but now the phrase just makes me shudder. He was happy, though. He was doing what he loved. I tried to hold on to that. There was no way for me to know that anything was wrong. I mean, nothing was wrong, I'm sure of it. Not until that last time. He came to see me 3 months ago. I was surprised, as June is the height of the season, and his last phone call had seemed to say that he was expecting to be busy right up until winter arrived. Still, here he was, standing on the doorstep, and he looked to be in an awful state. He had deep bags under his eyes, and it didn't look as though he'd washed in some time. Before he'd said anything, I took him inside, sat him down, and started to run a hot bath. Whatever had happened, I told him, could wait until he'd gotten himself together. I think I had the right of it, as once he had cleaned himself up and had some hot food, he seemed a lot more himself than he had been. Still, he spent a good 10 minutes just sat there, staring into space. I asked him what the matter was, whether he'd had an accident or lost his job or something. When I said that, he laughed, an odd sort of laugh, and said that he had lost his job. He'd quit, he said. I asked him why. After all, he had always loved the whole business of skydiving, but as I said the word sky, I saw him flinch back, like I had slapped him. So I quieted down and asked him to tell me what had happened. They'd been running a dive up near Doncaster, he said. Some 85-year-old doing a tandem jump for charity in memory of his wife. He hadn't been the one actually doing the jump with the old man, but it was a significant enough thing that his colleague had asked him to come up as well for support. He'd been coming down alone on a solo parachute. It all started well enough. The flight up was fine, and the old man, who said his name was Simon, appeared to be having a great time, making jokes and, quite frankly, a lot more eager to throw himself out of a plane than almost anyone Robert had ever met before. Finally, the climb finished, and the door was opened to the rush of air. Harriet Fairchild, the instructor, readied herself to jump with Simon strapped to her chest. It was at this moment, Robert said, that the old man turned to him, shouting something. He didn't hear it clearly, but thought it had been, "Enjoy sky blue." He had felt dizzy all of a sudden, almost falling to the floor as Harriet hurled herself and her passenger out of the plane. It passed in a moment, though, and he pushed himself out of the door and was greeted by that familiar plunging feeling in his stomach as he began his free fall. He knew something was wrong almost immediately. He was jumping, he said, from about 10,000 feet, so should have been falling for almost 30 seconds before opening his parachute. But he was having trouble keeping count. The clear blue sky was so bright it seemed to blind him, and the numbers were all jumbled in his head. His balance seemed to be all turned around, and he said he had had to shut his eyes tight against the brightness, concentrating to keep his count. Finally, he reached what he thought was 30 seconds, and went to pull his ripcord. But as he did, he said, he opened his eyes again and froze. The ground was gone. I asked him what he meant. Had he got turned around, maybe? He just shook his head and told me again that the ground had gone. All that there was, he said, was that vast, empty blue sky stretching off before him. But still he was falling into it. It was bright, he kept saying. It was so bright, although there was no sun in that sky, and no clouds for it to hide behind. Just the empty blue sky in all directions as he fell into it. He wanted to pull the ripcord to unfurl his parachute, but his hand wouldn't close over the grip. So he just fell. Robert was shaking badly at this point, so I got him a blanket and made him another cup of tea. I wasn't sure I believed all what he was saying, but he'd certainly been through something dreadful, I could see that. I asked him how long he'd been falling like that, and he said he didn't know. His watch had stopped, but it had felt like hours, days even. He had been so hungry, he said, but had just kept falling. He didn't know which direction. There was just that empty sky all around, so it was impossible to tell. Finally, he said, he saw the ground again. It didn't feel like a change or a sudden difference. He just closed his eyes as he had so often in that place. And when he opened them, it was there, green and sprawling and rushing up towards him. He'd been so relieved he'd almost forgotten to deploy his parachute. He did, though, and landed safely near the target area. He was greeted by Harriet, who was surprised by how long it had taken him to get down. She told him it was almost 15 minutes after when he should have hit the ground, and Simon, this old man, and his supporters had already left. It was obvious something was wrong, and Harriet asked Robert if he was all right. He repeated 15 minutes, just 15, and she told him yes. What had been the problem? Robert quit right there and then, and it was shortly after that he came to see me. Now, obviously, I was a bit speechless at my son's tale. It's hard to say how much of it I thought to be true. I didn't think he would ever have lied to me about something like this, but at the same time, the sort of thing he described, well, I didn't think it sounded like something from a healthy mind. Let's just say I was thinking the sort of thing you'll be thinking in a few minutes. Point is, I tried to talk him through his problems and his feelings, but the more he talked about it, the more agitated he became, until at last I decided that we weren't getting anywhere, and I got his old room ready for him. He slept soundly that night, as far as I remember. The next morning was a beautiful day. The sun was streaming through the window, and the air was warm and still, without it being as hot as it had been the week before. When Robert finally woke up, I suggested that we go for a short walk to enjoy the day, and hopefully clear out any of that fear he felt that was still hovering about. He didn't seem to want to go at first. He kept glancing at the cloudless sky, but I promised him a picnic lunch, and that seemed to convince him. That last hour was one of the happiest I'd ever spent with my son. In the sunlight, the bags under his eyes seemed to disappear, and after a few minutes he even stopped glancing at the sky all the time. We walked along, sometimes talking, sometimes silent, and the world seemed to be all right. There's a hill near where I live. It's a gentle, grassy slope, but goes up quite high. You can see it from the kitchen window of my house. That's one of the reasons I'm moving. It was that hill we were climbing when it happened. We had just reached the top, and Robert turned to me with a sudden look of utter terror on his face. I asked him what was wrong. He just screamed and pushed me away. I fell hard onto the ground and could do nothing but watch as my son ran off up the hill. And then... This is the part I can't put into words. I'm going to try, but whatever you think of when you read this is not going to be what happened. It will just be the closest I can describe before thinking about it too much gives me a migraine. Closest I can say is this. The sky ate him. He didn't fall, or fly, or take off. There wasn't anything in the sky that took him. It wasn't a hand that reached out and grabbed him. It was the sky itself, the whole sky, as far as the horizon I could see, that twisted around and moved like the shifting of sand. It ate Robert. It's the only way I can describe it. Please don't make me do so again. Statement ends. Before I address the second point of this statement, namely the question of whether the sky can eat people, there are a few other facts that need to be addressed. Firstly, the company that Miss Kelly states Robert worked for, Open Skydiving, does not exist, and as far as Sasha's research can determine, never has. It appears in no company register and has no entries within any of the bodies that deal with the immense number of licenses a skydiving business would require. There were 1 or 2 news articles from late 2000 that reference events by Open Skydiving, or sometimes the Open Skydiving School. But whatever they were not an officially licensed business, so either they were lying to Robert Kelly, or he was lying to his mother. Not a lot of detail was given about the skydive where Robert Kelly claims to have been transported to an endless sky blue nothing. But Tim really outdid himself here, and after spending almost a day combing through accident and incident reports for the Doncaster area in June 2002, found one that seems relevant. On the 3rd of June 2002, Joseph Puce reported hearing an impact in the field adjoining his house. Upon investigation, he found a parachute had hit the ground at high speed, partially burying itself in the earth.
Oh, wow.
There was no sign of anybody, or anyone who might have been wearing it, nor did it have any logo or label, and in Tim's follow-up interview, Mr. Puce vehemently denied there being any planes or skydiving taking place anywhere near his property. The parachute was unopened. According to police reports, Ms. Kelly attempted to report Robert missing on 7th of June, but it proved difficult due to an absence of any information on friends or residences. In fact, for the 4 years prior, it's hard to find any evidence for Robert Kelly's existence at all.
What?
It may just be that he moved around a lot, but it feels like more than that. Ms. Kelly declined our request for a follow-up interview, saying she had no desire to revisit the incident. One other thing bothers me. If Miss Kelly's recollections are correct regarding how Robert described his last skydive, Harriet Fairchild, the instructor, and an old man named Simon.
Simon.
It might just be a coincidence, but I recall the name Simon Fairchild was one of the ones used by... My God, Martin, what the hell is... What are these things?
Hi, Martin. No, that was seemed important! Come on! That was the last one for the night, though. I'm glad you guys like listening to the Magnus Archive. Maybe this could be like our thing at the end of the stream. So I can play more of this game and make you listen to this. No one wants anything more than to make people listen to this, honestly. If they've listened to it. Good night, Grimmy, good night. The cliffhangers are insane for real. I love that Martin shows up and just ruins things for him, and he's just like, oh God, I hate this man so much. That was perfect. Yeah, the concept of the sky eating someone alive, and it sounds like keeping them in a horrifying place where they hunger and can't do anything but sit there and go to bed there. Gingy, how you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. And I hope that you guys are all doing well too. It's very early, so we actually have the opportunity to... wow, Mako's still awake. Oh my God, that's crazy. Let me see if anyone's doing anything special here. Let's see. We haven't raided Mary in a while. So let's raid Mary since he's playing the same game, actually. He's playing the same game. He's very nice. He often stops by here. I don't know why my game was lagging so much. I think there was something wrong with it after I played Last of Us 2. But guys, thank you so much. Doing well, and so is the little man on the wing looking at me. Oh, the Twilight Zone movie, right? So fun, so fun. But I love the series, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. We might just, for a little while, end the streams like this, just a couple of hours at the end of it. Playing Monsters Are Coming and listening to episodes. That way I can make everyone listen to the series. Even if it's like at 6 a.m. Or we can just devote it to like Sunday or something maybe, but sounds good. I really like this show. Thanks for the stream, Grimmy. Get some good rest. You get some good rest too. Good night, Grimmy. Gonna go back and listen to the episodes I missed. They're really good. They're really, really, really good. Again, episode 15 is probably my favorite in the series, but you gotta get there, otherwise it doesn't have the same like So thank you guys so much for coming by, and I hope you guys all rest very, very well. Good night, Grimmy. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you. I'm sorry that most of this stream was me just screaming and going crazy over The Last of Us. I hate that game. And I hope it gets better. I hope video games continue to get good. We've had a lot of really good indie titles that we all love a lot, so I don't blame you. Thank you. I can't help myself with The Last of Us 2. I become a monster. I really wish things had been a little bit different with that game. Have a good night, though. Have a good night. The cranking will live on. The crank was awesome. I think we stood there for an hour and a half. You guys have a good night. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well.